Diving in where the world collides. Culture's calling, it's a crazy ride. Music's pumping, food's on the plate. We're vibing here, let's celebrate. Echo and Essence, we keep it real. Talking about the way we feel. Essence, Essence. From the beats to the love we share. Everything in between we care. Essence, Essence. Yeah. Uncle Freezy, vibing all night and all day. Coach Malpica, always something to say. Our main man in the cut, he is Soul Finger. DSJ always showing up as the soulful singer. Ron, Bully, and Corey always being so thorough. Don't forget from that ain't rap, try borrow. It's not just water. Echo and Essence, we keep it real. Talking about the way we feel. Essence, Essence. From the beats to the love we share. Everything in between we care. Essence, Essence. It's not just talk, it's how we groove. Life's a rhythm, we all move. Spin the wheel, what's next to see? Culture flowing endlessly. Echo and Essence, we keep it real. Talking about the way we feel. Essence, Essence. From the beats to the love we share. Everything in between we care. Essence, Essence.
Yo, check. Party people in the place to be. What's good? It's your number one Chief Rocker. Hey, man, salute everybody. Glad y'all here to rock with me on a Saturday night, man. Salute to all my people on X. Salute to all my people on YouTube. Salute to all the friends and family out there, man, hanging out. Appreciate y'all being here. I didn't do a thumbnail tonight because I didn't know kind of what direction to go in. Hey, DSJ sent me a text, y'all. I started to throw my whole life in the trash after what DSJ sent me, bro. Like, legit, old people, sit yourselves down. Oh, old people, sit. Miguel P in the building, salute. Old people, sit y'all asses down. You hear me? Like, have plenty of seats. Like legit, don't just have one seat. Have plenty of seats. Right? I'm trying to figure this thing out, DSJ, all I'm gonna say is DSJ is my man 50 grand. But if he ever send me a text message like that again, yo, you trolling me, sir? Still, you trolling me? Still, you was trolling me, right? I think Still was trolling me, bro. Yo, you was, as soon as I saw that Eric Benet had shoes on, I knew it was whack. And so, as soon as I saw Eric Benet had shoes on, bro, I was like, yo, this whack. This whack off rip. This whack off rip. Right? Bro, like, yeah, man. So, yeah, come on, dog. You can't fool me, bro. You can't fool. When artists get to like a certain age, bro, sometimes they just don't have it no more, bro. Artists get to a certain age, sometimes they just don't have it, dog. Like when you 60 and trying to rock like you 17, yeah. I don't know, Doc. Man, got to see a few friends today, man. Yeah, got to see a few friends today, man. Not because all of the circumstances are not ideal. I ain't gonna get into that, man, on the internet. But what I will say is, shout out to the homies that I got to see today, and shout out to them. Appreciate them. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate them for just being like who they are, like on not on some phony baloney, you know what I'm saying, type stuff. Um, so still, so the Triborough Gigolo coming through in a little bit. I do expect to see Tory B at some point. Right. I do expect to see Tory B come through at some point, man. Talk some R&B, some rock, some Knicks. I sent the bat signal out to Coach, so Coach might come through, hang out for a little bit. You know what I'm saying? So since we here, I'm gonna just ask y'all. Like, I got a rant that I want to go on, but I really don't want to go on it. You know how you feel compelled to do something that you don't want, obligated. I feel obligated to go on a rant about something that I don't like for the sake of protecting all the stuff that's safe and holy. Yo, still, I just talked to Soulfinger. I talked to Soulfinger about uh 2 hours ago, something like that. I just talked to Soulfinger about two hours ago. So I got to do the shout out. Yeah, shout out to Corey Lee, Boulevard 73, DSJ, True Music, Quick Tempered, Reg, the Triborough Gigolo, Rocka Bash, Corey. Did I say Corey Lee? I think I said Corey Lee. Corey Lee, IKBM Dre, Fritz Halsenda. Geez, there's a lot of people. Anthony D. There's a lot of people that help kind of get the channel off the ground. And so I'm gonna just say shout out to them. Yeah, shout out to them. State is in the building. Salute. Yeah, man. So shout out to all of them. But I think I'm gonna get into it. We'll be yeah. I'm a still yeah. I'll be there. Yeah, you know I'm gonna come through, man. You know me. So 1, 2, 3. Yeah, man. I'm gonna come through, man, and show some love, show some support. You already know me. That I like doing that. I feel like that's my obligation also. Where y'all gonna be at? Y'all gonna be at Myrtle Beach? Y'all gonna be at Myrtle Beach? Florence. Oh well, yeah. That's around the way. Yeah. So, yeah, man. Shit. I mean, we'll make sure that we come out and support, man, and buy up all the drinks and all that stuff. But here's the thing. Shout out to my homeboy Crazy Teddy for looking up a list for me. We were chopping it up. He said Chat GPT, and I'm gonna just go by the list. This is not his list, right? I'm just gonna go by the list. Top 50 rock songs of all times. I'm just gonna see if my list is a. This is more like it right here. So I don't know what list Teddy was looking at. Hey, I don't know what list Teddy was looking at, but this list is different. Yo, Allah YZ is in the building. Salute. I mean, I called you like 3 times. I ain't calling you no more, dog. Legit. I call Allah YZ. Yo, I call Allah YZ like 4 times in a row. He hit me back. I'm like, he must think I'm the opposite of something. Like, oh man, I keep getting a call from this strange number. It's not a strange number if you got to save it in your phone, Doc. Randu in the building, salute. Randu, salute, man. Hey, yo, we about to have the imminent, or not imminent, man, but we're about to have. DSJ just sent me another text message. I already told him I don't read his text messages no more. After that, after the Eric Benet fiasco, I don't read DSJ text messages no more, man. I'm sorry. Yo. Yeah, hey, man. Yo, hey, why see my phone is bro, I got Mint Mobile, bro. Bro, I don't need Verizon no more because I ain't got a house full of people. I don't have a house full of people no more, so I don't have to do like Mint Mobile Verizon no more, bro. I just got Mint Mobile, bro. I got the old man phone with the big buttons on it. So I'm gonna pull up this list, right? I just want y'all to look at this for me. Tell me what y'all think. I want to move this panel. So I want to. Yeah, I want to close the sidebar. That's perfect. All right. Yeah. Shout out to my homeboy Ted, man. We was just talking a little while ago about I had Miguel P. I had Visible for my work phone. Like for my work phone, I got Visible for my I had Visible for my work number, and then I changed. So I don't even know if I have that line anymore. As a matter of fact, no, I don't even have that line anymore. But I did do it where they mailed the chip to you. Yeah, real quick. Yo, otherwise says, Freezy phone is a tin can with a battery operated TV connected to it with A and B track. With the split things on the back that you got to put and screw it in with the screwdriver. Yeah. You know me, bro. Anything to save a penny, bro. A penny saved is a penny earned, bro. Y'all know me. Like I don't need to do like a lot, bro. Nah, bro, man. I be trying to save this bread, bro. I be trying to. A dude asked me, was like, "Oh, Tom, are you blingy, bro?" I was like, "Man, I got this off Amazon for $12, bro. I don't play no games, bro." Yo, y'all, hey man, I don't play no games with the bread. But let me get to this list, right? So my homeboy Teddy told me, and I'll find the list, right? So let me do this real quick. My homeboy Teddy told me the top 50 rock songs of all time, and we laughed. I was like, no, that. Yeah, man. Yeah, my phone still got a busy signal, bro. So my guy told me the list of rock songs, and it looked different now. I should call him and tell him that ChatGPT must have been on the fritz, because now that I look at this list of the top 50 rock songs ever, this looks more like it. right? Like legitimately, for those that know rock and like rock music, I'm a rock fan. I'm not a heavy metal fan. I like some metal. I like rock a lot. I like soft rock, regular rock, some hard rock. I don't like metal too much, right? Love R&B, love hip hop, love my favorite genre is probably I really love reggae. Like reggae, that's my thing. Legit reggae is my thing, right? Now I know everyone's not a fan of reggae like that. I am a huge fan of reggae. I ain't gonna front. But when it comes to the top whatever songs of all time, top rock songs of all time, I see this list. I'm not a huge ACDC fan, right? I think you got to be a special type person to be an ACDC fan, right? I do feel like Smells Like Teen Spirit should be higher. I do feel like Baba O'Reilly should be higher, right? I do feel like All Along the Watchtower should be higher. Comfortably Numb, not a fan. Hotel California should be higher. Hey Jude, not a big fan. And Satisfaction, not a big fan. So basically, out of the 5 songs, I think 5 of them should be up and 5 of them should be down. Or 5 of them should be down and 4 should move up. I think Stairway to Heaven is probably the greatest one of all time. Right? If you're a AC/DC fan, maybe your wiring is a little different. The Doors are on the list. Not a huge Doors fan like that. I do like the Fleetwood Mac song, even though it is very poppy. You can go your own way, go your own way. You can go your own way. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Not a fan, not a big fan of U2, right? Not a big fan of U2. I know they're like an acquired taste. The people that love them absolutely would die for them. You know, not a big Pearl Jam fan. They're okay. Not a big fan of the Clash. I do love this song "Dream On" by Aerosmith. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna front. Dream on. Now we getting to like now we getting somewhere. Journey. I'm a big fan of the Journey song "Don't Stop Believing." Don't stop believing. I can see that, right? Come together by the Beatles. I can see that. American Girl. I can see that. More Than a Feeling. I could see that being higher. Red Hot Chili Peppers to me. DSJ. I ain't gonna lie. Red Hot Chili Peppers, bro. Yeah. I bought one of their albums, but for the most part, I think the Red Hot Chili Peppers are vastly overrated. I ain't gonna lie. Y'all can fight me on that one if y'all want to. I don't care if I win or lose. I just think the Red Hot Chili Peppers are all right. The Red Hot Chili Peppers. I do think Smashing Pumpkins are pretty good from what I hear from them. Matt Queen, We Will Rock You, We Are the Champions. To me, that's top 10. Because you could do the stomp clap to the what's the name? Sometimes yeah, the Queen, We Will Rock You, man, classic stadium joint. The stomp clap songs always get a little bump up the list, right? Whole Lot of Love is dope. Crazy Train is dope. Um, Not a big fan of Linkin Park. Yeah, Miguel P says a lot of these songs got burned out by TV commercials and things like. Yeah, 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 yeah. And Randall says I'm not really into rock music, but I would put "We Will Rock You" up in the top 10 myself. I definitely agree. Yeah, yeah. Triborough was good. I thought I put this joint in the thing. My bad, Try. I thought I put it. I'm distracted, y'all. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I'm distracted. Oh, I did put it in. Yeah, I did put it in. I'm very distracted, man. I gotta rock. I gotta come up here and rock because I said I would, and I try to keep my word. I try to keep my word, but you know, yeah, this was yeah. The subject, yeah, mixed subgenres, yeah, yeah, yeah. No, I feel you. I feel you on that. Um, I'll say I'll say this. A Stairway to Heaven. The
Yep.
Chopper was in the building. Salute, Chopper was good, man.
What up? What up? What's good? Salute.
Um, I stopped by. I saw Teddy today, man, and
Uh,
briefly, I told him that we have to do a top 250 rock songs of all time at some point.
right.
And he looked up a list, and his list looked nothing like this. When I was hanging out with him, his list was bonkers, bro.
Yeah.
Songs like Maybelline and Johnny Be Good and all that stuff was on it.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah, yeah.
Going
And
way back.
this list right here is getting it right a little bit.
Right.
So yeah, man. So what's good with you, bro?
Chilling, man. Enjoying the weekend.
Man, look, hey man, I gotta get right to it, bro.
Uh,
I listen because I already know you good. I already hey chat. Listen, I already talked to him already, so I already know I already did the wellness check on him, right?
mm,
Yo, why why did a young lady say
uh,
Keisha Cole is a million times better than Lauren Hill, and why did
no,
my friend co-sign it?
we gotta stop, man. Who's saying these salacious things, man? It's crazy. Just like, bro, like I've seen the Fugees live before they broke up. I
Yeah,
saw them. Like Lauren Hill is all that in a bag of chips. Like she is why people put her on a pedestal, even for one album. For one album, she solidified herself as a legend. We're still talking about that album. Yo, just yesterday, I had that conversation with somebody. They were asking me still about is Lauryn Hill album on the album or just rap album. It's both. It's a hybrid. Everything that you hear Drake and all these other artists doing now, Lauryn is
yeah,
doing that back then. You know what I'm saying? Like there's songs that she had where she's singing and she's rapping, or she's rapping and she's singing.
yeah,
She's a phenomenal artist. She plays instruments,
yeah.
great actress. Sister Act 2 was a classic, and she's the goat. She's the goat. I gotta put her when you talk about female rap, female MCs of all time. She's right up there with Latifah and MC Lyte. You know what I'm saying? Keisha Cole is dope, but I don't think she's on the same level as Lauryn Hill.
Sound like you a hater, bro.
I'm not. She like I'm gonna tell you, like in the 2000s when it came to R&B, there wasn't too many artists I was listening to, but Keisha Cole was one of them. I definitely, and she had a lot of hits. I definitely enjoyed her albums, and she was like one of those that I would go to. Her, Alicia Keys,
Right.
Jill Scott, Music Soul Child. But if you talk them out up against Lauren, I think Lauren is the legend for a reason.
Okay. I think Lauren is alright. I think Lauren's alright, bro. Like legit, Lauren. Yeah, I think Lauren's alright, bro.
Right.
Right. I think Lauren's alright. Like I ain't ready to like legit. Wow. Me and Miss Mocha was doing our Saturday night, romantic call. Like, you sit with your
Mm-hmm.
lady, y'all like go somewhere, doing dinner,
Right.
like while we was doing our little romantic call, whatever thing. I was playing her, Lauren Hill, Coco Jones. I think was her
Coco
name.
Jones. Yeah.
Coco Jones. I was playing Soulfinger in the building. Dog
Salute.
Cable in the building. Salute.
Salute.
Um, hey, can I say this, bro, without offending
Oh,
somebody?
oh,
Her is trash.
oh, wow.
Her not trash, not trash. Her is like legit. Can I say her is a better singer artist than Marsha Ambrosian?
I don't know. I like Martha, man. Martha, she dope. Great songwriter.
Hey, anybody in the chat? Somebody in the chat? Tell me, man, how good is Marsha Ambrosia?
She's good. You know, Floetry and solo stuff. You know,
Bruh.
I feel like it's too early to start putting a lot of the newer artists, you know, on Mount Rushmore. It's too early for them. It's too early for her. Her is a dope artist. I just feel like if you're talking about the all-time greats, I don't think she's there yet. We gotta give her at least a 15, 20 year,
She been
you
out
know,
15 years though, bro.
huh?
She been out 15 years.
Yeah, but I've
2010.
only heard one album from her, but I feel like it was like her best album. You know what
Okay.
I'm saying? That came out during the pandemic. But even with that, it's like she's not there yet though. Like not to put her on the same Mount Rushmore with Patti LaBelle and Aretha Franklin. She's not there yet. We talking about all time greats. If we talking about all time greats, it's Lauryn Hill. It's not Keisha Cole yet. She's not there yet. You know.
Okay. Okay. I don't think so either.
I mean, but she dope. She's a dope artist. But I want longevity from these artists before I start saying, you know, they all time legends and the GOAT. They got to give me at least 15, 20 years of quality music, consistency. Not you come out with one good album today and then the next five is trash.
I agree.
You know, and we see that all the time in hip hop, bro. Like it'd be like one rappers give us one good album, and then everybody say, "Oh, he's the GOAT," and then his next four is garbage.
I agree.
You know,
I absolutely agree with you, bro.
that
Right.
that's how you gotta judge them. Like, yeah, there's potential right now, but where they gonna be at in 15, 20 years? Are we still gonna be mentioning their name? That's the thing. It's all potential now, and I'm not ready to put a potential artist with the all time greats yet.
Okay. I think I agree with you. Right. I think I agree with you with that. Right.
Mm.
I just thinking about what you saying.
Mm.
Oh, YZ, no, don't do that to Marsha, bro. Come on, man. This is a Marsha chat, bro. Marsha, bro.
Oh man.
Randall says that Keisha Cole had one excellent album, right?
Mm.
I
Is that
haven't
so?
heard it.
Huh?
I haven't heard it yet.
But you just said that you feel like she's better than Lauryn Hill.
I said that?
You told me that on the phone. You was like, you think she's better than Lauryn Hill.
No, bro. No. I
Okay.
said somebody told me that.
Okay. So you don't believe it though.
No,
Okay.
I think Lauren is all right, right?
Uh-huh.
But I don't think he's
No,
all better
no.
than her.
She's all right. This is the listen. Without Lauryn Hill, the score would not be a classic album. You know that. The
Rick
the,
James,
the Killing Me Softly rendition, she bodied that track.
Rick James made a song about her, bro. She's all right.
No,
She's all
no.
right.
She's more
And
than all right. Like she was the reason why the score sold like what, like 8 million, whatever it is.
I thought it was
It was
Wyclef. I
without her, it was just Wyclef and Paz. It wouldn't have been those big hits off of it. Ready or Not, Fuji La. Come on, that's all Lauren right there. Lauren is the reason why that album went multi-platinum. Her first out, her first solo, her only solo album. You know what I'm
her,
saying? A classic, and she did everything on her own. She didn't, you know, remember the record label wanted the RZA. They wanted the RZA to do production on that album. She said, "No, I'm doing everything myself."
but she didn't do everything herself, bro.
Well,
That's
I
what,
mean, the majority, she had help, but I'm saying the majority of it was all the beats, the rhymes, the singing was all Lauren.
bro. But they had. She was doing the demos. She didn't come up with that stuff. She was taking the demos from New Birth, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like Lauren's all
Oh,
right, bro.
we gotta give Lauren her credit, man. Like she was like the first hip hop artist to win Grammy Album of the Year. That's major because they stayed playing us when it comes to hip hop.
Because it was a phony album. It was an
No,
R&B
it's a
album dressed
hybrid.
up like hip hop.
It's a hybrid album. Everything if you
That's
hear a
not hip
Drake
hop.
album right now, listen, you hear a Drake album right now, especially these early stuff, right? You hear a Drake album right now, and an album like Nothing Was the Same. He's singing and he's rapping on that album. Who you got that from?
Bro, but we talking about an album that did that 28 years ago.
And
Like
nobody was
Legit
doing that
to
before her.
Zion is 28 years old, bro.
Nobody was doing that before her. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you had artists like Force and Diesel that they were singing, they did a little bit of rapping here and there, but
But
they
they
were.
rap but they rap was trash, bro. They rap
I'm
was
not gonna
trash.
shit on the Force MDs. Force MDs are legends. I'm just
They
saying
singing was
primarily, but primarily they known for their singing. But they had their raps here and there.
it was garbage. It was
No, I'm not
garbage,
doing that.
bro. It
I'm
was
not
like
doing that.
it was chat. It was like you know how you take the garbage bag out your trash can and you look in this juice down there. You
No,
like ew. That's the Force and D's.
no, we're not doing that before. Before Wu Tang Clan, it was Force MDs in Staten Island. People don't forget they from Staten Island before Wu Tang Clan.
I know this, bro.
You know what I'm saying? We're not gonna do that to Force MDs. I'm just saying like there were artists that were rhyming and singing here and there, but Lauren made a whole classic album out of it.
I'm gonna just say this: the
Mm.
borderline to be a good rapper is Audio 2. You got to be better than Audio 2 to be considered a good
So
rapper.
you don't think she's better than Audio 2? Milk D? You don't think she's better than Milk D?
Who?
You don't think Lauren Hill is better than Milk D lyrically? Come on, you gotta think about that.
Talk
Come
about the
on.
Force. I like the Force MDs. I'm just not buying a rap album, bro. Love is a
No,
house. Love is a house is a classic, bro.
yeah, but you notice all of the big songs they wasn't rapping on them. They were singing. Love is a House, Forgive Me Girl, Let Me Love You.
Kiss used to play Forgive Me Girl to death.
Hmm.
Love is a house. Cause you got the key.
Yeah, yeah,
Bro,
classic.
classic.
Mm,
They
yeah,
just better not rap though, bro.
listen,
They
I
just better
love New
not rap.
Edition. Even New Edition raps wasn't great, but they got the job done, and they
But
had
they
that
better
respect
than,
for
but
the.
they better than audio too though. They when they rap, they was better than audio too, bro.
Come on, bro. No, they was not. They were okay for that time. They were okay.
Bro, I still say Ronnie, Bobby, Ricky, and Mike to this day.
I
It's
know. And
people say people like yo, cause we black, right? So
mm,
every time I talk about some people like, well, who all was there? First thing in
right.
my mouth, I know who was there. Ronnie, Bobby, Ricky, and Mike. That's who was there. I say that all the time just because of that song, right? Like they say, hey, try like
Mm,
legit. Me and try walking down the street, and
mm,
something happened down on the corner, and then we come back, and he's like, yo, what happened? And we like, yo, who was all down there? I don't know. Ronnie, Bobby, Ricky, and
right,
Mike. You
right,
know,
right,
man, you
right.
know what I'm saying? But the
They
Force of
they
D
were
rap, bro.
they were good for their time. Bivens and Ronnie did the raps. They were good for their time, but it wasn't great lyricists though. You could tell they had some help.
They was not good. None of them was, bro.
But they had the respect already from the hip hop community. Though. They had that respect from different artists,
Okay.
just like the Force MDs. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about like for Lauren to do a 5 mic classic where she's singing and she's rapping. That wasn't done before.
Okay.
Like you could go back to like Domino. Domino was dope for his time, and then came out like 93, 94, and Def Jam.
Yeah.
He was dope, but it wasn't like I don't hear too many people saying that was a 5 mic classic.
I like that Domino album, bro.
Yeah, it was good. I got one of his albums, but you know the closest thing to her would be like Bone Thugs. Like Bone Thugs when they came out with Thuggish Ruggish Bone, and they came out with For the Love of Money and First of the Month. Like they were doing it, harmonizing. They had different flows and all that.
You have a great point. I'm trying to figure out, like, you have a great point, right? My thing though with Force MDs is just because you can do something don't mean it's gonna be dope. Bro, I was there when Itching for Scratch video came out, bro.
Right.
When I saw it, I was like, and right then I was like, this shit is whack.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, I'll give you an example of a novelty song that had a pretty good rapper on it, but once you put out the novelty rap song, your career over. You remember Joeski Love? Remember Pee Wee Herman?
Yes, Pee Wee Herman did too.
Joeski Love can rap, right? But he did a Pee Wee Herman song.
Yeah, but because Pee Wee Herman, Pee Wee's Playhouse, that was huge at that time.
Yeah, that was huge.
Yeah,
that was huge, right? That was just because I gotta pull up the lyrics because the flow of it, the flow of the Pee Wee Herman Joeski Love flow on it was different. Check it out, party people. Anytime it's burning. I'm just that
he was doing the same Pee Wee dance that Pee Wee used to do on the Pee Wee's Playhouse and in the movie.
Yep.
And he was like a big thing for kids back then.
Yeah, and listen, man. To me, the song was dope. I liked his flow on it because he didn't just bust out a brand new dance called the Pee Wee Herman. Like legit him, and who else was a dope rapper that was slept up? Full Force. I mean, not Full Force. UTFO. Right. UTFO. They rap on Roxanne.
Right.
When that man said, "Yo, EMD, yeah, what's up, man? There go that girl they call Roxanne. She all sorts of they doing the little doo-wop part, going back and forth, and then dude said, well, I was walking down the street and I said, hello, I'm Kango from UTFO. She said, so I said, so, baby, don't you know I can sing, rap, and dance in just one show? Like legit, the flow of it.
Yeah.
Is that Audio 2 though?
Right.
I got a big brother and his name is Gizmo. What are you saying, bro? That's the borderline, is what I'm saying.
Right.
Like Audio 2, if Nice and Smooth, that's the borderline. Like you gotta be better than, if you're not better than Nice and Smooth, I can't
Nice and Smooth. Wow. Okay.
Yeah, you get like Guru is the baseline. You gotta be better than Guru.
Right. And that's big work to me since you don't care for him like that.
Yeah, because I think he's all right.
He's all right, but the fact that you love Glorilla over him is crazy. I don't understand that.
Bro, have you seen Glorilla, bro?
I hear. I know like one or two of her songs. But.
Just saying, bro. Glorilla can rap, bro.
Oh, better than Guru? You feel like she's better than Guru? I've never heard that before.
I would take Glorilla over Guru.
You're crazy. There ain't no way.
Bro, I know hip hop though, bro.
She don't have, again, she's one of those artists where she have like one album, maybe two. Guru had like a whole discography of the gangsta stuff, the Jazzmatazz stuff, Ballhead Slick. This is a legend we talking about here. Lemonade was a popular drink and it still is. They still have that on mugs and t-shirts. They don't have there's no lyric that Glorilla ever did that is gonna be, idolized on a t-shirt or a mug.
That man said,
"Lemonade
is a popular drink, and it still is."
That's a classic line from a monumental collab with Nice and Smooth.
What's the best part of that song, bro?
Like best, who had the best verse?
No, what's the best part of the song?
I love the whole thing. I mean, I gotta go with that Guru line because it was like that's how I remembered it because he mentioned like yo lemonade, and I love lemonade. Like lemonade is a popular drink and still is. I get more pop and stunts than Bruce Willis. You know, like come on, man. Like Bruce Willis, Die Hard. Come on.
I think Smooth B wrote that verse for him, bro.
Nah, man. Good. I don't believe that.
That sounds like a Smooth B verse, bro.
Smooth B verse was fire too.
I'm not saying it wasn't. I'm just saying it sounded like a Smooth. Yeah, it sounded like a Smooth B verse. You know what I'm saying? Like legit to me, the best part of Dwick is the beat.
Beat the fire.
I think DJ Premier, that beat, bro, for Dwick,
yeah,
bro.
I just saw Seek from The Locks. He did a freestyle to that beat last week.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he put it up it's on Instagram. I'll tag you. I'll send you the post. Like he did like a new freestyle to that.
How many times did he talk about Dominican mommies, bro? None.
Nah, he ain't did all that.
He turned over a new beat, bro.
Oh man, don't do that to Seek, man. He's gotten better over the years. He's gotten better.
Okay, I was gonna say.
Nah, he ain't do all that. He's gotten better. I like where he's at now lyrically than 20 years ago.
Yeah, man. Jada had to,
You be picking out like one like something from one song and then you just run with it.
What?
The whole thing with the
Dominican mommy. No, that was
the Dominican mommy thing, yeah. But I remember like one or two songs you mentioned that. He wasn't always doing that though.
Bro, him and Dominican mommies and Pusha T and cocaine prices, bro. That's like
they still do that though.
Huh?
The clips, they still do that. I mean, they throwing in like more real life situations now. You know what I'm saying? But they still, the coke rappers, they learn.
Yeah, that's their thing though. It's like Teddy Riley saying, "Yep." That's their thing. You know, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's their thing. It's like KC saying, "Ooh yeah." Like it's not even a Jodeci song until he say, "Ooh yeah."
Right.
Yeah, who is that? And then as soon as you hear, "Ooh yeah," okay, that's Jodeci. All right.
It's Jodeci, right?
Yeah. That's all I'm saying, man. I'm not but in terms of my guy, Guru, man, saying lemonade was a popular drink and it still is. I get more props and stunts than Bruce Willis.
Come on, that's a bar right there. What you mean?
And can't lose when I cruise out on the expressway. When leaving the bodega, I say suave.
Yeah.
That rhyme is inserted into my trash.
That's not how it goes.
But that's not how the end go. It don't go. It don't go like that. So
no, that's not how the end goes.
Because the end of it is clips are inserted into my gun, so I can take the money, never have to run. Right. So it's I think it's all right. That's one of his better verses.
Come on, man.
That's one of the best verse to me is
classic
Clouds.
Classic collab.
Yeah.
Above the Clouds is fire, definitely. Like
Yeah, man. I mean, let me shift gears slightly so we can stop talking about whack rappers, bro. Have you seen the list of like the top 250 rock and roll songs of all time?
No. Did you make it already?
No, I didn't make it already.
Oh, nah, I didn't see the list.
I was gonna wait on Coach and Teddy one night.
Who made this list?
The four of us.
Who made the list?
The ChatGPT generated a list, and Teddy showed it to me. And I was like, nah, there's no Maybelline, Johnny Be Good, Blue Suede Shoes. Nah.
I mean, hey, Elvis Presley? Who doesn't know that song?
No, those songs in the top 10 though. These songs are in the top 10 over the Beatles.
Right.
So you got the top 10 and the Beatles don't have a song in the top 10? Nah, this ain't even a list, bro.
Bro, there was a list that came out years ago where Rolling Stone, they did like a top, like I think like 100 or 200 rock and roll albums all time, and they had like 20 Beatles albums within like the top like 50. I'm
Yeah.
like, it's no way they got that many albums in
The Beatles?
the Beatles. They had like all of their joints, Sergeant Pepper. They had Abbey Road, the White Album. Almost every Beatles album was within the top 50.
Bro.
So I'm like, this is a Beatles list. This is not rock and roll list. You know, if it's rock and roll, you got to include Led Zeppelin. You got to include Red Hot Chili Peppers and Bruce Springsteen and the
Hey
Who.
man,
Everybody.
clearly, hey everybody, clearly Trevor came in here to argue, man. Hey, bro, it's peace, bro. I'm trying to keep it's peace, bro.
I'll tell you.
It's peace, bro. I'm not trying to argue, bro. But the
We
red
we just debating the list. That's all we doing.
huh?
We just debating the list. We not gonna. I mean, I mean, some of these groups, bands I don't listen to. So like my list would be a lot different with like the alternative stuff. But I mean, I'm not gonna argue if they feel like Led Zeppelin should be number one.
Stairway to Heaven to me, yo, as a matter of fact, you know what? Chat, I'm gonna just do um where is it? I'm gonna start the list, my own list, right? I'm
Uh,
gonna do a starter list
uh,
of the greatest rock songs of all time, or greatest songs of all time, right? Not just rock. All right, I'm gonna just do a starter
okay.
list of the greatest songs of all time. And listen, if y'all agree with me, man, hey man, I got love with you if you agree with me. But if you don't agree with me, I don't give a shit. Right? Because you know what I'm saying? Because the thing is like let me do this. I'm gonna do this. Let me see. I'm gonna do greatest songs of all time, right?
Right.
Not just rock.
Greatest songs all time.
Greatest songs of all
I
time.
thought we was doing that last week.
Not R&B songs of all time.
Yeah, wasn't he doing that last week?
Greatest R&B songs.
Yeah, because that's when Fritz had her in it.
Fritz
Or was
Fritz
that album?
had us arguing with each other for no reason, bro. I think
I wasn't arguing.
I
I was like, okay, we got her in there. Okay, you know.
um,
I don't feel like she should have been in there, but I mean, I can't argue somebody else's opinion.
Fritz got the whole universe arguing because he said her 14 times. Fritz is putting her in the list like how when you ask Cassidy who the greatest rapper of all time, Cassidy
Right.
the greatest rapper of all time is me.
Cassidy putting himself in there. Kumo D putting himself in there
Yeah,
as number one.
yeah.
You know.
Bro, why you gonna do a list and put yourself number one? You all you did was just made a self-serving list. Like
Right.
you just did the list just so that you could say yourself, put yourself
Exactly.
number one. Hey Randall and Miguel P, if y'all still here, man, I want y'all to help me with the list because I went past 10 and so I went past 10. So I not since I went past 10, man, I'm gonna need some help with um getting the list to like
A rock list you doing?
it's just the all songs, bro.
All
All
song list?
all
So all genres?
all genres, yeah.
Okay. Okay.
All songs, all genres. I'm gonna do let me see. All right, so let's do this. All right, so the first song is easy. I think it's everybody knows what the greatest song of all time is.
What's that?
It's Led Zeppelin. How do you spell Zeppelin? I can't even. Oh, two P's. Okay, two P's. Okay.
So this is all time, all genres, right?
Yep.
Not just rock, it's pop and R&B and all that.
Yep. It's all of it, bro.
I didn't expect to see Led Zeppelin number one.
Oh, shots. Shots
You
have
know,
been fired. Okay.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
Shots have been fired. Okay. All right.
That's a good one though. Say what the heaven is good.
All right. So here's my number 2 song of all time.
Bob Marley, okay. That's after several classic.
Yeah. I think it's 1975. I
So you
think
feel
it's
like that's his best song ever?
I think that's his best song, bro.
Ooh.
Right. And here's the thing. Here's how I know that to be true.
Uh-huh.
Like anything Bob Marley related, they don't name it other stuff. Like there's no movie coming out named Three Little Birds. Every little thing is gonna be all right. Like there's no Three Little Birds movie
Mm.
named after Bob Marley. You know what I'm saying?
But the commercial, they got that in the commercial though.
And all the
In
commercials, I think
the travel commercial.
yeah, it's everywhere, bro.
Yeah,
It's everywhere. Like No Woman, No Cry. You
yeah.
know what I'm saying? Like that's a beautiful song, bro. But I mean,
hmm and guess who did that song over? Lauryn Hill and the Fugees. That's on the score.
they should be ashamed of themselves. They legit should be ashamed of themselves. Yeah, I'm sorry. I gotta move this microphone and stuff around
Mm,
so I can do this thing. The third,
Bonner. That's a good one.
here's where things get a little dicey for me,
Mm,
right? Because things get a little bit dicey for me right here.
right.
But I'm gonna say it anyway.
Now,
Because as soon as Coach see this list, he could be like, "Yo, what are you talking about?"
police. Ooh, which one? Message in the bottle. That's your favorite. You keep saying that. That's your favorite police song, right?
Yeah, I think it might be. That's 1982, right?
Was that 82? I thought I was later than that.
1985.
Yeah, I think that's from is that from I don't think that's from something like this. I forgot what album that's from. Oh yeah, it's like that might be his signature song at this point.
Yeah. All right. So, hey, everybody. Everybody watching, I have 5 songs up here, right? Y'all tell me what y'all think. Right? Tell me what y'all think. Am I wrong so far?
Nah, you right. I'm waiting to see where you putting Michael Jackson at the best of all time. Where
Um,
you going?
you think Michael Jackson's in the top 20?
He should be one to me. Michael, with the amount of anthems and hits that he have.
Which song though? I'm talking about songs though, regardless of the artist.
I mean, take your pick. Beat It, Billie Jean, Thriller, Man in
Nah,
the Mirror.
see, I
Man in the
can't.
Mirror. You don't think Man in the Mirror was an all time great?
Nah, I'm not. I don't think it's the 6th best song ever.
I think he should be one with any song.
Oh
You know,
wow, wow, wow.
I mean, off the stuff from off the wall. Rock with you, Lady in My Life. Come on.
He alright. Them songs is alright, bro. Like,
He's no gorilla, right? You know, right?
nah, I like those songs, right? But if in terms of like, you know what? I'm gonna ask Chat GPT to give me some help. I'm gonna do Chat GPT, right?
Where's Bruce Springsteen at? Born in the USA.
Probably in the 40s.
Cindy Lauper, Wham, Madonna. Where those artists at? Peter Gabriel.
Who? Sledgehammer?
Yeah, that's it. That's an all-time classic song. That was my introduction to Play Gabriel. You know, I'll be sure. We doing all genres, right? I'll be sure. His first album had many bangers on it.
All right, so I'm a
You sure you want to do all genres, or we just sticking it to like rock? I feel like if we do all genres, it's gonna be convoluted.
nah, just all songs, man. I think this is where I'm gonna add Billie Jean at right here.
Rapper's Delight, that should be on the list.
Nah, that's gonna probably be in the 400.
Rapper's Delight, the
That
Sugar
that's
Hill
gonna,
Gang.
that yeah, Rapper's Delight. That's a top 800 song of all time, bro.
What? Come on, you
Yeah,
know that's not
bro.
true.
Everybody try. Remember when we tried to put all the songs in? You
But I-
remember?
but I, but I, I'm saying so where the hip hop is coming in on this list though? But we have like some hip hop classics that need to be in the top 10.
I'm gonna put some songs, man. It's just I don't know if I don't know if so. I'm gonna add a song, and it's gonna be mad disrespectful to everybody, but
Aretha Franklin, how's that disrespectful?
huh?
How is respect of this is disrespectful? I think that's a classic song. That should be there.
Yeah, yeah. I think you got to put songs like that up here.
Whitney Houston, where's she going at? And what
Probably,
Whitney
probably,
song? I mean,
probably
are
in
you
the '70s.
in the '70s? Whitney Houston
Whitney
on a
Houston.
list like this? You put her in the '70s.
Right, because I gotta when you do the list, bro, it's not just like a list of you like I'm legit thinking about the artist like
I'm seeing
Bohemian.
more rock than any other genre on this list. That's what I'm saying. Is it like if we just doing rock, then that's easier.
Nah, I'm adding it, bro. I'm adding it. It's just yeah, give me
Bohemian
time.
Rhapsody.
I'm adding it, bro.
Are there any country artists that's making the list? Dolly Parton or Alabama? Or,
I don't know about
no?
I don't know about country like that, bro.
Okay.
Like I ain't even go front. Like I ain't even go front, bro.
Yeah,
Like
we might need Teddy to do that part of it.
yeah, it took
I
my
mean, I know
country.
a couple of countries. I know a couple of country songs. I don't know if they worthy enough to make the list.
Um,
I do like the Gambler. I like the Kenny Rogers the Gambler. I think that's a classic song.
I love the Gambler, man.
Yeah, Piano Man. Ooh.
Yeah,
That
man.
you feel like that's his best song though?
I think it's probably a top 10 song all time.
He got a lot.
Yeah.
Joe got a lot of them.
Um, yeah, man. There are some.
Tori B, what up? Salute. I think we got to get Tori on one of these things so she could give us her classes. Cause I'm seeing all mostly like rock and pop on.
Yeah, I'm getting to it, bro. That's what I'm saying.
You didn't even touch the R&B stuff yet.
Yeah, I'm about to do some R&B stuff, man. It's just, yeah, like, bro, it's tough, bro. Cause I don't think respect, RESPECT. Find out what it means.
Mhm.
I don't know if that's R&B. I think that's pre R&B. I think that's soul music,
Right.
right?
All
I
right,
think
but
that
make the list, so
yeah. Um, yeah, man. This list is tough, bro.
it's really easy. You're making it tough on yourself.
Nah, man.
You just got to put like the anthems and the classes you feel like are worthy enough for this list.
I'm gonna put this song up here, and this is one of my favorites, man.
Mm. see. So what about the Big Payback? You don't think that's worthy enough?
Oh, that's my joint, bro. The Big Payback is my joint, bro.
Mm,
The Big Payback is my joint. Yeah, man. Hey, so Tori B, now while we was waiting for everybody to get here, we was having a separate a side conversation. So whenever y'all ready to do the albums, we can do the albums. But I'm telling Trevor, like, there is so much great music out here. Like when I say Dead Presidents by Jay-Z is a top 1,000 song, it's no disrespect to Jay-Z. It's just that there's so much good music out here. You know what I'm saying?
right.
That's all I'm saying. Not like we can do that. We can do the albums. Try. You ready?
Yeah. I
Yeah.
do the albums in my sleep, yo. Whenever. My whole thing is like when we do albums, it got to be legends. It can't be people that got like one good album out right now. They got to be legends.
All
Like
right.
if it ain't Stevie Wonder, if it ain't Smokey Robinson and Gladys and all that, like, I don't want to hear her. I don't want to hear Coco Jones. No, they're not ready yet to be on the list like this.
Wow.
For me, I'm just saying, like they dope, but they're not. To me, they're not. When you talking all time legends, they're not there yet.
Okay. All right. So you ready to do the greatest all time R&B albums?
Yes,
Okay.
and if an artist have like two great albums, is both going on there or just one?
Oh, you gotta give them credit.
Okay, so D'Angelo first two albums could be on there easily.
See, I think you trolling me, bro.
How don't D'Angelo don't got two classic albums, Brown Sugar and Voodoo. That's his best hit to me.
I think Fritz might have told you to troll me, bro.
Nah, man. There's no trolling. I'm just saying, like, there's certain artists that got more than one classic album. See, one that got a whole bunch. So which one making it?
I think the list gotta start with Stevie. Like we shouldn't
Okay,
even be talking about nobody else before we talk about Stevie, bro.
okay, okay.
In my
But
opinion,
what album? What album? If you had to pick, is it one album from Stevie or is it multiple albums from Stevie?
I think you got to start with. I think you got to start with his best album.
Okay, so Songs of the Key of Life. That's making it.
Yeah, I think that's what you got to
Okay.
start.
Everything else is like up for debate.
That's fair, right?
Yeah, I agree with that. Talking Book is up for debate and Innovisions and all that.
Yeah, right. I think it. Yeah, I think it's fair to say. You know. Yeah, I think it's fair to say that, bro. Like legit. Start your. I don't want to be disrespectful to any artist, bro. Like
Right.
legit. Like if we doing a list, I don't want to be disrespectful to the listeners, the viewers, or anybody, bro. I just want the conversation to be fair and not biased.
I feel you. But we gotta be honest with the artists too. We just can't throw in artists if they got one great album and the rest of it discography suck. You
Are you
know,
are you throwing a shot at somebody?
I'm saying
I'm just
in
asking.
general. No, I'm talking about like artists in general. I mean, especially artists out now. Like even if I like a Frank Ocean, I don't feel like Frank should be on the list right now.
Bro, if Frank Ocean make this list, bro, I swear to God, bro.
You didn't give us enough music yet.
So man. So okay, so let's do it. I have 20 slots, right?
Okay,
I have 20 slots. Y'all see it, right?
right.
So I put 20 slots down there, everybody. So as soon as we make a mistake, that means somebody ain't gonna make it.
All right.
Right?
Mhm.
So Tori B says, how many y'all doing? 50? Nah, we 20. 20 should be enough, right?
I mean, 20 is not enough, but we're gonna put as many as we can in 20. It's not because there's so many. There's so many.
Oh boy. Okay, let me see.
Like 50, even 50 not gonna be enough. But I think we could squeeze like some important classics in 50.
I'm just start right here. All right, 38. How about, okay, you said 50. Okay, let's do it. $57. All right, so I
Okay.
just, all right, 57. Okay.
Okay.
The greatest 57 albums of all time. Right, R&B albums of all time.
Right.
So you want me to go first?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna go first, and I'm gonna say drum rolls, everybody. All right. So I'm not gonna say it's the greatest album of all time.
Oh,
I'm gonna say that it should be considered. Are you ready?
yeah.
Carl Thomas, Emotional.
Oh my God. I wasn't expecting that as number one. Great album though. I wasn't expecting that as number one.
But here's the thing. You remember the last time we talked about this? We
Yeah.
said the next time we do a list, we're gonna debate it. We're just not gonna put it on the list. Remember that? We
Right.
said we're gonna talk about it.
Okay.
Is Carl Thomas's Emotional album one of the greatest albums of his era?
I think it's a great album. I don't know, man. That's hard of all time.
No. That's not the question I'm asking you.
Oh,
I'm asking you, was Carl Thomas's Emotional album one of the
oh yeah.
best
Yeah.
albums of his era?
Definitely. Definitely.
All right. Would you say Carl Thomas's album could be? Would you buy Carl Thomas's? If you lost that album, would you rebuy
Oh yeah.
Emotional by Carl Thomas?
Definitely. That's his best album.
Okay.
Yeah. For sure.
With 57 slots, would you consider Carl Thomas's Emotional album a top 57 album?
He would have to be at like that 57 or like lower. Like
No,
number one, it just throwing me off. Cause I thought he was going with like somebody else before him.
bro. I can't make the because you and I are thinking about this together. I respect your opinion. I'm not just gonna say one album and then put it on the list. Like, no, Trevor, no, I don't care what you think. Nah, bro. I need to get your opinion.
Yeah. I would put it on the list. I would put it on the list. Yeah. I feel like that was his best album, one of the best R&B albums for his time.
All right. All right. So it's your turn, boss.
Stevie Wonder, Songs in the Key of Life. Gotta be on there.
Hey, everybody. I agree. It's the reason why we don't have to debate it.
Right.
So I agree with Triborough. Like this, like some things you don't even have to.
Mm-hmm. Timeless music.
All right, so it's my turn again, right?
Yeah.
Give me a second to just think. I just want to think this through before I.
Or you said
So I'm gonna say this, right?
no.
Oh yeah, Tory B said hey, we got to add our name to it. That's right.
Yeah.
Tory B, you're right. All right, let me do this. Oh shoot, let me undo that. Unjoin that. Drag that over. drag that over. Drag that all the way down. Tori B, you right. Tori B is absolutely right. Yep.
Yeah.
Oh shoot. Let me undo that. That's not what I meant to do. Okay. Oh, let me take this and bring this all the way down. All right. Oh. All right. And then put all these. All right. That's submitted by both of us.
Yeah.
And this is submitted by me.
Mhm.
All right. Whew. All right. So it's my turn.
Yeah.
Right?
Mhm.
Now, this one, I might say is controversial, and it may not be able to be on the list, right? But I'm gonna say it out loud because it's gonna put Triborough on the spot.
Like that.
All right. To me, a top R&B album of all time is "Forever My Lady" by Jodeci.
Classic. For sure.
So we gonna argue over that one.
Nah, that have to be on there.
Where
Definitely.
we gonna put it at though?
Are we ranking them or?
Yeah, we gotta rank them, bro.
Oh man.
That's how we put Carl Thomas at the bottom. Remember?
um,
I'm comfortable putting it at
I
2.
would. No, I think we gotta be in the top 10. I don't know. I feel like Michael and Prince gotta be above Jodeci. Though. You know what I mean? Like I would put Jodeci in like number 10 or number 9 or something.
How about we put it at 14?
Okay.
All right. So which one you got? So you all right? So
I got Tory B actually mentioned it. Michael Jackson Thriller. I got Thriller at number 2.
I gotta throw a flag on the play.
Uh-oh.
I don't want Thriller to be number 2.
Why not? Why not?
I don't want Thriller to be number 2. Right.
It gotta be in the top 5 at least.
So here's the thing.
Mhm.
Is Thriller Michael Jackson's best album?
Yes, to me it is. It's the best album. What do you if you don't feel like Thriller's his best album, is it off the wall for you or is it bad? What's his best album for you?
I don't know.
You don't know what's his best album?
But hear me out on it. You know how You know how sometimes we talk in definites
Right.
and we probably shouldn't speak in definites.
Mm.
Like, I ain't never gonna do that no more. You know how some people just make definite declarative stuff. Like, I don't know if Thriller is better than Off the Wall. Right? Like Danger, like Tori B said, Dangerous,
Uh,
man. Like,
Dangerous is great. It was underrated though. Like nobody mentions that when it comes to his best. I don't know why they don't mention that album. That album was great, but better
but
than
they play
Thriller.
a
I mean,
lot of
Thriller,
songs off the album, though, bro.
yeah, but Thriller is the album that made him a legend. Off the Wall was like the end of a disco era when that came out, but Thriller is the one that made him a legend. You know what I'm saying? Like he went to another universe with that album. Like it was groundbreaking. Even now, like artists out now in this era are still trying to copy what Thriller came, and that came out in what 82.
Yeah. They came
It
out
was
back
a
to
game
back,
changer.
basically, bro.
Yeah,
Like
it was a game
Off the
changer.
Wall had a song released in 1979 and the album came
Right,
out in 1980.
right,
You know what I'm saying? And then Thriller had a song come out in 1982
mhm,
and the album dropped later in 1982.
right. And for what he did, like visually, with telling a story in videos and breaking barriers on MTV at that time for black artists and everything about that album was game changing. Off the Wall was great, but it's like if we didn't get Off the Wall, we still had great disco albums from Donna Summer and the Bee Gees and the Tramps and you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I feel like Thriller to me is what put him in the Hall of Fame.
Name 5 good songs off Thriller.
Beat It, Billie Jean, Thriller, The Girl Is Mine, Human Nature, Want
See,
to Be
that's
Starting Something.
that's why I'm different at, right? Because I'm not really a big fan of Beat It.
What? Are you
Nah,
kidding me?
not but hear me out though. I'm
Oh,
not really. I like rock, but I'm not say rock first.
okay.
To
So if
me,
even if I took out Beat It, even if I took out Beat It, you still got Pretty Young
I
Thing and
know,
Human Nature.
I know.
Uh,
But what I was gonna say to you is like Tori B say in the chat, like, in my opinion, Pretty Young Thing, PYT, is a better
mhm.
song than Beat It.
Okay,
In my opinion.
okay.
Right. In my opinion, Pretty Young Thing is a better song than Beat It.
Hmm.
It's not that it's a bad song or either are bad. It's not like both aren't great. Both are great.
Right.
Right. But I think Human Nature is a better song than Beat It.
Okay.
Right. That's just my opinion. Right. Like,
Right.
I'm not trying to like troll nobody. It's like, it's like, um, no, Tori B, this is not what I'm doing. Carl Thomas only has one great album.
Hmm.
Michael Jackson has
A lot.
5 great albums.
Well, I mean, even if you count the early stuff like the Got to Be There and Forever Michael, and those are phenomenal albums too.
Yeah, no, I ain't counting them.
You ain't count those? Okay.
No, I'm counting from 1980 forward.
Okay.
Right. So I'm not debating Thriller on being on the list. I'm debating Thriller's place on the list, if that makes sense. Like do we put Thriller ahead of Bad? Right. And I know a lot of people gonna say it don't matter, it's just a list. Nah, it does matter because this is not just a list for the sake of putting names on a list. This is 3 or 4, maybe 5 R&B experts doing their definitive R&B list. Right? Like, we know Whitney gonna be on here. We just don't know where. Right? We know Mary gonna be on here. We just don't know where. Right? And so what I'm saying is ultimately, yeah, I know, but we're not gonna put them back to back though. What I'm
But
saying is do basically what I'm getting at is this. Do I put and I know this is gonna sound crazy, but do I put Thriller ahead of Purple Rain? Right? Right? And I know we like, yo, what does Purple Rain have to do with Thriller? right? Because if I put Thriller here, right, I can't put Off the Wall ahead of Purple Rain, and then now I'm mad that I put. That makes sense, Try. You see what I'm
But
saying?
why can't you though? Mike easily got 4 or 5 that can make the list at any spot.
Yeah, they're
You know
gonna
what
make
I'm
the
saying?
list, right?
So
I'm not saying that they're not gonna make the
even
list.
if you put Off the Wall before Purple Rain, is what does that mean? Like Off the Wall is a better album than Purple Rain?
Yes, I don't think
No,
Off the Wall. I don't think Off the Wall is a better album than Purple Rain, but I
right.
do
But
think the door is open for us to consider other Mike albums being better than Thriller.
well, I mean, that's debatable too. I look, they all classic. Bad is a classic. Dangerous is a classic. Off the Wall is a classic. Any of them could make the list. I wouldn't care what spot. I feel like Thriller though, out of all those albums, is what made him the rock icon. He's a icon forever because of that. He's the GOAT of all GOATs because of that album.
Okay.
And all those albums, like with the exception of Off the Wall, Bad and Dangerous came after the success. That came after Thriller. But he was still in his bag on any of those albums.
I feel you, right? But I'm looking at
And he had other rock stuff also. You remember Black or White was a rock joint on Dangerous.
bro, Speed Demon. Remember Speed Demon?
Right, Speed Demon, that's on Bad. You know, you had Man in the Mirror had some rock elements in that song.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You know what?
So you can't subtract it because it had rock. This man would cross all genres.
I'm not subtracting it though, Try. That's not what I'm saying.
Right.
Well, what I'm saying is I think where I'm stuck at is Thriller and Purple Rain should be 2 and 3.
Okay.
Right. But there is a debate whether Mike has other albums better than Thriller. Right? Like, is Off the Wall better than Thriller? Is Bad better than Thriller? Is Dangerous better?
A lot of people feel like Off the Wall is better than Thriller.
And if that's the case, that means we got to put Purple Rain number 2.
I don't care where they go as long as they're on the list. Like
as long as they make it.
Whether Thriller is number 1 or number 4, whatever. Mike to me got more than one that could easily make the list. And Prince.
So we already know Mike got 4 albums that's gonna make the list, right?
Right.
Chat, is that fair? Is it fair to say?
See, this is what I was talking about. If this is 57, right? If you do 57, and we have artists that have more than one classic, they're gonna take up spots for other people, right? So we put like one definitive album from each artist. It got to be Thriller.
Nah, because the thing is, okay. Because the thing is this, and I understand where you're coming from, right?
Mm.
But if I put Cooley High Harmony on him, right?
Mm.
That means Boyz II Men. Oh shoot, my bad. Okay. Hey, what's up, boss?
Salute.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey, what's up? I just can't see because
I got a question.
Okay.
Right. What is the criteria for this list? Like, I get it. I get that we're saying greatest R&B albums of all time, but like you said, are we doing one great album from every artist? We're doing 3 or 4. The only reason why I'm giving Mike Thriller is because, for as much as I personally like Off the Wall just a little bit more, Thriller is what put Mike on the map. Like, that made him the mega star that he is.
But Tory B,
he was already a star, right? Because let's not pretend that he wasn't who he was. But Thriller launched him into a stratosphere none of us thought he would ever be in.
But he was a star before Off the Wall.
I get it.
Perform on the Ed Sullivan show.
No, I get it. I get that. But we all know Thriller was the album that did it for Mike as a solo artist.
Yeah.
But that album is what put him into another stratosphere. That made him the thing that had him hanging babies out the window with blankets over them. Like
Right. No, and
he was
I get that
he was
part.
a different dude. So if
Yeah.
we're talking greatest R&B albums of all time, for Mike, it gotta be Thriller, because
Yeah.
that's the album. I mean, it may not be my personal favorite or your personal favorite, and we may think that some of his albums have different cuts that we all like a little bit more.
Right.
But
Right.
if we're gonna say an album that puts you on the map, that's the album that put Mike on the
But
map.
Tori B, you're not listening to y'all not listening to the question.
Go ahead. What's the question?
So the thing is, this is our list.
Right.
Like, we not trying to impress somebody else. Like we not gonna type this thing up and then put it on the internet and say, hey, this is the list that's such a
Right.
this is some R&B lovers top greatest R&B albums ever. So when you told me just now that you might like Off the Wall a little bit more than Thriller, that tells me that you like Off the Wall a little bit more than you like Thriller.
Well, me personally.
So why
But
not
if
put
I
Off the
had to
Wall right
pick,
here?
huh?
Why not put Off the Wall at 2?
Listen, I don't care what order you put these albums in. So, as long as they all on the list, to me it don't
Right.
matter. Like, I feel like once we get to the bottom of this list, Carl Thomas is no longer gonna be there.
No, he
Because
gonna be.
I know you gonna get through 50 albums that are better than Carl Thomas Emotional.
We gonna fight tonight then.
We could fight them. You're gonna get to the bottom of that list and be like, you know what? This gonna be intro.
Right,
We gonna
right.
get him out of here.
Right.
You know?
I don't know if there's okay. All right. So basically, what y'all want me to do is just move on, put Thriller here because we know
No.
Off the Wall is coming up shortly. Basically,
I mean, no, you can put what you feel. It's not my pick. This is not
Right.
my pick.
this
It's
is
not.
your
It's not my
pick,
turn.
though.
Oh,
This
so
is-
if it's my pick, then I'm going Thriller. If it's my pick, I'm going
This is
Thriller.
why we got a panel. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
This is why we got a panel, and we chopping it up about which one we think.
I think the ranking is going to be too hard to do. It's going to be too hard to rank all of these classics 1, 2, 3, 4. You know what I'm saying? As long as they make the list, that's all that to me matters.
Especially when you debating like Michael Jackson and a Prince and like
Yeah.
that's really hard to do.
Yeah.
Now, for me,
That's-
I think Prince is better. I mean, ain't no real thing.
I mean, Prince has grown up music. There's a difference.
yeah, that's what
Like
I'm
when
saying.
I was younger, when I was a teenager and I was growing up listening to music, I liked Michael Jackson more than I like Prince. But now that I'm grown,
Right.
I like more Prince. And not that I don't like Michael Jackson's music, but if I'm putting it in a vacuum, I'm listening to more Prince stuff than I listen to
Yeah.
Michael Jackson stuff. Just
Because-
because the music is more mature.
Right.
I love
That's what I'm saying.
Prince, but like
And that's
I
not a
went,
knock to Mike, because I love Michael Jackson's music, but I
Right.
listen to more Prince stuff.
Right.
I love Prince, but there's a cutoff date for me with Prince. Like
Oh
to
yeah,
me,
because
like
when he was just pumping out music,
Yeah.
just
the quality,
to get out of his contract.
yeah, the quality disappeared after a while.
But the thing is, those albums ain't up for consideration though. We already know.
No,
Right.
no.
Right.
Right. And is that a fair statement to make?
Yeah.
Yes, it
I
doesn't
would-
take away from the genius, because we know what he was doing.
Yeah.
Right.
When he was the symbol, he was somebody else.
He was somebody else. Right.
He was trying to get out his record deal, so
Mhm.
And
that's
right.
a little different.
With that said, what I would do right here is hold on to Thriller. And this is what I'm saying. I would hold on to Thriller,
Mhm.
right? And then I would ask y'all which album is better, Purple Rain or Off the Wall? Because if y'all like Off the Wall better, which album do you prefer? Which album do you like better?
I'm
Off the
going
Wall or
Purple Rain
Rain.
over.
Yeah, Purple Rain.
I'm
Like-
going
like
Purple
just-
Rain.
For me, visually, I would rather see Purple Rain in that 2 spot as
Mhm.
opposed to saying Off the Wall is better. And then, you know what I'm saying? Because I can deal with Thriller being over Purple Rain just for the, but if we all feel like Off the Wall is better and we put Thriller there and we don't really agree, I don't know if we really being truthful to the list. Because this is our opinion. This ain't nobody else's opinion.
What Thriller was my introduction to him. That was my introduction to Michael. So for me, it's always gonna be Thriller.
Okay. All right. Tori B, what you think? What you think? Off the Wall or Thriller?
I already told you I'm going Thriller over Off the Wall.
Thriller. Okay, so Thriller it is then. Okay. All right. Oh, I'm sorry, y'all. Bad. All right. So. All right. All right. So album number 3 is gonna be what, y'all? What in y'all opinion?
Purple Rain.
Purple Rain. Sorry, B. You with
I'm
Purple
fine
Rain?
with that. We could go Purple Rain, then Off the Wall. That's fine with me.
Okay. All right. Okay. All right. All right. And then Michael Jackson. All right. So here's the thing, right?
Mm.
In that 4th spot, I know we putting Off the Wall right here.
I said that, right? I said after what we did. What was 1? I can't.
Songs
One
in the
was
Key of Life.
right. Then 2 we put Thriller.
Yeah.
Yeah.
3 Purple Rain. 4 Off the Wall.
Right. Yeah. I'm gonna put y'all name right here. Cause
Put my name on everything.
right.
I'm staying by my stuff.
Because I honestly think, man, in that 4th spot, I really think that Boyz II Men 2 album is off the chain, y'all.
Yeah.
I know it was a huge album. I think it gets slept on when we talk about one of the greatest R&B albums of all time. Though.
I think that's their best album to me.
I think it's their best album, bro.
Yeah.
I think that 2 album is better than Off the Wall. Now, whether you 4 or 5 or 5 or 4, I guess it don't make a huge difference. But are y'all gonna argue with me if I put Boyz II Men 2 at 5?
Yeah.
Yes.
Is it not a great album?
I don't know if it's supposed to be that high.
Oh God! Oh my! I knew it. I knew it.
I don't know about that one.
Okay.
You know what it is? It's hard, right? And I mean, I'm not a baby, but I'm not like 100 years old either. But it's
Right.
hard for me to look past music that came out in the 70s, music that came out in the early 80s that was really good, and look into those albums that came out in the 90s. And not that they weren't good. I just feel like it's weird putting it ahead of, say, like Marvin Gaye's Let's Get It On. I mean,
Let's Get It On should probably already be on the list already, probably.
right, like it's just hard to go past, like, you know, a Luther Vandross album or something before I put up a Boyz II Men. And not that the music isn't good, it's just, to me, not as good as what was out before.
Ooh.
Like, I don't even think that album is better than Mary First 3 albums.
Oh.
So, I don't, and that's just my opinion. That's just my opinion.
So y'all gonna crush me later, cause
no.
Yeah, y'all gonna cause legit, the Waiting to Exhale soundtrack, I'm ready to fight y'all on it. Right? Like I'm
It's
ready.
so much music that I actually got to look at playlists when you say that stuff.
Is that's the album that had the shoot shoot song on it, right?
Yeah, yeah, that was me.
Oh my,
No,
that
that was
album.
a great soundtrack.
Yeah,
Yeah,
But
that's what I'm
was it? What is
saying.
that? That was an amazing soundtrack. Wait and Exhale was a good one.
That was the one with Mary on it. Not gonna
Yeah,
cry.
right.
that's not gonna cry. That was a really
Oh,
good soundtrack.
I'm
Yeah,
That's when
saying.
they used to make really good soundtracks for movies, by the way, too.
Yeah,
right.
yeah, yeah. That's
Let's see
I,
what we here. Exhale.
try. Hey,
How does
so
that
what?
hurt so bad? Let it flow.
Yep.
Yeah,
Let
Yeah,
it
this was
flow.
a good one. Sitting
Yep.
up in my room with
Yep.
Brandy.
Yep.
Not
Yep.
gonna cry. My funny Valentine, Shaka Khan. This was a good one.
That was a
All Night
great
Long with
one.
SWV. Shantae Moore got a song on here. Oh, yeah, this
wow.
was a good
Yeah, that's what
this
I'm
was a good
saying.
soundtrack.
Like that, like it ain't like I pulled like a random soundtrack like Eddie. You know what I'm saying? Like, nah, this one, this one here is this soundtrack, man. This right here should be top 10, but I don't think it's gonna be top 10 because
Gotta be.
you can only put 10 songs in the top 10 though.
I,
How do
I
you
don't
feel
think
about? Well, I mean, if we doing soundtracks, do we don't think the Bodyguard soundtrack would be up there ahead of that?
I just see now, see try now she putting a rock in our shoe because we know that's good too.
right.
That's what I'm saying. Like that's why I'm saying like these spots to me are valuable. You know what
Right.
I'm saying? Like when we ranking them, we like, do we really want to put TLC album up here before Waiting to Excel? Because TLC album is probably gonna make it too.
Yeah.
Oh, Crazy Sex Cool gotta be on there.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Do we put that ahead of the Waiting to Excel soundtrack? I mean, somebody told me the other day that we don't give the Soul Food soundtrack enough love. You remember that movie Soul Food?
There you go.
Yes, I do.
Yeah, and they had the fictionary group Milestone on there.
Yeah.
Milestone, Outkast.
Yeah, yeah. So if Boys to Men 2 can't go right here at number 5, what album do y'all suggest going right here? Let's get it
I
on.
would put Marvin Gaye. What's going on? I think that was
What's
a
going
good
on?
album. Yeah.
Tori B, what you think? What's going on?
That's fine with me.
That would mean What's Going On is a top 5 R&B album of all time, according to the three of us. But Boys to Men 2 is not.
It is. I mean, they all
According to
can't be
me,
top 5 though. You know what I'm saying?
you could think it is, but again,
Yeah,
it's not. It's not a knock to them. No, like it's just. I feel like we doing, the Marvin Gayes and the Luther Vandrosses and the Whitney Houstons a disservice by putting a Boyz II Men album ahead of their definitive work because they had, wow, it's just
right.
I'm gonna tell y'all something. It's gonna
that's just how
sound.
I feel. That's just
Yeah,
me.
I agree.
I gotta tell y'all something, and it's gonna sound mad OD, right? But I'm willing to stick to it. I think the album that should be in that 5th spot, if it's not Boys to Men 2, should be It's About Time by SWV.
Oh my God. What?
Yeah,
No, at number 5.
at number 5, bro.
So they going over Curtis Mayfield and Smokey Robinson and Al Green and all.
Okay. So out of those 3, I think Al Green is the only one that even should be in the top 10. Al Green's album. If
Curtis Mayfield, Superfly soundtrack.
I have that like top 30.
Wow.
Yeah,
Ain't no way.
yeah.
The Curtis album. You don't think that should be in the top 10?
No,
Wow.
no, and it's not because the album is not quality. It's just that more quality albums came out after that album was released. That's what I'm saying. Like, do I think that Curtis album is better than Bad and Dangerous? No. I think both of those Mike albums should be out. But I mean, over the Curtis album.
So where we gonna put New Edition in with James? Where they going?
they going ahead of Curtis also. Street songs got to go ahead of Curtis also. And in my
we talking
opinion,
about Curtis Mayfield? I feel
Yeah.
like
Yeah,
I'm out the
Curtis
loop.
Mayfield. Yeah,
Oh, okay.
so should we add Marvin Gaye right here? What's going on? 5.
Right before we disrespect anymore.
Yeah.
let's put the name down before we disrespect any more people tonight. They're gonna eat us alive for this list, yo.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're gonna eat Freezy alive for this list.
Of me?
Yes.
I'm just keeping it a stack, bro.
I'm not even ranking them. I just feel like they just gotta be on the list.
Try, we gotta rank them, bro.
I feel like it would be too much. We'd be here for hours ranking what album should be on is ahead of the other album.
Well, it's because I'm not saying that I'm an expert at everything, but I do feel like I'm an expert at R&B. I've been
You was
listening
about
to
to put
R&B.
SWV first album over Marvin Gaye album.
Yes.
Wow, that's crazy.
And so I say that I know it sounds that way, but I don't think what's going on is his best album. Like when I first met you, I used to laugh at me because I told you I think the Trouble Man soundtrack is his best album. I've been saying that for years, bro. You know, I'm consistent with it.
Yeah, that was a good album.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And it's not nothing against what's going on. It's just
there's more than one great album.
Yeah, and then plus two, to just assume that when he came out, that nobody can top what he does. Because to be honest with you, if we keeping it a super stack, if we keeping it 10 times 10, bro, R. Kelly name should have probably already been mentioned.
Oh yeah, well he got more than one classic. Which one is going on here?
I know, this is what I'm saying. We didn't even mention him as having a top 10 album yet, though.
No, but he got to be on there.
Tori B, what you think? You think R. Kelly should have a top 10 album?
Yes.
Me too. I think personally, my personal opinion is R. Kelly should have 3 top 10 albums.
No.
No.
And I love R. Kelly. It's music.
I'm saying though, y'all didn't like, so y'all don't like Chocolate Factory then? Y'all like
I love Chocolate Factory. That's one of my favorite R. Kelly albums.
Y'all didn't like the R. Kelly album?
I love that one. Soul Play. TP2.
TP2.
Yeah.
Chocolate Factory 12 play. Those is what those did. He was on the 10th.
That's what I'm saying.
On the 10th.
See, try. That's what I'm saying. This thing get hard because, when you
that's why
it gotta be one of my favorite R. Kelly songs ever.
That's what I'm saying. See,
it got to be 100 because everything ain't gonna fit on in 57.
Nah, we got to have a cutoff point somewhere, bro.
Right, we can't. Everything can't go.
Yeah,
but there's a lot. Listen, there was a lot of really good music. I mean, we haven't even mentioned Tiny Hathaway, like Roberta Flack. It's just so many people.
Right.
So many people. This is not
Earth,
easy
Wind,
to
and
do.
Fire.
Right. Frankie Beverly and Maze, we haven't even touched on. Like, it's just, this is very hard to do.
The New Jack City soundtrack. I don't know if y'all remember that or not, but it had Queen Latifah, Levert.
You think I should make the list though?
Big Daddy Kane. You know what? You're right, because that had a lot of rap.
A lot of rap was on there.
Yeah, if you doing soundtracks, that got to be on the soundtrack.
But Purple Rain is a soundtrack, dog.
I know, but that was an exceptional soundtrack. You know what I'm saying? Like,
right. That's like that, and Bodyguard is like what you would consider definitive works of art. Those
like Superfly to me.
To your rule.
The Superfly soundtrack to me was one of the best. Like Curtis Mayfield in his bag on that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. You would take that though over the Trouble Man soundtrack.
Yes, I think Superfly was great, man. I think that was one of Curtis' best. You know, Trouble Man was great, but I don't even think that's one of Marvin Gaye's best. I feel like I Want You was a better album. Same Idea is a better album.
I Want You, right way. I want you. That's probably one of I think that's like my favorite Marvin Gaye song. And I want
Right.
you to.
Oh yeah, that joint fire.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
love
that
that
joint.
song.
What's the joint Marvin Gaye came out, the dance song that we always do the
We used to
poetry.
go out and party. That
Yeah,
song, right?
yeah. Marvin got a lot
That's
of
on I
music.
Want You.
Yeah,
I think that's on
right.
the I Want You album.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Oh no, man. Okay. How about this? How about y'all two finish the list 6 through 10? Y'all tell me what y'all think. 6 through 10.
Okay. R. Kelly, 12 place.
Tori B, what you think about 12 play? You think 12 play should be 6?
Mm, I don't know. This is so hard. I mean, I guess. I mean, I don't have no objections putting R. Kelly there.
Let me ask y'all this, and I know this is
No.
cheating, right? What if we add songs, right? And then we come up with an album that we forgot about. Would it be fair for us to reshuffle the list, to move a song up or down the list? Is that fair?
Yeah, I guess.
Okay. All right. So we do that. Okay. So R. Kelly. You said 12 play?
Yeah.
12 play is 1992, right?
92.
That's 93. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. That's Trump. All right. So what's song number 7?
I'm gonna throw Sade in the ring.
You
Love
gotta be one
Deluxe.
for sure. That's my favorite one. That's a good pick, Tori.
Well, yeah, that's 1984, right?
92.
92.
That's 92. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. And R&B album number 8.
New Edition. Any Heartbreak.
Okay.
That's their best album to me.
Okay. The Heartbreak album. Okay. All right. All right. Tori B, what you think about New Edition?
That's fine.
Okay. All right. All right. So it's on Tori B. All right.
Mm. I think I want to go the Miseducation of Lauryn Hill.
Mm.
That's 90. That's 98, right? That's 98, right?
Yeah.
Try. You got any objections?
Nope.
All right. All right. What about song number 10?
I want to put Whitney. I just don't know what Whitney album is. Is it the first one or the second one?
The Whitney album?
Like the first Whitney album. I love that
I
one.
think it was Whitney, wasn't it?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
But I mean, but which one was better though? The first one or the second one? The second one was just as good.
Ooh, I don't know.
Was the first what how will I know in Saving All My Love for You? That was on the first one?
The first one was Saving All My Love and
And The Greatest Love of All.
yeah,
And
there's a little there.
that was the Whitney album?
No.
That
was
was,
that?
that was a subtitle
The,
thing.
the Whitney album is I Want to Dance with Somebody.
Oh, the
Yeah.
first album is just no. That is the first. No, that's not the first album.
Yeah,
It was
yeah,
85, right?
yeah. I'm gonna show
You
you.
Give Good Love,
Yeah, yeah.
Saving
That
All
was
My Love for You,
the first
How
one.
Will I
Yeah.
Know, All at Once, Greatest Love of All. That was her first
Right.
album.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Second
yeah,
one
yeah,
had
yeah,
With
yeah,
Teddy
yeah, yeah.
Pendergrass is on there. That was the Whitney album.
That was the Whitney album.
Yeah, that's on the
No.
Whitney Houston album from 85.
Okay. Let me see. Let me see. Whitney Houston album from 1985. Oh, you know what? You're right. This is so weird. One album is
Whitney
self-titled Whitney
Houston
Houston, and the
yeah.
other one
is
is
just
titled
Whitney.
Whitney. Yeah,
Right.
yeah, yeah. Y'all right. Y'all right. Yeah, y'all right. So which one you want to put right here?
Like the first album.
Or the self-titled Whitney Houston album?
Yeah, that one. That one was good.
It's all right.
It was all right.
Yeah, I like the second one better.
The second one better. With
Yeah.
I Want to Dance with Somebody, you know.
Yeah, I mean, but it's not, you know.
I know I'm gonna catch heat for this, but I think that My Love Is Your Love album is better than both of those.
Ooh,
But
I never heard that.
That's the 1990 album, right?
yeah, it was in 98.
Oh, 98. Okay. Let's see.
Because I would definitely take the Bodyguard soundtrack and My Love Is Your Love over both of those albums.
Wow.
I don't skip any songs on any one of those albums. I'm gonna give to Whitney and the first two albums. I skip songs on there.
Yeah, because
listen to
some of
them.
them are just too cheesy.
Right, I'd go
Yeah,
right past them. I don't
Yeah,
drive.
some are too cheesy. Yeah.
The Preacher's Wife soundtrack, the little gospel one, is better than both of those to me. But
Wow.
it is
Right.
what it is.
Yeah. I don't know, y'all. I'm kind of like in that spot where, see how we had that conversation about Bad, and then Bad didn't make the top 10.
That is a great
You
album.
know what it is? I try not to go back to an artist again. Like I try to spread it out.
Right.
Because we could have went Mike 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, and I don't mean 1, 2, 3, 4 in that exact order, but we could have MJ
Yeah.
Prince, MJ Marvin, MJ, like it could have went
Right.
Right.
because Bad and it's better than them albums that we have. Bad and that's better than Whitney Houston's first album. Bad is better than Lauryn Hill's album to me. But it's just you try not to go back to them because you gave them an album already. At least I did anyway. I try not to go back to the same artist because I would have put Sign of the Times up there.
Right. Right.
I try to go to that artist, to me, their best album. And then, we got to circle back to them. We'll circle back. But that don't necessarily mean that I think that album number 8 is definitely better than Mike's second best album. I just gave Mike's best album a shot and I moved on.
Right.
Mike just got 2 back-to-back smash hits. So you had to, put them up there.
You gotta put them up there. Yeah. Try the Superfly thing is intriguing. Every time I ask ChatGPT, and then listen, I got my own opinion, but I don't want to skip nothing, be disrespectful. Man, ChatGPT keep having Superfly at like 7.
That to me is his best album.
So why we don't have it on the list yet?
Because I listen to that. If we want to keep it a stack, I don't respect it like that.
Okay.
If we just keeping it real. Like I think that's like a timepiece album to me. That's like, who would have a timepiece album? It's like TLC first album. I'm not saying in that sense. I'm saying a timepiece album. Like when you hear it, you're like, oh yeah, that was the 90s.
Right.
Right. And these albums, you listen to these because they just
They're
great
timeless.
albums. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. And so
I mean,
no
but
disrespect to Curtis Mayfield, but
Curtis' best stuff was from the 70s. Though.
I'm with you. I agree, right? But when you listen to Songs in the Key of Life, you just listen to it because it's a great album, not because it's from 1977.
Right.
That's just is all I'm saying. Can y'all mind if I add an album to the list or to the conversation? I just want to add a song to the album to the conversation. Right? What y'all think about In Vogue first album? Born to
See,
Sing.
I like the second one more than the first one. Though. Funky Divas, I like that one more.
Right.
But Born to Sing was dope.
Bro, 1990. Hey, man.
There was a lot of good music out.
Yeah, that was to be honest with you, there was a Mariah Carey album that was out in 1990 with Vision of Love and all that on it. That Vision of Love album was a good album.
That belongs on the list.
Yeah.
So I want to add Born to Sing. Would y'all object to Born to Sing? Or should I just, you know what? I'll put my name by it.
I'm gonna put my name by it. Like if they come, they gonna come for me.
Yeah, right. Like I'm good. I'm standing my ground on this one. Like okay. Y'all got another one y'all want to add to the list?
How we feel about Mary J's My Life? I don't know if it belongs up this high though.
That gotta be good.
Y'all know I love Mary. That ain't fair, man. Y'all know Mary like my heartstring, man. Y'all know this ain't fair, man. Y'all know I feel like Mary got like 7 albums.
Listen, what's the 411? What's the 411 remix? My Life, Share My World. Like Mary got like 5 albums that you can put on here.
She got like 5 albums. That's what I'm saying. So which My Life, y'all, everybody agree My Life should be B12?
Yeah.
All right. Tori B, you good with it too, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. All right. All right. So what y'all got for album 13?
I would say maybe Luther Vandross, Never Too Much.
All right. Try what you think.
That's a good one.
Oh, you sighed. You're not with that one?
I like it. I just don't like it ahead of Forever My Lady by Jodeci.
Listen, you might like more songs of Forever My Lady.
Right. Yeah, I liked it. You know, I love the album, right? I love it. But I like it. I like that album. I think it's a slept on album. I think it's one of those. You know that new thing on TikTok where they be like, yo, this is one of them albums you listen to while you driving at night. I think Never Too Much is one of them albums that you listen to when you driving at night. I think it's that dope.
Right.
But ahead of Forever My Lady. I don't know, man.
Do you really feel like the Jodeci album is better than the Luther album, though?
Yes, I think it's better.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it's not only not only do I think it's better, but y'all remember when y'all were talking about Thriller and its impact on society as opposed to just being great.
Right.
Yes.
That's what I think Jodeci's Forever My Lady is.
Mm.
Like I legit think Forever My Lady took R&B from guys that was wearing suits and holding flowers in videos to like the bad boy R&B guys.
Right. I agree.
It was to me, it was like a line of demarcation. Like once Jodeci came out, dudes was taking off those, the shiny R&B clothes and legit, that's just my opinion of it. Now, I mean, yeah, it's not fair because Never Too Much to me, just the song Never Too Much alone to me is like a top 100 R&B song all time.
Right.
So that's my only sticking point. I love Never Too Much. Right.
Right.
So, but which I got at 15 though.
Ooh. We didn't put Bobby Brown.
No, we did. Which way you think about Bobby?
Nah, the Don't Be Cruel album. You know.
Tori B, what you think?
Yeah, that's the first album with My Prerogative and all that on it. I mean,
no, that's his
I'm gonna
second
rock
album.
with you. That's the
his
second album, the first
yeah.
album.
Yeah. His first album had Girl Next Door and Ghostbusters and all that on it.
Nah, the second album.
Oh. Ghostbusters came after that.
Ghostbusters came after that. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
That was like 89.
Yep, you're right. Because it actually was released after Every Little Step. Right. You're right.
Yeah.
So this is everybody. So yeah, this should be on the. All right, album number 16, man. Which I got.
TLC.
Okay. Which TLC album? Oh,
Crazy Sexy Cool, right? With the that's their best album.
What year is it? That's 95, right?
Yep.
Yeah, that's 95. Okay. All right. Y'all got another one y'all want to add?
94. My bad. That was 94. It was a TLC.
That was 94? Okay.
Yeah. Tony Braxton's first album.
Okay. Wait. Okay. You think that's a top 20 album all time?
Yeah. Babyface, all Babyface production. You know how many smashes on that album?
Tony, I don't object. That album was really good.
Yeah. The album is really good. So okay. All right. So I know y'all gonna jump me on this.
No, I will not.
But I'm gonna say this. I think it's criminal that we don't have Babyface up here yet.
Well, for what album though?
The first one, right?
The first one, yeah. The first one? Yeah, the first Tender Lover.
I never heard that one. I know for the Cool on You and then all the albums after that one. I never heard.
Oh no, you need to invest your time into Tender Lover.
You need to stop what you're doing right now. Stop what you're doing right and go listen to the album right now, bro. Like, cause we bought the tape and like on the first side of it is like a whole bunch of good songs, but the back side of it, man. when that dude is talking about wash that lady clothes, and as soon as he get home from work and all, bro, hey man,
As soon as I get home.
yeah. Oh my God, bro, you got yeah. Now I know.
There was so much great music. God,
so much great music.
I got one for you. I'm just waiting for you to say go.
So is it better? You think it's better than the Tender Lover album?
What's that?
The one you got?
No, I don't.
Okay.
But it's really good.
Okay. Hey, Try, you have any problems with me putting Babyface Tender Lover right here?
Nope.
Okay. All right. Okay. Turn what album you got?
I got God's God album from 1988.
Thank you. Yo, no arguments from me. I was actually debating which one of them to say first.
Right.
I was actually, because I was like, dang, man, we putting a lot of 1988 up here.
Yeah.
That album, I think, is definitely top 20. Definitely top 20. Try, you got one you want to add?
Earth, Wind and Fire. I don't know what album to put from them though, because what's like the I love All in All, but I mean I don't know if that's their best one.
I'm gonna keep it a stack with you, bro. I'm an Earth, Wind and Fire super fan. Like I think all the albums are dope.
Right.
But Earth, Wind and Fire, when it comes to albums, they do this thing like New Edition. I mean, not New Edition, but Mint Condition does.
Right.
Right. Like they'll have these songs on there, and you remember you remember the conversation we had about West Side Gun and Ghostface Killer? Remember, like the song, the vibe is dope, but you don't know if the song is dope.
Right.
Like the vibe, like the vibe, man, is, but I don't know if the album is
right.
Like, because
we had the same conversation last time about Luther Vandross.
Right.
We got a lot of great songs, but the albums just ain't all that good. Like outside of that first one we put on there, like the rest of the albums aren't that good.
Right.
We got a lot of great cuts where you could just get past it. Like, oh, it's 3-4 cuts on here. That's good. And all right, we can get past the rest.
And the other ones is like, this is just too much for me. Like, I just can't,
Like I can't tell you whether none of them albums is good, and I can't go that far back. Like that's like just way out my wheelhouse. Like I like a lot of the songs, but I can't tell you the albums. Like
I'm not playing.
Like I had Marvin Gaye's albums. I don't have any Earth, Wind, and Fire albums.
And
I have their music, but I had
Right.
I had Prince's Purple Rain album. I had Marvin Gaye albums in the house. I didn't have any Earth, Wind, and Fire. Not that it wasn't there. That's not something I gravitated towards. Songs, but not whole albums.
Right. Yep. Yeah. We could put it up there, bro. But which one you want to put? Earth, Wind, and Fire.
I don't know. I don't because like what we saying, like we don't want to just be like a '90s list, or you know what I mean.
Right.
The All in All album for me, I think that was their best one.
Okay. Which one did you say it was?
All in All? Yeah.
All right, let me do something real quick. Let me do the. I just want to do a little refresher real quick just to make sure I'm straight.
Right.
Serpentine Fire, Fantasy in the Marketplace, Jupiter Loves Holiday, Brazil. I'll write a song for you.
Yeah, that's probably I know all those songs. That's probably their best album. You reading the soundtrack? I mean, the track
Yeah.
list. Yeah,
Yep. Yep. Yep.
that's probably their best album. I know all those songs.
Yeah. Okay. What year was that though? That is
That was 70.
1977. Yeah, that's 1970. Okay. All right. See, I feel like we forgot somebody.
Cool in the Game.
Nah, we forgot R. Kelly.
We got R.
Didn't we
Kelly. We
put
got
R.
Soulful.
Kelly on there?
We got Soulful.
Yeah, yeah.
Um,
We got R. Kelly up here for 12 play. I mean, if y'all don't like Chocolate Factory, then we gotta put it up here.
Listen, I like Chocolate Factory. I like TP2.
Yeah. Got a
Kelly
couple.
got front to back music. You could just put it
Yeah.
on and walk away. You're
That's
not
what I'm
Yeah.
skipping
saying.
songs.
That's what I mean. Like,
Usher.
oh, you got Usher?
Usher, yeah.
Usher,
What,
which album?
Confessions?
See, I like My Way. I like My Way more, but I mean, everybody say Confessions is like his best. But then I love 8701.
I've
His
yet to sit down to listen to that whole album. I don't think I've listened to all the 87.
album is great. That's one of
Maybe
his
I
best.
did. It's not. I've listened to that.
Right.
I've listened to that.
So you want to put Usher?
Like I don't know which Usher one because I love like My Way's my favorite, but I feel like 8701 was as good and Confessions was good. I like, but that's like the general consensus of like his best album.
Is that Confessions album has some deep cuts on there, like
It's
Bad Girl?
insane.
Yes.
Yeah.
That
Oh
was
my-
insane.
yes.
Right.
That gotta be his best album. It has
Yes.
to be
That's
his best album.
That's
Yeah.
it. To me, is his best album.
When you could just put
Wow.
something on and walk away and you know every song, that's your definitive work. That's everybody does it.
But you like with me, I put that Confessions album on at work, and it
Mhm.
make time go by.
Yeah.
Like,
Right.
it's time for me to go on break already. That's when you know something is dope. You know
Right.
what I'm saying? When something is dope, you put it on, and you know what I'm saying. You look at your
Right.
thing like, oh, it's time for me to go on break. And then, but you're in the middle of an Usher song, and you push your break back a little bit. Then, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, to me, that's Confessions.
Right.
So,
hmm
would you want to put 8701 up here though?
Nah, because but I just like sometimes like with an artist I might like just debate with myself with if they have like more than one classic, but it's like what's their like if you had to pick one album from them, like which one would it be? So like Confessions is dope and 8701 My Way.
I think Usher had
Mhm.
some albums in the 2010s that
Oh,
were
so bad.
kind of, yeah.
Yeah, I didn't like them. Some of them.
I like a few of those.
You
Right?
do?
Like, yeah.
I did like the Raymond versus Raymond. That was like to me his last strong album.
So did you didn't like There Goes My Baby? You didn't like them joints?
That's on it. It's on that album. Like There Goes My Baby, Daddy's Home,
Yeah.
OMG. Yeah, that like Raymond versus Raymond to me was like his last great album to me.
So you didn't like Here I Stand.
Now, Here I Stand was dope. It wasn't promote other than the single In This Club. They wasn't promoted a lot though.
You didn't like Moving Mountains, bro?
That was dope. That's my favorite ballad on there. Like I bought the album, but it wasn't promoted. Like they didn't promote it a lot like they did with his other album. And he was going through like a phase. Remember, I think I just got married and whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, like it was. I like it, but I wouldn't put it on the list though.
Bro, I like Trading Places, man.
Yeah, that was dope.
Yeah. Oof. So okay, so tell me which one, and then I'll add it. Because I ain't.
Let's go with Confessions. Let's go with Confessions.
Which one?
Confessions.
Confessions. Okay.
Yeah.
Confessions is like that, man. All right. Turby, you got one?
Yeah, I'm gonna go Stephanie Mills' Home album.
Oh. That's the joint where she had like the ballads on there, like with Teddy P, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Something in the way you make me feel. Real Love, Home.
That's what is
Comfort
that?
of a Man.
1983.
89.
That's 89.
Yeah.
Try. What you think? You like that album?
Yeah, I think I got it. That's a good one. That's a good one. Definitely.
Okay. Okay. All right. Yo, I think that's quick tempered in the chat too. Salute.
TSJ.
All right. So we have 4 songs. We got 4 spots so we get to the top 25. Y'all got one y'all want to add right here?
Rick James.
Huh?
Rick James, Street Songs.
Oh, Rick James Street Songs. Yeah, that's undisputed. We got that probably should have been up here.
It's just when you start going through your mental Rolodex, it's just like, oh, this one, and then put this one.
Yeah.
I feel like we missed somebody. You know who we missed?
Cool.
Al Green. I'm gonna just put Al Green right here out of respect.
Well, which one though?
The one from 1972. Let's Stay Together.
Okay.
See, we playing ourselves.
Right. I'm not trying to, you know what I'm saying?
I've been on the list though. I had him on the list. You know.
All right, so let me do this. All right. So we had 24. We got ooh. You got one you want to add?
That's a lot.
I got 3. I got 3 of them. I
You haven't added nothing in a while.
Yeah, he hasn't added nothing.
Y'all want me to add one?
Yes.
All right, so I'll add one. So what do y'all think? No to Voodoo?
Yes. No, that's I love that one.
Okay.
What you doing, D'Angelo?
Yeah, D'Angelo Voodoo.
Okay.
All right. Yeah. I have another one that I want to add. I'm not gonna add it because I want to see if y'all gonna get there because I don't want to be embarrassed, right? but I do have one that I feel like should be here already.
Okay.
Right? And so I'll just add this one. Erykah Badu.
Baduizm.
Baduizm. Yep.
See, you should be forgetting about stuff.
Yeah.
There's so much great music.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So that's your top 25 right there.
Right.
So your top 25 is Songs in the Key of Life, Thriller, Purple Rain, Off the Wall, What's Going On, 12 Play, Love Deluxe, Heartbreak, The Miseducation of Lauryn Hill, Whitney Houston, that's your top 10. And then 11 through 25 is Born to Sing, My Life, Never Too Much, Forever My Lady, My Prerogative, Crazy Sexy Cool, Tender Lover, Guy, All in All, Confessions, Home, Street Songs, Let's Stay Together, and Voodoo.
Did we not put Tony Braxton? Did I miss that?
Yeah, Tony
Yeah.
Braxton. Tony Braxton is here.
Oh, okay.
I think. Let me see. Tony Braxton. Where did we put? No, Tony Braxton ain't on the. How did I not put Tony Braxton?
I said
Because we
Tony
was
so far.
going back and forth between her and Babyface.
Okay. All
Yeah.
right. So we do. Okay. Tony, you can be 26. Okay. All right. And I think that's all of us too. Ooh, somebody didn't make the list and they should have.
Who's that?
Uh-huh.
Ooh,
lot.
I don't know. I don't know
It's
if
a bunch
I
of people
should
that
wait.
probably should have made this list.
Yeah. I already
I
know.
don't know if I should wait. Hey, Quick Tempered is in the building. Salute.
I already know.
Somebody should have made the list.
Yep. I know.
You want to say it or you want me to say it?
It's more than one though. But I know it's probably something that you're thinking.
Yeah.
So, Tony, Son of Soul.
Ooh, that's not the one, but I want to add that and have it.
Okay.
Well, who you was talking about?
Yo, I'm gonna add them so I don't forget. But when I say their name, y'all gonna be like, what? Y'all gonna be like, what? How you forget them?
Sons of Soul.
Oh, yeah, I don't. Why did I put Soul to Soul? And I bought the album. I got the album. I
Soul
love
Soul is a good album too.
it. Huh?
The Soul Soul album is good also.
Yeah. I'm gonna say their name and y'all gonna laugh. Y'all know who we didn't put on the list?
Cool.
Boys to Men.
Because you wanted them at number 5, and then we just forgot all about them after that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I said them early, because we always.
I didn't want to rank them. I saw I wasn't trying to rank the album.
Can we put Boys to Men on the list? Oh no, yeah,
of course.
Okay. It's another group that should be that I think should be on the list. And maybe maybe I shouldn't say nothing because I don't want to take over the list. But I believe this album is a top 10 R&B album of all time, damn near top 5.
Escape?
No,
not Escape. I thought that's what you was talking about. Okay.
You know, I'm barely an Escape fan, bro. I'm barely a fan of them. Right?
I feel horrible about the Isley Brothers not being on this list already, Todd. So you're right.
Yeah.
You're right for calling us out for that. You're right. You get caught up because I'm not as old as everybody think. And I know the Isleys from listening to it with my mama and them. So when I think about the music, I know tons of Isley Brothers. I don't want to say it like I don't know their music because I know tons of it, but I couldn't point you to an album. Like my listening to the Isley Brothers is the Isley Brothers greatest hits. Like I had I don't know what albums none of them songs was on. So I know a ton of Isley Brothers music. I just couldn't point you to an album, but they definitely should be up here because I'm sure they got an album that's front to back amazing.
Right.
I'm sure, but I couldn't tell you which one that is, so it's not gonna be me. I would tell you to put their greatest hit CD on there because I think everybody had that.
Yeah, I think everybody had that one too.
I think they had it was like 2 or 3 parts too. I think everyone had that. That Isley Brothers greatest hits album. I don't know a person who didn't have it.
I think I still have it.
I had. I mean, thank God for Spotify because they have everything, and Apple Music, so I can go back and listen to all the stuff that I no longer have the CD for. But I lived in Tower Records. I had tons of their music, but it was just all greatest hit. That's where I listen to most of my all the old 70s stuff. I go and grab a bunch of their CDs of all their greatest hits, and then you know all the music. You just don't know where it came from.
Right.
Right.
I know the artist, I know the song. I just couldn't tell you what album it was on.
Right.
I can't go back that far. Like I know my 90s R&B, my 80s R&B to an extent, but when it go back
Right.
further than that, I can't. I don't know it.
Right.
I don't know where the music came from. I couldn't tell you.
I think I have 2 albums that I want to add. I don't want to make Charbero mad though.
How you making me mad? What?
Y'all got one y'all want to add though? Yeah. Isley, but I want to find the Isley Brothers album, but I don't see.
Like it would take me forever to find an Isley Brother album to put on here because I don't know where the music came from.
Well,
You know what
right
I'm
here.
saying? Like Footsteps in the Dark and Groove with You and all, and it was all that on one album. No, it's on my greatest hit CD though.
Right.
Like, I know the music. I know the best of their music. Like just like most groups, like the Whispers and the Sensei. Like I know tons of their songs. I just don't know where
Like
the
what
stuff came
album?
from. I don't know where it came from.
What about that I had them on the tip of my tongue. It just slipped just that fast. What about
Reg no. He could tell you about the Ozzy Brothers album.
who, me?
No, Reg. He just
Oh.
came in and said,
Oh, salute Reg. What's good, man? Let me because quick in the thing. Let me put one. Do a little something, man. Like do the honors. Okay. At 29, I think there are some, yeah. Do you want to add Curtis Mayfield here?
Yeah, I don't care. I feel like he should be on the list too.
Okay.
You know,
Curtis Mayfield,
mm-hmm.
Superfly. Trabro.
Yeah, we're doing like top R&B albums all the time, like the top 57.
Yeah. Let me ask you this: is this a place where we can add the Boomerang soundtrack at 30?
Yeah.
Which one y'all like? Which one do y'all like better, Boomerang or Wait Until Exhale?
Wait Until Exhale, I like more.
Oh, before I answer, let me look at the track list before I answer that, because I think that's that Babyface wrote that.
Yeah.
Both of them. So
both of them.
he did both those soundtracks, as a matter of fact.
I think the Boomerang soundtrack is so slept on.
It is, but I feel like for Wait Until Exhale with all women, all produced by Babyface, all with smash hits.
Right.
Like I think that was like one of the best.
Yeah, the brand new heavy. Oh man.
But you taking this over your Soul Food soundtrack?
I see. That's the thing. I like them all. Right. I think they all good. I think Wait Until Exhale was excellent. I think the Boomerang soundtrack is excellent.
Yeah.
Quick Simple, that was on there. That's on that Boomerang soundtrack.
It's in the movie too.
Johnny Gill.
Yeah, they played in the movie.
Yeah, that's a great song. The Tony Braxton song "Love Should Have Brought You Home."
Yep, that's on
I
there.
love that one. Yeah, that's on her album.
Don't Be Afraid is on there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which one? The Aaron Hall joint?
Yeah. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Was End of the Road? End of the Road was on the Boomerang
Aaron
soundtrack.
Hall.
Yes, that was
Yeah.
on there.
Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna put.
Yeah.
I gotta put Boomerang up here, right?
That did it for you? Was the Boyz II Men song?
Uh-huh.
I
That's
feeling like
what took
Boyz II
it.
Men is your favorite group of
Yeah.
all time. Yeah.
Nah. In a I would say I really like early Boyz II Men, right? Later Boyz II Men, maybe not as much. But out of respect for everybody that's on here, everybody that's on that soundtrack, like that Tony Braxton song. Tony Braxton, because that song came out before her album came out, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
The Boomerang soundtrack came out first.
Yep.
Yeah, come on,
Yep.
92. Yeah.
That's
That
what I'm saying.
introduced us to Tony Braxton.
Yeah.
And I think Don't Be Afraid is on there with Aaron Hall and Tammy Lucas.
No. Wasn't the Don't Be Afraid on the Juice soundtrack? That was on Juice. That was on the Juice soundtrack.
Juice. Yeah, that was on Juice soundtrack. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now you know what, Reg, Aretha's not on here, but that's again, I couldn't point you
Right.
to an album. I can point you to a ton of Aretha songs. So pardon my ignorance on this because I just, that's a little too far back for me.
I'm gonna say a sleeper soundtrack that probably won't make the list, but I just want to give them credit. Have y'all heard the Love and Basketball soundtrack?
Yeah. I heard that.
I'm sure I have because I'm sure I have.
What do y'all think about the Love and Basketball soundtrack?
It was dope.
I
like it.
I don't know what's on there.
I would say, and I don't want to go soundtrack crazy, right? But I would say
that's a whole other show.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. But there's a soundtrack out there that is so slept on that okay, so the name of the soundtrack is the Set It Off soundtrack. Right. The Set It Off soundtrack has a song called Days of Our Lives by Bone Thugs and Harmony. It's got a song called Name Calling by Queen Latifah. It's got a song.
That's more rap than R&B though.
But at the beginning of the album, though, it got like those five R&B songs. It's got the Brandy song, Missing You, is like Brandy.
I know that song.
And then after that, it's got the song Don't Let Go by En Vogue.
But see, those are so like that. We got a collection of songs that was on other. Was it there first?
I don't.
That was after Funky D.
Missing You was for that. I think they wrote that for that movie. But some of those songs, like some of these soundtracks, they be having music on it that was already on something else.
Right.
So you got to be careful with that.
So okay. So in order to make the list, it's got to be from the original.
Like it should be original music for the soundtrack.
Yeah. So it's got to have OTS by it. So okay.
Right.
I got you.
How we feel about Blackstreet's first album, Blackstreet?
That was great. Is it better than the second one? Another level?
For me.
Okay.
But that's just me.
Right.
I like the Blackstreet album. Right.
You like that one more than the second one?
Yeah, I like both of them. Right. The first one is Blackstreet, right?
Yeah. And the second one, they had the song with Janet Jackson on it, right? That was on the second album.
That was the third one. That was on the third one.
That was the third album? Okay. How to look. It's on that second.
Right. The second one was the one without Dave Hollister. The first one has Dave Hollister.
Yes, I remember. He left because Dave Hollister first album is great too. I don't know if it's top 50 great, but it was a great album.
Oh, Chicago 85?
Yeah,
I think we should be coming up on that one pretty soon, right? No?
I ain't hear that one. I never heard that one. I got the first one. I never heard the Chicago 85.
What's that?
Dave's album. Which one was that? Was that his second album
No,
or his third
who
album?
we talking about? I don't
Dave
know the
Dave
name of
Hollister?
the album. You talking about
You-
Dave Hollister?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, if that was his first album,
I
Nah.
think it's the second.
No,
album.
that was the second one, I think.
I don't know the names of the album, but I know he has some. He has
Yeah.
some great music.
Yep. So
Okay.
that album came out in
No, it's
1999. The name of the album is Chicago 85, the movie. That's the name of the album.
Yeah.
this came out when? Oh, in
1990
1980.
1999.
Oh, I thought you said it came out in 85. I'm like, what?
Yeah, that's the album that got One Woman Man on it.
Right.
This is not his first album one by itself.
Nah.
No.
He have was it Ghetto Dreams? Ghetto Dreams was the first solo album.
Yeah.
Okay.
With Baby Mama Drama. That was on it.
Yeah. Yeah. And he got songs on here produced by Tony. Y'all remember Tony Rich?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it was the first one. What year this? 99.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm trying to think if it was Ghetto Hymns that I.
Ghetto
Yeah,
Hymns, my
it
bad.
was.
Ghetto Hymns was the first one.
Yeah, I think this was the one
Yeah.
that I like.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sure I've heard them. I heard both of them, but I can't tell you which one I like more now. I would have to actually sit down and listen to it.
So I got two albums I feel like I need to add because I'm embarrassed, right? So I'm not even going to say them. I'm not even going to say
Just gonna
them.
type them in.
Yeah, I'm just
I'm
going to type them
waiting.
in, right?
Go ahead, type them in.
So I need to.
You didn't put Keith Sweat on there yet. I'm waiting.
No Key Sweat, no intro, no
Yeah.
silk.
Yeah.
Janet Jackson's Control album is the one that I was saying is probably top 10, maybe even top 6.
Listen,
I
we can
think-
reshuffle order because you just
Yeah,
forget. It's so much music, you forget it.
Oh no.
The Control album to me
Drum.
the Control album to me is so dope that it legitimately set it to me. The Control album reset R&B, right? Because
Mhm.
R&B before Janet was DeBarge and a bunch of groups that were really good groups, right?
Right.
But we lost sight of the Diana Ross type of R&B soul singer, right?
Mhm.
Like you remember Diana Ross put out an album in the early 80s and it had like one or two good songs on it. But after Diana Ross, like the what's the word I'm looking for? The diva, the vulnerable diva chick kind of like lost its luster. Then Patrice Rushen came out, right? I don't expect y'all to put Patrice Rushen album up here. I think it deserved to be up here, but
She
I
can't
don't
be
think it's not yet, right?
Why Diana can't be up there?
I'm not saying that she shouldn't be up here.
Mm.
No, I'm just saying this about Janet Jackson's Control album, right? Janet Jackson's Control album, like legitimately the vulnerable R&B chick type singer was kind of like, you know what I'm saying, losing this thing. And then Janet comes out with Control. And then now you see this little thing up there talking about she taking control of her life. And she up there with a little dancing army behind her and all her videos. And now you like, you know, okay, Janet.
Right.
Or Miss Jackson, if you nasty, whatever name you go by, right?
Right.
And then you get the album and you realize the album cuts on there is better than the singles. Like, to me, Funny How Time Flies When You're Having Fun is a better song than Control. Right? Remember we was talking about Michael Jackson album, how I felt like Human Nature is better than Beat It?
Right.
I feel like Let's Wait a While is a better song than Nasty.
Ooh.
In my opinion. It's just my opinion.
Right.
Like, legit, I think all the R&B chicks that we see now are chasing that Control album. Like Summer Walker and all of them, I think they chasing that. trying to put out like a control type album, bro.
Is that her definitive album though? That's the thing. Is that her best album for you?
Why you be asking me these hard
I
questions?
mean, because I'm telling you, because it's multiple classics of some of these art. Like to me, I don't even know if that's her best album. Though.
I said,
I want
all
to
You
say
gonna
that,
say
okay?
Rhythm Nation
Rhythm Nation or
or
Janet. I think Rhythm Nation
oh
or Janet
shit?
is
What
her
was
best
on
album.
Janet? What album If was on?
Yeah, if that was Janet. That's where
Janet.
Love Goes.
Okay. Those
I was
three
on that.
albums deserve to be in this top 25, the top 50, whatever number we got, 7. List. It's so
Right,
much music. It's just not enough. It's not enough slots.
And
right.
that's why Try said, should we do a top 100? I was like,
Yeah, because it'd be more.
Because we
I
look
mean, we ain't got
how many albums we done went through, right? And we
right.
know legitimately that we haven't scratched the surface with any like 70s music. They asking questions, a couple of people in the chat about like again, I can't point to that stuff.
I
hey,
put
We
70s already. That's 70s on here.
we
yo,
legit got 90s music that we still didn't get to. No Keith Sweat, no
Right.
intro, no Silk.
right. Yeah.
You know,
No Albie Shore.
right. We got out, we just it's a lot of music.
That's what I was telling, but Tori, that's what I was
So
telling
50,
Ray. Like what I told Ray, I said, Ray, that song that you just mentioned is probably a top 250 song, but it's not a top 20 song. And he went crazy on me.
What song you said?
You
I'm
remember
sorry.
that?
yeah.
What
That's
song?
what
What song you said, Freezy?
he
I
said
didn't hear you.
he said Chief Rocker. He said Chief
Oh,
Rocker
Right.
is a top 50 rap song all time. I was like, hell no.
But he
It
also
might be
from
top
Jersey, so you don't
250.
feel that way. You don't feel that way. You know.
And there's nothing wrong with top 250, but I'm not gonna put Chief
I'm,
Rocker ahead of
I
OPP.
might
I'm
feel like
sorry.
I might feel like a Black Moon song should be in the top 50 because I'm from Brooklyn, so I might feel give them the hometown favor.
right.
You know.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I feel you. And speaking of like hometown stuff, we ain't said Faith yet. Like
Right.
we ain't even mentioned Faith. That's why I'm saying that's why I always say like when it comes to albums, I'll be like, yo, yeah, that album is probably
Some of them you got to start questioning: are they top 50 or top 100? Like, I love Intro first album. Is it top 50 or top 100?
That first album?
I
Yeah.
think it's top 50, bro.
Top 50?
I think so too. When I put it on, I walk away. I could listen to everything from
Right.
front to
Yep.
back. So
Yeah. I think
that's
it's
how
better than some of the
you
albums
know.
that's up here already.
I mean,
Mhm.
Gerald Levert. I can't think of the name of his album, but Gerald Levert got an album I think should be up here. But that's just one of my personal favorites. I'll tell you the name of it in a minute.
Hey, Tori B, I ain't gonna front. I got a list of names down here. I got Cameo, I got Levert, I got Troop, I got Mint Condition. Like I got a bunch of groups like written down on a piece of paper. I just don't know where to put them in at though.
As long as they make the list.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But
Somebody got to be 56, right? So, you know.
that's what I'm saying. Like there are so many good R&B albums out there. And for those of y'all watching, there's about 50 people watching. This is our list. This is not some random experts list. This is the top 57 R&B albums based on our opinion. So if you agree with the list, listen, if you agree with the list, you with us. But I mean, if people disagree with the list, we don't give a shit. This our list. Y'all make your own list. This thing is hard, man.
Come on here.
Hey, try this. Is this easy?
Yes, it's easy for me. Because I already have the albums in my head. Like, I'm like, yo, this should be on the
Right.
list. You know what I mean? That's why I said Keith Sweat got to be on here. Keith Sweat Maxwell got to be on here.
I know.
Mhm.
But here's the thing, Try. And I'm saying this respectfully. Like, if it was easy, why you ain't said them already?
I did say them. I said Tony got to be on here.
Yeah,
I said Maxwell. You know what I'm saying? I said Tony Braxton. It's a whole bunch of them, but it's like if they got multiple classics, I know not all of them going to be on there. That's why I'm like, is Control Janet's best album? Because I feel like there's other better albums.
I think it's her best album because of what we said about Thriller. The same thing we said about Thriller, ironically, and no pun intended, because they sister and brother. But basically, the same thing that go for Thriller to me is the same thing you say for Control, right? Because Janet had albums before Control came out, just like Mike had albums before Off the Wall came out, but you don't remember those albums, right? Those albums weren't timely, they weren't memorable. But Off the Wall, Thriller, and all those albums, subsequent albums, are classics. And to me, you know, Janet's Control album, I mean, it's legit coming off the show right after Jimmy Jam and Terry Lewis produced the SOS Band album to me, which we should be here, but we'll get to it, right? We'll get to the album soon enough. But Janet's Control album, like if you just go in a row, like SOS Band should be here, right? Janet Jackson should be here. New Edition should be here. Like they produced those 3 albums, all back to back to back, right? And all of them should be here, right? Because of what they meant to us, right? But you know, should Sherelle's album be here? Probably not. Should Alexander O'Neal's album be here? Not top 57. Nah, maybe top 400, maybe. But it's still a great album. Right. It's still a great album, but I can't put them, I legit can't say with good faith, put them ahead of Cameo and Levert.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like do we put them ahead of Kelly Price, Gerald Levert, Mickey Howard? I don't know. Like when Tori B said Gerald Levert, I was like, Dad, she just put me on the spot, because now I'm thinking, which Gerald album?
The Stroke of Genius album is the album I was talking about. It took me a little minute to find the title of it, because I don't be remembering the titles of albums. But that Stroke of Genius album is amazing, man. But I don't know if I would have put it ahead of anything that's already on the list. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But that album is amazing. It's just, like I said, it's so much good music.
Right. Oh my God, Gerald Levert. I'm looking at Gerald Levert songs right now. Oh my gosh, Gerald Levert was a genius.
Right, but you had put his man over him, Johnny Gill. I didn't forget that, Freezy. I didn't forget that.
I mean, would you say the name of the album was? I'm sorry.
Stroke of Genius.
Stroke of Genius. What year was that?
The Genius was 2003.
Okay. So any Kelly Price fans?
I like her. I know I haven't listened to her album.
I don't think I've ever listened to a whole Kelly Price album.
Okay.
So I can't give you a answer on that either way. If you think one of her albums is worthy, I'm gonna take your word for it, because I know songs, I don't know album. I don't know.
I would at 35. I think it's a disservice. It'll be a disservice if we don't put Chocolate Factory on this list.
I agree.
We didn't put it on there already, will we?
Nah, because we said.
You got like 4. You got like 4 classes if you look at this. At least.
Well, what did we put? We put 12. I thought we put 12 Play and Chocolate Factory.
Nah, 12 Play made the list first, but then we was like, man, you got to give other people a chance.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Well,
Chocolate Factory.
Not everybody can make a good album like R. Kelly, though.
All right.
That is true.
What's up, everybody?
Salute.
I saw y'all talking top R&B album. I was like, let me get on this shit.
Reginald the Motown classes. Like, you want Classic Temptations and all that, you know the album.
I know a good amount of shit from Motown, New Jack Swing, Philadelphia. But I have to say something, though. I feel like if you're talking soundtracks, do y'all mention like the Parade soundtrack from Prince yet or no?
No, not yet.
Purple Rain.
Yeah, we put Purple Rain up there.
The soundtrack is a whole different show though.
Okay, y'all put Sign of the
And then
Times.
Nah,
no, we didn't
Nope.
put it up yet.
So how is Stephanie Mills there but not Sign of the Times? Hold up. I fuck with
uh,
No,
Stephanie Mills, but I'm just like, hold up.
It's hard, bro. It ain't easy.
but
first of all, we're not gonna say that Stephanie Mills ain't worthy of this list. We're not
I'm
doing
not.
that.
I'm not saying
We're
that. I'm
not
not
doing
saying it.
that.
I love Stephanie Mills, but I'm just like,
No, I'm
wait a
not
minute.
saying, and I'm also not saying Sound of the Times is not better than Home. I'm just saying it's so much music, right?
yeah,
Because when
True.
we gonna come in, because I've done it. I've Monday morning quarterback. I've walked in like, how you got this and not that? It's
right,
a lot of music. Like you get 30 songs down, and we're like, oh man, we forgot Tony Braxton. Oh man, we
right.
forgot. Like it's so
Like, I
much
good.
music. These lists are incredibly hard to make. So right now we're not gonna. This not gonna be a ranking. This just gonna be
Nah, man.
57 albums.
Okay. I
DSJ,
feel
he know more. Reg know about the classic Motown shit and the stack stuff. That's his lane, yo. He know about that shit.
Yeah, I can't. That's a little too far back for me. Like I
sure.
said, I know the songs. Like I know the songs. I know who it is when the music come on, but I couldn't tell you what album that stuff came from. I don't dig that deep. I just
But
let the music play.
let me see the list so far. Let me see what y'all got.
All right.
His
That's
other
it right there.
artists.
So that's hold on. Let me do. All right. So songs 1 through. Dang, I'm trying to scroll. There it is. Hold on.
Oh, y'all got some heat though. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, New Editions, Heartbreak. Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Of course, y'all gotta have 2 Michael Jackson albums. Okay. You got it. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, y'all put my favorite In Vogue album. That's fire.
Hey,
Born to Sing All Day.
you hear me? You know what I'm saying? Yo, Born to Sing, bruh.
Like I love Funky Divas, but Born to Sing, if you want the raw In Vogue, that's the album for you. Not that whole free your mind, not that whole shit. And I love that song though.
Yeah. Yeah, like I ain't got nothing against Funky Divas, right? Because it's a theme. Like it's called Funky Divas for a reason. They got a whole bunch of joints where they got a theme. But Born to Sing though, man.
Yeah.
Come on.
Even the album cover for the Born to Sing is so sexy. Come on, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, bro, I mean, there's a lot, and then there's still a lot of albums out here.
There's no Maxwell on the list. Tina Marie,
No, see,
the Bards.
that definitely should be our
Like,
next pick.
Try
The
gotta
bar
mention
should
the bars.
definitely be on there.
Try gotta mention the bars and New Edition. That's those his groups and
That
shit.
Yeah, that's my group, man.
Yeah,
what's my Love Me in a Special Way, whatever album that is.
Yeah, that was
That's-
on In a Special Way. Yeah,
that's 83, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
Y'all got Rick James though, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
that's his street song. Yeah,
Okay.
the Boomerang soundtrack. Did we add it?
The which soundtrack?
The Boomerang soundtrack. DJ asking if he added it.
I think we add that. We have that, right?
No,
What's that?
I don't know.
The Boomerang
Boomerang?
soundtrack.
No, we didn't. You didn't put it.
Yeah, I think
No.
so. Yeah, I think we did.
I think he typed it
There it
in. I saw him typing it in.
Oh,
Yeah, there.
We talked about it, but you put it on.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, I want to add an album though.
And what
Okay.
you
go
got?
ahead, man.
It's gonna be crazy. Fuck it. I would say Maxwell's that
Urban
Black
Hang?
Summer's Night, the Black Summer's Night album from 09.
Over Urban Hang Suite?
Over what?
Over Urban Hang Suite?
I mean, honestly, yeah. To be real, I love Hate Suite, but that Black Summer's Night, that's
Wow.
I gotta
that's
see what's on there.
like
It's
Pretty
fire,
Rain.
but I think Urban was better.
As long as y'all don't pick the
What year
Now
is
album.
this from?
As long as y'all don't pick the Now album, I'm straight with that. I never liked the Now album.
Wait a minute.
Oh,
So
that's
which
Pretty
album?
Wings is on this one. I'm trying to think what else I
Yeah.
like off of here. Fistful
Is
of
that
Tears, I
Maxwell
know.
album? You
Pretty
said that's the album
Wings.
with the
I
girl
don't know.
with the not the girl, but the remake from the lady song.
What remake?
Maxwell.
Pretty Wings is on here. Fistful of Tears. I don't know if
Those
I
are
know
great.
any other song on here.
The whole album was fire. I felt like Urban Hanson was better than.
So which one y'all want to put? Y'all still want to debate it? Because we can debate it either way.
I mean,
It
I'm
sounds
cool.
split.
Like I said, as long as y'all don't put the Now album from Maxwell, I'm straight with that.
I didn't like.
I would say,
I'm gonna go with
you
Urban
just
Hang
said
Suite just
after
because I
7,
know the
Taking My
music.
Time is up. Yeah, I like that Taking My Time album by After 7. But if y'all want to go Urban Hang Suite, we can do that. We can do either Maxwell. I think
You said
I think-
Taking My Time?
Yeah, I
After
like
7?
that Taking My Time album.
Underrated album. Thank you. Finally, somebody who admits that. Okay.
Right. Yeah.
See, that's why I fuck with Freezy though. Freezy be knowing this shit.
Yeah, man. I haven't been in a lot of breakups, bro. That's how come I know R&B, bro. I've been in a lot of bad breakups, man. So, yeah, music get me through it. So,
Trust me, I dated a lot of older women, so you know how that shit goes and shit.
Thanks.
But before we go any further, we got to put a Keith Sweat album on here.
Yeah.
Either one. Make It Last Forever. I Give All My Love to You. Don't
So
matter which one
title,
it is. It's a toss up.
The Get Up On It album, we got to mention that too.
so title album. Which one is it?
Yo, Keith got some hits too. I forgot. Shit.
Yeah.
Okay, let me do this real quick. And you said Keith Sweat, right, Tori?
Mm-hmm.
You want to do?
It
Which
don't
one you
matter
wanna
which
do?
one you. We gonna Make It Last Forever. You do the
Okay.
first album.
All right. Okay.
Ooh,
All right.
I got another album though.
Okay.
Earth, Wind and Fire's All in All album from '77.
Yeah, I think that.
It's,
That's
Yeah, we
on
did.
there.
That's up there.
Yeah, that's the best one.
Oh, okay. Okay,
Alright.
cool.
Let me see. Let me ask y'all this: how do y'all feel? And Tori B, I heard what you said, and I respect it. I'm glad you said it, right? Well, let me ask you this though: how do y'all feel about the OJ's Backstabbers album?
Classic.
Ooh. I think we reviewed that one. Right? Did we do that one?
I'm gonna try to pull up the track list because I have it, but I don't remember the.
I want to say we reviewed that one.
Okay. Ooh, I'm gonna take a step back from that one because I think there is a one. Even though I love this one, but what's the one from
What,
75?
family reunion? You talking about Family Reunion?
That might. Let me see.
Y'all got some heat on this list, okay?
Yeah, family reunion. I love music. Living for the Weekend. Living
yeah.
for the City. Staying with it. Brandy
Yeah.
Tears. Yeah.
Yeah, I know all that.
Yeah. This album is fire. This time, but
Yeah.
Yep.
And this is what I be saying, right? I feel like look how far down this album is.
I
When
know.
it probably should have been in our top 10. This is why I
That's why
feel
they
like
want.
this is so hard to do because especially for me, because I don't know. Like I know all of those songs, right? I didn't know it was all on this album.
Mhm.
I can't go back that far. I don't know. I just don't know it.
Right.
But I feel like we doing these guys a disservice because there was so much music that came before the music that I know so well.
Right.
Right.
And we just not paying homage to it because for me, I can't go back and be like, yeah, the Family Reunion album. Like I don't know that stuff was on it.
Right. This is
Like I didn't know. It's hard for me to do a list like this. Maybe we should have broke it down in for years, like the 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s. You know what I'm saying? Like something like that. Cause this is just so hard to do when it's
hey Tori B keeping
so
it a
much great
stack.
music that came before the great music that I already know. You know what I mean?
Right.
Tell him, Tori B. Tell him.
It's hard.
Because
Stuff like this is hard. And then you're gonna have somebody that come and look at the list and be like, what? Why they put this on here? Why not that?
yo, I
Because
just tell
I'm
him because we
49,
used
not
to do that. We used to
79.
do that. Like
Like,
legit, we used to do that. Like we legit was breaking it down into like the 90s, but they wouldn't let me be right. They were telling me to shut up. I didn't know what I was talking about.
right.
Hey, like, yo, like hey, DSJ, you remember when we was breaking down the best albums from 1993? Remember that?
Yes, we do.
And we was in here fighting over H-Town and Tony Braxton.
Yeah. Although I got to say, Fever for the Flavor was a good album, but Jesus, that Tony Braxton album. I just wanted to throw a rock in the shoe and say, Phil, lose control, and then walk out.
And we didn't put that up there yet. And we know it belongs. It's just there's so much great music.
Yeah.
Like it's so many art, like never mind just the mega stars, right? Like a Michael Jackson and a Whitney Houston and a Prince, where you know they're gonna have multiple albums. Janet Jackson got 3 albums you know could go on this list. You could put 5 Mary J. Blige albums on this list, 3 or 4 R. Kelly albums on this list. Like it's only 57 slots. You fill it up with all of that stuff, then where you going with that 70s music, like a family, the OJs or Marvin Gaye or Teddy Pendergrass? We ain't even put his album up there yet. Like
Right.
it's this is very hard to do.
We didn't even get
If that's the
to
list, we already got 2 Marvin Gaye albums up there. We got the
No, I mean,
Let's
no, I'm
Get It
just
On
using the
album
names as
and the Night.
them as examples. Like
Oh, the example.
you
I got you.
you got so many people that you could do multiple albums for, and then you do 3 Michael Jackson albums and you leave off, say, Intro's first album. And we all know that's a great album. You're not gonna put it on there because you're gonna put Mike's 3rd album on the list. Like it's
yeah,
hard
we
to do
gotta
stuff
put
like
intro.
this.
We gotta put
We did
intro
put
up there.
Intro. We don't have it. I thought we had it already.
We didn't because I think we put we didn't put intro on here, but intro. We can do that right now.
Right.
Intro. It should be up here off Ribbon in the Sky alone. Right?
Right.
What they did for that is just crazy.
I agree.
Right. It's just
I mean,
really
they
hard
had,
to
but they
do.
had 3 singles off of that already. The 3 singles. As a matter of fact, they had 2 singles that went platinum.
Right.
Just off of that alone, the fact that you had
They're not
singles
even
that went platinum.
slouches, right? And we didn't even did we put SWV up here yet?
SWV to me.
SWV
Matter of
first
fact, I
album
think we
should
did
have
it.
been up there.
It's about time.
Okay.
No pun intended, but it's about time.
Like
To
so
me,
it's
it
so
should.
hard to
To me,
do.
that's a To me, it's a top 10 R&B album of all time. Just
I don't disagree. Just off the all they singles. Just off of all of them singles.
Yeah.
Just
I'm
off
more-
all of them. It's so hard to do stuff like this.
I'm more for it's a new beginning with that song "You're the One" and "Use Your Heart." But I fuck with "It's About Time" though.
Right.
that's dope too. That's dope too. And is that the one with is that the last one? The last album, or not the last album, but the last album of the 90s?
Their
Unfortunately,
last
not.
album of the '90s is the one that Missy Elliott wrote,
The
and
one with
that
Rain
joint
on
is
it.
fire. And it sold like 4 copies, I feel like, and
I hate
it
that
was
album.
amazing.
I
But
hate
the
that
same
fucking
thing with
album.
Total. So
You hate
she
it?
did wow.
That,
She
that
did Total's album too, and they second album Missy did, and that album is fire too. And I feel like it sold 2 units. Like there's so much music that didn't even sell that people barely listened to. That was like amazing.
Right,
But that's
right.
because Total can't sing.
I'm gonna disagree with you on that. I just went to see them live, and they did well. I don't. I'm gonna
Right,
disagree on that.
right.
No, I had it. I listen. I'm here to troll today because I only got a few minutes. So let me throw a rock in Reggie's shoe as well, since he was talking about breakups, and give you one of the best breakup albums, which is Brian McKnight's debut album.
ooh,
Um,
nigga.
I don't know if I'm there with you on that one, bro. Brian McKnight first album, the first one, right?
The very first album.
Okay. One Last Cry and everything on it.
Yeah,
Okay. I like the album. I like the album a lot. I don't know if that's his best album though.
it's well, his best album commercially was Back at One,
Right.
but it was commercial. If we're
Right.
talking like best, if you want to base it off the numbers, and yeah, okay, that'd be the best one.
No, that's not what I'm basing it on. I'm not basing it on that.
I Remember You is a better album than Back at One, but I don't think it tops his first album.
I think I like I Remember You. I like I Remember You. I think that's my favorite Brian McKnight album. And it's not because I'm being finicky or whatever. It's just I feel like at the time that it came out, I think it just hit different, if that makes sense. Like, I mean, because there was I think it came out the same time as R. Kelly, right?
Yes, sir.
The R. Kelly album.
Yeah, about
This shit-
95, 96.
Yeah. I think it came out at the same time, and I think it felt like it gave a different vibe.
I'll be honest, it felt like he started kind of trying to get into the R. Kelly bag a little bit.
Okay.
It felt almost like I want to mirror what he does because I see the audience that he's bringing in.
Right. So the album you mentioned is though you mentioned the self-titled album.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I think both albums are great. I think both albums are great, man. I don't know, bro.
And then consider this too, like he had really no hype outside of the feature he did with Vanessa Williams
Yeah.
on Love Is.
Yeah.
And she was such a pop star that nobody really kind of saw that one. Like when she came with You Saved the Best for Last, and then she dropped that duet. It was like the duet really wasn't really well received.
Right.
They just recognized that he had some talent, and it
Right.
wasn't until he got on the Arsenio Hall show and sang the rendition of "Isn't She Lovely" where people started saying, "Okay, well, let me check what he got out."
Yeah.
And then he drops "One Last Cry," and the rest is history.
He did the Apollo, like he did "Isn't She Lovely," and then did One Last Cry after that, and brought the Apollo
Right.
to tears. Right, that's the one where he brought the yeah.
Let me ask y'all a question though. What do y'all think about the Anything album from like 98, 99?
Oh, anytime.
Anytime, yeah.
Anytime
liked it.
was a good. I think the best thing about it was, for me, the order, the sequence that he dropped those albums is exactly how the album should be ranked. I think his first one was top tier, and I think the second one it's almost like 1A and 1B. I think there was a slight dip because, but anytime I think it was his like last very good album.
Okay.
Okay.
and then he went into the let me just do all this commercial stuff, and I'm gonna just sing songs for Hallmark commercials at this point.
Hey, can I set something straight just to because I think legit an R&B crime has been committed, and I just wanna set the thing straight, man. I think the fact that where is it? Hold on, let me find it. Hold on. Yeah, I think the fact that the Drew Hill album is not up, Drew Hill album hadn't made it. I think, I think we got to add it, bro.
Which one?
I mean, I like the second album. I like the first album too. Right. But I'm asking y'all based on what y'all think though, because I think it's about time a Drew Hill album made it. Right. But
We
I'm
didn't put that
asking y'all
already.
which one y'all think.
I thought we put a Drew Hill album already.
I'm gonna double check.
Yeah, I thought y'all put Enter the Drew.
Let me see. Let me Control F and then put Drew. Nope, it's not up here.
Huh.
Yeah. So, which Drew
I ain't
Hill
gonna lie,
album?
D'Angelo's Voodoo. I would replace it with that one.
Which one?
I would replace Voodoo, D'Angelo's Voodoo album with Drew Hill's.
Okay. Let me do this though, because we still have a ways to go, and so we don't know. Oh wow. We might have spot for both. So let me see. You don't like the Voodoo album?
What?
I thought the Voodoo album was hit or miss.
What?
Oh, wow.
Yes, hit or miss. I didn't really dig it like that. Like I like Send It On. I like the Feel Like Making Love remake. Spanish joint was kind of fire to me. But then like Chicken Grease, I could have done without that.
Oh my god.
Oh, so you're telling me you just be jamming the Chicken Grease? Let me throw Chicken Grease on real quick and get my come on, stop. It's a jam album. That was a jam album. It felt like a studio session album. It didn't feel like you know what I'm saying? How does it feel? Honestly, is the song that put the album in the stratosphere.
Yeah.
Because nobody was sitting here talking about, oh yeah, that left to right with Method Man and Redman. Oh yeah, let me put that one on. Nobody was saying that.
That was a hot song, though.
I would just
Right.
like to say that I hit my forehead on my TV quite a few times when that video was on. I would just like to say that.
you were like 6 other females, but y'all was just checking for meth. Don't. It's all right. I get it.
No, I'm talking about the "How Does It Feel" video. I hit my forehead a lot of times
Oh
trying to see
yeah.
just a
See what I'm
little bit
saying?
more.
See what I'm
A
saying?
little bit
Yeah,
more.
that's the song that everybody flocks to. If I sit here and I name like 3 other songs, y'all be like, oh yeah, that's on the album too. I forgot.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like One More Again. Nobody sitting here and say, oh, I love that song. Yeah, right.
Should there be an Aaliyah album in the top 57?
Posthumous album, not the ones before it.
I said it's
Okay.
self
The
titled.
ones with Rock the Boat and all that. That album maybe, but not the
The
ones
I Care For You
before it.
album.
Yeah. I Care For You. Yeah. That's the one she's talking about, I think.
Yeah, I can see that one on there.
Okay.
That's when I felt like she hit her. I mean, unfortunately, she had passed, but that's when I was like, wow, like she was good. She was the next it girl.
You know what's funny too? I think Dandy is one of the most prolific R&B female singers, but I don't know if she has a great album. Like I like Never Say Never, but I don't know if I like it enough to add it to this list. Does anybody else feel the same way? Do y'all like the album or think that it's a great album?
Let me ask you this. why won't we do this? We never mention Faith. Are there no Faith fans? Or
Because
is
when you get
Faith
when you
overrated?
get into the weeds, right? No, it's not overrated. But when you get into the weeds and you start going through all the music that's out, sometimes she get lost in the source because she hasn't had anything as big as the song on her first album.
Right.
Like when
I
she
thought we did
she
mention
was
the
out
Faith
with
album though.
them. We nah while I was on the stream.
Well, we mentioned Mary J. Blige, "My Life."
No, of course, of course. I'm
Of
not saying that
course.
Faith
That's a Faith album.
doesn't deserve her album doesn't deserve to be here. What I'm saying is we forget about her because that album was the album and that was it. I'm not saying she didn't have good songs after that. She just didn't have good albums after that.
No, the running joke was always that's a Faith album because Faith wrote the majority of that album,
Oh, I'm
I
not
mean,
and
denying
so I
man,
always said that's a Faith album.
her writing credits. I'm just saying that before, as far as her artistry, as far as her actual music, her singing, she got a lot of she may have some songs, in comparison to stuff that was on that first album, but she doesn't have another album as good as the first one.
yeah,
Like where Mary
Right.
was pumping out great music, she just had the one really good album, and then it was like, all right, she got a nice song and another nice song, but that's where it ended.
yeah.
That's why you forget about Faith, not because she don't deserve the accolades. She kind of fell off a cliff after that album.
Okay. Okay.
She has a very good album, not a great one, like Mario.
Mario was alright, bro. And
I
Mario
then
don't
got he
I
got a
don't know
he
if
got a very good album, but you will never sit there and say, "Oh, that's a great album." It's very good,
Mario has a very good album.
a
which one.
very good album. I think his Turning Point album, the second album, was "Let Me Love You." How could you like? That's a very good album, but it wouldn't be great. And I'm pushing very good. Like
Are you?
it's almost like I'm reaching for very good.
Yeah, I think
It's a
you are.
passable album.
I think you are reaching for very good, bro.
Yeah, it's a passable album.
Mm,
It's not like Dave Hollis's Ghetto Hymns or something like that. It's good.
mm. Okay, so I'm gonna say a name. I'm gonna say a name real quick, man. And I know y'all. I know DSA gonna bash me for saying this name, right? But the first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna add Albie Shaw. Yeah, because Albie Shaw at 53 is crazy, right? So in effect mode 1988. All right, me. Yo, do y'all like Anthony Hamilton?
Hell yeah.
Does Anthony Hamilton? Y'all think Anthony Hamilton has an album that we should consider?
I would say probably the So So Def debut, the Coming From Where I'm From album.
Ooh, that's two. Was that 2003?
About '04, yeah, '03, '04.
Okay. Yeah. Let me see. I'm gonna see from. Coming from where I'm from. Yep.
Classic. Oh my god.
I'm done throwing rocks in y'all's shoes. Tory B, by the way, let me just throw Algorithm by Lucky Day just to mess with you for a little bit.
You doing what?
I said, let me just throw out there Lucky Day's Algorithm album just to mess with you because
Oh.
it's a brand new album. It came out like the last 2 years.
Oh God. Oh God.
I mean, it's not
Oh
her,
God.
but it's him.
Right. I listened to.
Listen, I'll put what's my man? I like Orlando. What's his name? Snoop artist.
October
Oh,
London.
October London.
October London. Yeah,
He can
his
sing though.
album. If they gonna put them albums up there, we could put his album up there.
We're gonna throw my album up there, and then if we putting her up there, We gonna put
Yeah,
Uncle
Uncle Freeze, you got an
Freezy on.
album? Hey, listen.
Yeah, man.
Oh shit! I got an album I want to shoot. What y'all know about Solange's "Seat at the Table" album?
Ooh, is that the album with cranes on it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Somebody told me years ago. Somebody told me that's the best album that nobody has ever heard of. The entire album.
I know I
Like
never listened
somebody
to it, and
legit.
I heard nothing but good things about it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I never heard it. I don't. Yeah, I never heard the album, so I don't know what to say about it. But I hear that it's a fantastic album.
No, that's a
It's a,
great album. She graduated from just being Beyonce's sister when the album came out.
Beyonce fans, so she was always more than Beyonce's sister to me. Ugh.
Speaking of Beyonce, I would even add Lemonade to that list. To be real with you,
I heard that's dope too.
I'll get up with y'all later.
All right, all right. That's the 2016 album. Yep. And see, okay. Let me add. Okay, and there is another album too. I feel like, Reg, how do you like Mariah's Vision of Love album?
oh, the first album that's fire, classic.
You think
What?
that should be here?
That's a good question because part of me wants to say yes, but part of me is like, because I have other Mariah albums I would add more than that one. Not saying that the first album is bad though, but she has like maybe 2 or 3 other albums like um,
Emancipation of Mimi.
that one, Daydream, the
Yeah.
Butterfly album. Hell, controversially, I'll even say the Glitter soundtrack. Controversially, but I know niggas. I fuck with the Glitter soundtrack. That's all I gotta say.
Right.
Oh God.
Let me see. I think I made the emancipation of Mimi, man. I don't know. I know Mariah has some dope albums, right? Mariah has some dope albums, right? So Tori B, if we had to put one here, which one you think we? Because I think Mariah's got to be on the list. Hey, am I wrong, Reg? Am I wrong? Does Mariah have
You're
to be
not
on the
wrong.
greatest?
You're not
Mariah
wrong.
has a lot of really good albums, but if I had to pick one, I would still pick Vision of Love. I would still pick the first one.
Vision of Love.
Yeah, I would. I would.
I like that. I see. I like that one too. When she
And I think people like the older stuff and the newer stuff a little more because it has more of a hip hop vibe to it.
Right.
Like that's when you be like, oh, I really like Mariah. No, but when you heard Mariah when she came out with Vision of Love, it wasn't a person who didn't know that album.
right.
But if you're going like they like the vibe of what she was doing after that. Like me and Mariah go back like babies and pacifiers. Is that a great song? Yeah, but is Vision of Love still better? Yes.
Yeah, that's why.
From a pure, because again we calling it R&B. From a pure R&B standpoint, I would take Vision of Love over the rest of them.
What
I feel like
about?
she had more of a hip hop vibe to everything else, and there's nothing wrong with that. I'm just saying,
No,
I think that's why people lean to it a little bit more.
What about Johnny Gill's second album? The Johnny Gill album on Motown.
What's on there? Is that the My album, or is that
Yeah,
My Ma's first
that's the
album?
My
What
album.
else is on there? I'm asking because I can't see a track list. What else is on there?
Rub You the Right Way.
Okay.
I'm
Is
gonna,
it just
what?
those
I'm gonna
two
pull up the
songs?
track list. I'm gonna pull up the track list so we can see it. So you can see, because I think it should be further up the list, but at the same time,
Is it further up the list because my is on it, or is it further up the list because the whole album is good? Because I don't think I've listened to that whole album, so I
The
can't have an
whole
opinion on it.
album to me is
Okay.
right. I'm gonna just show y'all real quick. Right, let me show you real quick. Share, go here, and I don't know if y'all can see that, but I think song number 9 is the best song on the entire album. Even over My, Fair Weather Friend, and Rub You the Right Way. Even over Wrap Your Body Tight or Wrap My Body Tight. Have y'all heard Lady Du Jour by Johnny Gill?
I gotta re-listen to that
Yes, I
album.
know I do know that song. I know maybe 5 of these songs. 1, 2, 3, 4. I know 5 of the 10 songs. I know.
Yeah.
I know
Yeah.
Rub You the Right Way, Fair Weather Friend, My,
Wrap My Body.
Lady Du Jour, and Wrap My Body. Those are the 5 that I know.
Yeah. I think Lady Du Jour is the best song on the album, in my opinion. Cause it's a joint where y'all know Johnny got a strong voice and he can kind of go there. He can get in that Patti LaBelle bag, kind of, you know, like when sometimes you might overpower the song or whatever. That Lady Du Jour, they keep him right in a certain pocket. It kind of reminds you of like a Alexander O'Neal type song, right? I would say I would want to add it to the list. I would want to add it to the list just off the strength of like, even I think Masterpiece is a good song, and I like Baby Make Love. I think people have been telling me for years Quiet Time to Play is one of his best songs. I don't know. It's still, even after all these years, it's still got to grow on me, but never too late. I'm just, you know, sometimes you just get something you don't like it. So, I mean, I think the album I think the album definitely deserved to be on the list. I would actually push this album up the list some, right, over some other albums. That's you know. But how do y'all feel about it? Yes or no with Johnny?
I'm not mad at you. I'm not mad about it.
I tell you what. How about I'll pause on Johnny? Right. You got an album that you feel like should be on the list?
Did y'all
I'm gonna just add the DeBarge. Let me add the DeBarge thing before I forget.
How about Whitney Houston's "I'm Your Baby Tonight" album?
I think that one go without being said. That's 1991, right?
90.
That's
Yeah.
1990. Okay. All right.
Yeah, the first album she did with like Babyface and shit.
Yeah. Yeah. The DeBarge, what's the name of the DeBarge album? The one from 85. That's
Rhythm of the Night.
Rhythm of the Night. Yep. Yep. You're right. Yep. Yep. And Tori B, you got another one?
Did we put the barge on there?
The bar, yeah, we just put the barge on there.
All right. I'm sorry. I'm half working and half paying attention. I'm still at work until 7 in the morning. So
wow.
I'm half paying attention to y'all, half answering questions for them. But
right.
I'm just in my head now trying to figure out what else going here. Although we got a Whitney album, I still want her. Your Love Is that last album she had on there with Heartbreak Hotel and all that on it with Kelly Price and Faith. I can't think of the name of the album now, so it's escaping me.
I think we added that one already.
Did we?
Yeah. Oh, did we? No, we didn't. Did you added the album from
Wait,
2000 from 2009 or was it 2009?
no, then we did because that's when it was out.
Okay. Okay.
Your Love Is My Love. I can't think of the name of the thing. I can't think of the name of the album. Um, we got Intro. We got Keep Sweat. We got Silk, right?
No, we didn't add Silk.
Oh, okay. Silk's first album should definitely be on there.
Silk's first album is Lose Control, right?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Hey, so let me ask y'all this. How do y'all feel about Silk's Lose Control album?
That is an R&B masterpiece. You hear me?
No, I didn't hear you. I'm sorry.
I said that's an R&B masterpiece.
It's an R&B masterpiece. I agree. I think the title track is unforgettable. I think it's a masterpiece, right? I think it was hard to even think about topping, right? But
when they came back, their second album was just as strong, in my opinion.
Ooh, very underrated albums.
Let me ask, since we in 93 though, just real quick, since we in 93, I just want to, before, in order for me to remember, did y'all like Jodeci's 93 album?
Hell yeah.
The band, the after party, the show, is that one?
Yeah, y'all think that should be on the list too?
Wait, you talking about Diary of a Mad Band or
Diary of a Mad Band, yeah.
Oh yeah, that I thought that was on the list.
Nah, the one with Cry
we
For
just
You
did
and all that
Forever
on it.
My Lady, right?
Oh wow.
No, Forever My Lady is on the list, but not the one with Cry For You and all that stuff on it.
Oh yeah, that should definitely be on there.
Period.
Why didn't this? Wait a minute. Why didn't the other thing show up? Because wait a minute. Hold on. Please tell me that they hold on. Let me Control F and put Jodeci up here. Okay, I was about to say Forever My Lady is song number 14. Okay. All right. Or album number 14. All right. So we got 6 more spots. Y'all got 6 more
Jesus,
albums?
that's it?
Yeah, that's it.
Oh.
You know what? It's gonna be crazy, but put John B's first album.
Cool Relax?
Yes, sir.
You would put that up there before Tevin Campbell, I'm Ready.
I mean, you can put that there too. It just came to my mind, to be real with you.
I mean, I'm asking. I'm just asking.
I mean, I'll put I'm Ready first, then John B album. Fuck it.
Okay. Okay, let me do. All right. Tevin.
But honestly, his first maybe 3 albums, Tevin's first 3 albums are fire.
Yeah. 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 Any Brownstone fans? No.
I fuck with Brownstone.
I love Brownstone, but I don't like their whole album. Like their first album, they got a few cuts, but not a whole, like the whole album. In my opinion, that's just me. I didn't like the whole album. I like 3 or 4 cuts off that album. That Brownstone album, the first one you're talking about, right?
Right.
Yeah. Like I heard it through the grapevine, and there was a few other tracks on there that I liked, but I didn't like the whole album.
I didn't like. I feel the same way about both of the albums, because the second album with 5 Miles to Empty,
Right.
and
Yeah.
and some joints on there. I like the vibe of the song. You know what, Torby? I'll keep it a stack. I'll keep it a stack with you. I like all the songs that they have. Like, I like both albums. My only thing is inside those albums, a lot of those songs sound the same. I ain't gonna lie.
I agree.
That's
And
my only.
it's with Brownstone, it gets disappointing because you know they was on Michael Jackson label and it should have just been better. You know?
And you know they can
Like you
sing.
get
You know they can sing.
it gets right. That's where the talent was there. They had the people behind them. I just feel like that was like a wasted opportunity. And not saying that they didn't have, some nice songs, but man, it should have been so much better.
They should have been, man. They should have been some because and so the thing is this like on the second album with 5 Miles to Empty, to me the whole concept of a song talking about 5 miles to empty and they singing about how they're basically, in love with this person, but they getting to the point where they just can't take it no more, right? You got that. That's a dope concept for a song, right? When you use allegory or whatever. But then to remake the Eagles song, I Can't Tell You Why. I'm like, bro, y'all got Michael Jackson behind y'all. Why y'all gotta do covers?
Right.
Reg, you see what I'm saying? You feel what I'm saying?
See what you're saying.
Yeah. You gotta do covers, and the cover is a single.
It's crazy too because it's like the second album has so much potential,
Right.
but it had so many different issues than the first album.
Yeah.
But both albums is like it was so good, but it was just wrong executions.
Yeah. I like the second album better than the first album because I felt like they were being a little bit more sophisticated. Because when the first album came out, the radio was like, kick off your shoes, relax your feet, and you got Jade, don't walk away, but then you got SWV right here, and you got those type songs, and you got a sophisticated group in an era where those songs are dominating the radio, and then like as time went a couple of years later, ironically, which is no time in real life, 2 years is really nothing. But then they come out, they sophisticated, and then now it's like all these poppy girl groups are like trying to jump onto the scene. Your Moken Stephs, your
I forgot about
are on the way. You know what I'm saying? All the copycat, the TLC copycat groups are like trying to come out. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
All the girl groups that look like cheerleaders. I'll give y'all these. Y'all remember that group, the Good Girls?
Yeah.
Like all the good girl copycats groups are like coming out, and Brownstone is more like in that lane with En Vogue. But when you got En Vogue in your lane, En Vogue is like the 18-wheeler in your lane. You ain't getting past them. You know what I'm saying? So it's like the Brownstone thing is kind of like Brownstone in there, they could sing. That like they can legit sing. It wasn't like you had one singer and 4 pretty girls. Like this, like the entire group could sing. They had talent. The only thing is writing songs for talented vocalists is always a difficult thing to do. It's the reason why the Keith Washingtons of the world don't have a lot of dope albums and big hits. Like your Glenn Joneses of the world have great songs, but they don't have like numerous great albums, right? And so like when we talk about Brownstone, I'm like, I think Brownstone was super talented, and their harmonies, when they get to like their crescendo and they harmonize, you like, man, them girls is breaking my heart, man. It's like you feel like you got to play their music. Like they reel you in with the way that they sing, because they sing so I don't want to say soulfully, because all these songs wasn't like soul songs. It was like era type songs, like Intro. It was like era songs. But basically, Tori B, I said all of that to say, I don't think Brownstone has a top 57 album, basically.
No, I agree. I agree.
Yeah, because and it's not because they were whack. It's just all these songs sound the same.
Facts.
That's
At least with Jade, they had more creativity in their songwriting and production.
Ooh, and you know what? And their covers, like Jade had covers, right? But
Yes,
their covers were modest hits.
facts.
Like they redid the song "Don't Ask My Neighbor" by The Emotions.
Ooh.
Yes.
That's a modest hit, right? Don't Ask My Neighbor. That's one of them joints like you like, oh man, that's like a song, you know what I'm saying? But when Brownstone does I Can't Tell You Why by the Eagles, you talk about that's the Eagles. That song was #1 in 1980. You know what I'm saying?
That's my favorite Eagles song, period.
Yeah, man. So yeah, I get it. Yeah. I'm sorry about going on a rant about R&B, y'all. I do have
It's
some.
Like, you
okay.
good. I love it. I fucking
We
love
could
it.
Yeah,
we
man.
get passionate about the good music.
But because these songs, like these songs, they mean something to me, man. Because it's like with these songs, like you could kind of remember where you were when some of this stuff came out.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? Like I don't know if y'all ever had like a bad job, or you know what? Some of these songs, I'll tell you, some of these songs came out when I had a bad car, and I was in a bad relationship, and had a bad job, and was broke. You know what I'm saying? And then they album is kind of helping me get through it. I know y'all rich, y'all ain't never been through nothing, right? Nothing like with me or whatever. But but
I am far from rich.
yeah, I'm saying if y'all ever had like a broken down car, you had to keep putting water in the radiator just to get home from work, and then all the way home you listening to My Life by Mary. See, that's a moment for me, right? Like I'm at a place now, but back then I wasn't at no place. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man. Yeah. So so we got 4 spots. Y'all want to put 4 albums in here? What 4 albums y'all got?
Earth, Wind, and Fire's That's the Way of the World.
Okay. Yeah.
Come on. Reasons, Shining Star. Come on, man.
Yeah.
Oh, I got another one. Parliament's Mothership Connection. Are y'all counting funk too or not?
I don't know.
If not, then it's cool. I was just throwing shit out there.
Yeah, because Mothership Connection, you know, I love the song Mothership Connection. You know what I'm saying? I got a Commodores album. They had a song. They had an album came out in '82, and
In Your Pocket.
Right, the one with Lady, you bring me up on it.
Yep, In the Pocket. Yeah,
Yeah,
that shit is under. That's like one of my favorite ones they came out with, in my opinion.
Yeah. The Commodores, man, were a great group.
I love their 1980 album Heroes. The one with Old School Lovin', Jesus is Love.
Jesus, yeah, man.
See, niggas be sleeping on Commodores and shit. They just think they were just a one-trick pony, but they have some bops, man.
Hey, man, the Commodores. One of these days when we have like that conversation about the greatest bands, whether it's Kool and the Gang, the Commodores, Earth, Wind and Fire, Confunction, we got the
Cameo. I'm talking about Cameo had like 12 niggas in the band, not just the 3 niggas people know them for.
No, you talking about the funk group, not the R&B group. Yeah.
Well, I'm talking about yeah.
Yeah. I know what you're talking, because you're talking about the Sparkle, but not Candy.
Oh, feel me, shake your pants. Come on, man.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah. You're talking about like that Confunction era.
Yeah, not that whole Candy, Word Up era, that whole single. I like that shit, but give me when them niggas were crazy on the stage and shit, nigga.
Yeah. Well, you know what? We got 2 spots left. Y'all got 2 spots we can
How you feel about Monifa first album, Moods Moments?
Ooh, nigga.
Okay. All right. What year? That's 96.
Yeah.
Give me a second.
I think that's
Yeah, that
96,
came out in
right?
96.
You know what? I want to end it off with Scissors Control album. Fuck it.
What year is that? That's 2017?
Yeah,
28?
2017.
Okay.
I remember because I had sex a lot with a lot of girls on that album and shit. Also. That was a crazy year, man.
2017. Hey, well, that is it then, y'all. 57 of the greatest R&B albums of all time. I'm gonna say this, y'all.
According to us. How about that?
Yeah,
Add that too.
Hey, Trey, you know what I was about to say, right?
According to
According
us.
to us, this is our list, and if you agree with us, hey man, it's cool. But if you don't agree, we don't give a shit. Because this list is hard. You know what I'm saying?
This was not easy, and I feel weird that Mary J. Blige 411 is not on there. I feel weird that we didn't add any other Janet Jackson's albums on there. I feel weird that we didn't add Bad to the list. I feel weird about a lot of stuff that just didn't make it.
No
Like,
Tyrese is on the list.
Nope. No Tyrese. No.
Yeah.
Do we put the Isley Brothers
No
on
Joe
there?
is on the list. No Donnell
Joe.
Jones is on the list.
And Donnell Jones, that his first CD was fire. Oh my God.
You feel like, hey man, hey, DSJ says where's Quick Temper that? Yeah, hey man, why DSJ first album ain't on the list?
It's so much music that that was really hard. That was so hard.
That's what I was saying. Reg, that's why they be beefing with me, bro. Like when somebody say a song and I be like, yeah, that song is probably a top 800 song. They be like, yo, top 800, are you crazy? And then we start naming songs, and then they be like, hey man, you know, because Diana Ross's 1980 album ain't on the list.
Right. No Diana. No
I'm not surprised. I'm not saying y'all be speaking on Diana sometimes.
I'm not. That's my mama's favorite person in the whole wide world. She loved Diana Ross.
Yeah.
The
Temptations Cloud 9 album not on the list.
Fire. I mean,
you said the Cloud 9 album?
Yeah.
Right, okay.
Should the Temptations make the list?
Nope.
No?
No.
With nothing?
Nothing.
Wow.
I'm already ashamed of us.
The
Ain't nobody coming to you, Otis.
Yeah, I remember the Tony Rich Project?
Yeah.
Yep.
That's his best album, though. So, I don't know if I would have put that on the list, though.
I wouldn't have put it on the list over R. Kelly.
Right.
And we ain't even get into the weeds with him. Like we could have put 2 more of his albums on there. Like it's just so much music we just skipped over.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We need like a top 5,000 list.
It's funny because me and Troy literally just did a top R&B albums list like last year.
Hey, your thing coming in with an echo, bro.
Okay. I'm back.
Okay. Yeah, man. There's a lot of great there's a lot of great albums I like personally.
Right.
Like I don't know if y'all know about this group or not, but it's the group with Stacey Francis, a group called Ex-Girlfriend. They first album,
I heard about them.
Fire.
But then,
it's just drama.
No Troop.
No Troop.
We ain't do nothing right.
No Mint Condition.
We ain't do nothing right, Breezy.
I know. I'm a failure.
Now this was a good list though.
Yo, I'm a
Right.
failure, man. No Troop on the list.
Mm.
No Levert on the list.
Yeah, we played
See?
ourselves. And we got Gerald on there as a backup, though. We got Gerald.
Oh, well, yeah, that's true.
We got Gerald.
That's true. Wow, there's a lot of people that didn't make it. Right? No Keisha Cole. Keisha Cole didn't make it.
Oh my God.
I'm not surprised
Played
about that.
ourselves.
She wasn't supposed to
Keisha
make it.
Cole. Why not? That's my
Y'all don't
girl.
like Keisha Cole?
I fuck with Keisha Cole, but at the same time, compared to other legends, I don't know if I would put her albums compared to other legends though.
Right.
Okay.
Maybe the second album, the Just Like You album, maybe.
Okay.
Yeah. There are a lot of
That Trey Songz Trey Day album was fire too.
Trey
just-
Songz didn't make it.
Somebody mentioned something too.
I listened
mean-
to Trey Day from front to back.
I'll add Mario over Trey Songs to keep it a buck.
Nah, no Mario album is better than that Trey
Yo,
Songz Trey Day album.
what is everyone slant with Mario lately? I was like, y'all shitting on Mario, man. What the fuck?
Hold on. I love Mario.
The only
But
thing
I
about
like
Mario,
Mario's songs. I don't think he makes great albums.
I don't have a problem with him per se.
I like Mario.
I just think the era that he was in, with
Yeah.
all them dudes, like all that era he was in, don't get respect from us.
Oh,
Right?
Mario.
Like the Omarion, Ray J, Mario, Lloyd.
But
Jack
Mario
Lee.
wrote his songs though, compared to Mario and shit.
He had no classic album. What's his classic album?
I mean, his first album to me was classic.
Who
For
who
me,
y'all talking about?
Mario? But should he be on the list with like with Stevie Wonder and all that?
Mm-mm.
I don't know about all that though, but I'm just saying there's a lot of Mario that's like
He could sing. I never like peeped his albums like that though.
No, I'm not knocking the fact that he's talented. I think he's exceptionally talented. I
Uh-huh.
think he's exceptionally. I just didn't lean towards buying Mario albums.
Right.
And I think it
Same.
was just that era of R&B
I mean-
that just kind of pushed me away.
We didn't even
Right.
put TLC first album on here.
which is crazy.
Ain't Too Proud to Bag? Yeah.
We ain't do that. We
I'll
Y'all
take-
didn't,
not
y'all
Crazy
didn't put
Sexy
either,
Cool,
but we didn't put either Escape album on here.
right, Off the Hook was
And I
their
thought
first
you was
album,
gonna do
should have been
that.
on there.
I thought Uncle was gonna do that because he
You
always
know I
mentioned
love that Off the Hook album. You know I love that
Yeah.
Off the Hook album, man. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
I think they fight for their respect on the album.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's what I think
Mhm.
But yeah, man, there's so many different
Nope.
um
Brandy, she didn't make the list. No Brandy.
Right.
Brandy and no Monica.
No Monica.
No Monica. Wow.
Played ourselves. See what I'm saying?
Let's
I
go.
That's
feel like
when
I
you-
played myself, man.
I
God.
told you
That's
it should have been 100, yo.
This is when you get one. I think we need to, another night expand this list. I think we need to go all
Yeah.
the way to 100. Two,
Yeah.
it's not until you finish and look back at it and go, dang, I didn't have this,
Mhm.
I didn't have that, I didn't do this, It's hard to do that in a moment.
Right.
It's not like we were sitting home. I wasn't sitting home researching and just whatever's popping in my head is like, yo, what about this? What about that?
Right.
But some
And
of
for it to
is
be
just
off the
so
top of the
natural.
head, spur of the moment, I think we did pretty good.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
I mean, yeah, some stuff could be replaced. Like I feel foolish not adding some things, but
Mm.
for the most part, I think we did a pretty good job. But I think we need to expand the list another night, like go all the way to 100, because this was hard. We left off stuff
Yeah.
we know should be there.
Yeah, like I said, I'm down. I'm cool with that shit.
Yeah, man.
niggas-
Quincy Jones album, Back on the Block, all the dude.
Back on the
Oh
dude.
my goodness.
That's my joint. The dude is
Back.
classic.
Back on the block. I'm back
Yeah.
on the block, on the scene. I'm on the wax. Oh, come on, nigga. Secret Garden tomorrow.
Right.
I
Oh my
know that's what
God.
I'm saying, man.
Quincy was on one with that album, man. He was
And
on
even
one with that
maybe
fucking.
even Velvet DeVoe first album we didn't put on there.
Oh,
Yeah, Tory B. You read my that I wrote.
Don't get try started. Don't get try started and shit.
I think that the first album or the remix album to me should have
Oh
been.
man, come on.
Yeah. After that, then it's a wrap. Not that Booty Mac bullshit.
Yeah.
No, I mean, no. I mean, it's hard to follow up that first album. That first album was great.
Yeah.
You know, it's hard to follow up.
Oh,
Everybody
God.
can't. Everybody can't. You know, there's quite a few people that had that one, and that was it. You know.
I'm gonna tell y'all some sleeper albums that's not top 57, right? They probably more like top 500, 600. But since we're just talking about albums, I don't know if y'all remember the R&B artist Allison Williams. She had the song "Just Call My Name." My Love Is
I know
Wrong.
that song.
She's got that album with "Just Call My Name" on it is fire. But it's a grown-up album. It's like an adult content. It's like you got to be like when it came out, you had to be like you know what I'm saying? I don't know if y'all remember the artist Vesta. Yeah, I remember Vesta.
Yes, I do.
Lester Williams.
Yes, man. Oh my God, man.
Yeah.
Man, the only thing with Vesta,
I mean, she can sing, but she wasn't like a top tier. She wasn't no Shaka Khan to me.
No, she ain't Shaka Khan now. I mean, nah, but she had like when you listen to her albums though, her albums were always well written and well produced. Now the thing about Vesta is what you like. Like if you don't like a certain thing, then Vesta might not be for you. But if you like a well-written album about love and somebody that can sing, that's gonna, you know what I'm saying? Like I just thought her name, not Phyllis Hyman. What's the other lady name? The lady that had a relationship with Gerald Levert.
Mickey Howard.
Mickey Howard. Yeah, like a Mickey Howard album is a well-produced album, but it depends on what type of music you like. Right. Like if you don't like that adult contemporary singing about love where the saxophone is coming in, the saxophone harmonies coming in, then
come on, man.
Yeah, I know.
They don't make R&B like that no more.
Mickey Howard's first 3 albums, I'm not gonna hold you. That's the soundtrack to a late night drive. I'm not gonna hold you.
Bro,
Love Management, nigga.
Bro, hey man, look. Me? You know I already got her stuff, her early stuff. You know,
hell yeah.
I
Baby Be Mine? Come on, nigga.
Baby Be
like
Mine
what?
is my favorite joint.
Baby Be Mine.
Baby Be Mine is my favorite joint, bro. Her,
Hold on. We can't talk about Mickey Howard without Karen White though.
Karen White.
Yes.
Regina Bell.
That's your Superwoman.
Regina Bell. Vanessa Williams. Fuck it. I'm just gonna say it.
Vanessa Williams.
Fuck it.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. It's like a whole era of just like and I didn't okay, so I'll keep it a stack, y'all. I didn't buy like a lot of those albums and singers we mentioned. I didn't buy the albums new. Like I used to go like about once a month. I used to go to the pawn shop and get the $2 tapes. You know, at the pawn shop, they had like the $2 tapes, and I just go through and buy like $20 worth of tapes. As a matter of fact, I'll tell you who I discovered buying the $2 tapes. I discovered this group called Surface.
Oh hell,
Surface.
Nah, fuck that. Nah.
You know the Surface Run?
I never liked that song. Happy. They were too happy dappy for me. I was like,
they got a song on that same album though with Regina Bell, and bro, I promise you, like when I was DJing, man, I would play that at weddings, and somebody would always walk up to the booth and be like, "Hey, what's the name of that song right there?" I can't tell you, bro. I can't tell you, because if I tell you, you ain't gonna hire me. I'm gonna tell you, you
Right.
got to hire, you got to bring me back. You got to pay the like, man, that ain't right, man. This is before Shazam, everybody. This is before everybody had the Shazam.
Fact.
You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man. They them oh god, it was so Surface and oh my gosh, I cannot remember. Not the Mac band. Oh god, I can't remember. They came out in the New Jack Swing era, like the 4 dudes, but they was like older dudes. They came out not
Men at Large.
no, not I keep thinking in my mind, I keep thinking Roses Are Red and Violets Are Blue, but not them. It's another group.
Today?
No, not Today. Now I know who Today is. I got Today stuff.
The Rude Boy.
The Rude Boys too, not them, but the Rude Boys too. They were good.
Written all over your face. Come on, man. Ooh.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
No
And
problem.
there were a lot of Sweet Obsession. I know y'all don't know who Sweet Obsession is, but I bring them up. Man, I love Sweet Obsession, man. I just love the late 80s Motown singers. Like the Good Girls, Sweet Obsession. They had a rapper named MC Trouble.
Yeah.
R.I.P.
Yeah.
All right.
I think that might be. Is it Foreplay? Is Foreplay the name of the group? DSJ. That sound like right. That sound like it's right. Oh, hey DSJ. You know who they are? It's them dudes singing in the bathroom.
From Lean On Me.
Yeah.
That wasn't true.
Was they named the? No, that wasn't true. That wasn't the Rude Boys. That wasn't their name.
No,
Riff.
that's
Riff.
Riff.
Wasn't that Riff?
That's Riff.
Yeah.
Yeah, Riff. Yeah.
I remember them.
Yeah.
I forgot what they sang though. Riff.
They had a song called "If You're Serious."
They had a song called Fair East Side. By that side, they sang.
That's why they sang in the movie. They sang in the movie.
Hey, yo, Freezy. One album that should have been mentioned, it just hit me. Guy's first album.
We got it.
You mentioned that.
Yeah, we got
Oh,
it.
no. Shit.
Yeah,
Never. Excuse me. Okay.
Tori, because I was trying to hold it, and Tori B gonna doggone say the name of the album. I was like, golly. I was trying to save it, and she got because I was saving "Got" and "Control." I was like, they ain't said "Got" or "Control" yet. I was trying to save it, but she said it, and then I was like, I may as well say "Control" now, since because if I don't say it, she gonna say that one too. So yeah.
Production wise, that might be Teddy Riley's best work production wise.
Really? You think so?
Yes, I think
that
so.
and Dangerous by Michael, of course.
Wow, not even Blackstreet or Rex on the Front?
No.
Nah, that first Guy album, it just, I re-listened to it now, it just hit differently. The way how it was sonically, production-wise, the way how them drums and bass was layered, man. For New Jack Swing, though, it was just so clean at that time, you know?
Yeah. It was, to me, it was the perfect mix of them having one foot in the street and one foot in the production studio. I think by the time they got to Blackstreet, bro, Teddy Riley production was too pristine. He was already rich. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but Blackstreet, even their harmonies was too clean for me. Man. I'm like, am I disrespecting? Like, am I saying Blackstreet is not good? Nah. Blackstreet is just not Guy. Guy sounded hungry, bro. Guy sounded like if this album don't sell, I'm gonna be passing burgers out of drive-through window, right? They were trying to sing for their life, right?
Singing for their supper.
Yeah, you see, right. You feel me? Like
the
Guy
thing
was
with Black
singing for their supper or so.
Right. The thing with Blackstreet was that they came out at a transitional time in R&B, like at the end of that New Jack Swing, and then more into that more smooth contemporary R&B and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like that first Blackstreet album is like a New Jack Swing, whereas like Another Level was just that hip hop soul kind of vibe to it. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Right. Blacks that so the thing is, I agree with what you're saying, right? Because I think you're absolutely spot on with it. The only difference though is I think the guy albums were dudes put together and they were trying to make it as a group, whereas Blackstreet seems like Teddy Riley had an open call for great singers, and
Facts.
he tried out singers to be in the group, and if you didn't fit a certain thing, he would fire you and bring in another guy to fit your to sing your part.
Yeah, you are spot on. Because
That's
how many
what-
niggas was in Blackstreet? Yeah.
and that's what it just felt like to me, man. It felt like late 70s Temptations to me.
Facts.
Is what Blackstreet is. Like they already have like an established guy in the group, but now this guy, because remember, they went from Kids Incorporated to Guy, right? They went from a bunch of kids that got taken advantage of, like New Edition. Remember, Kids Incorporated was just like New Edition, like where they got taken care of. You got this whiz kid in the group, and they taking advantage of him, and they ain't getting no money or nothing. Like we all know that Teddy Riley wrote and produced Keith Sweat's first album, right? But when you look at Keith Sweat's first album, it's everything Keith Sweat, right? And you know Keith Sweat ain't getting no production like that. Now, is Keith Sweat a good producer? Yes. Is he Teddy Riley level good producer? No. Hell no. Right? Because if y'all have the Keith Sweat album, the first how the album start, it don't even start with music. He just belt out the word girl. Girl, I've been thinking about you. That's how the album started, right? And so it's like all these little nuanced things.
That was genius.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like as soon as you put it on, you put the CD in, it start with him. The music don't even come in yet. He starts singing, and then the music come in, and then you like, oh, this is fire. He getting you on the dance floor from the rip, right? That's a Teddy Riley thing, right? Because Teddy Riley got songs. Teddy Riley got album cuts on albums like Round and Round and Teddy's Jam. Like, remember Teddy's Jam wasn't even gonna be a single because they put out so many dope songs. It's like by the time you get to Teddy's Jam, it's like, bro, really?
Like,
still
jam.
right?
Ooh, jam.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Jam.
That is damn.
Teddy jam for me, yeah.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's the difference. What I'm saying between the early Teddy and then the rich Teddy Riley that have already worked with Michael Jackson. He got top-notch studio stuff. They making albums in Virginia, coming in the studio, people driving Ferraris to the studio. You know what I'm saying? That's Blackstreet when I think about Blackstreet. Now, is it fair? Nah, because them brothers in Blackstreet can sing. They talented. We all know that, right? We all know. But the difference between being young and hungry and trying to prove yourself, trying to make some money, get some money coming in, and hey, man, I'm not working with such and such. I only work with Michael Jackson. That era, Teddy, you like. Is that fair?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like I blame Teddy though. Like Teddy, like the different members going in and out of Blackstreet. I feel like he's the common denominator. Like he messed up the guy, and then Blackstreet messed that up. But they were great. The first album with Dave was great, and then when Dave leaves and he brings in Eric Williams and Mark Middleton, that was a great album.
Yep.
Yeah. Silk can make the list
lost his
album.
mind at a point.
Yeah.
No, I agree. My only thing with and I was telling this to DSJ like maybe 4 years ago when we started doing this. I think DSJ was like 4 years. Remember when I told you, like, I think it's like Blackstreet and Guy is like comparing Jodeci and Boyz II Men. Like one is like, if you don't buy the album, they might rob you outside. Like they gonna get your money. Now you can either spend it on the album or you can put your hands in the air, right? and then the other one is like, you know what I'm saying? We went to like these nice schools our whole life, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
And so it's like, Yo,
Yeah.
RC Creative is in the building. Salute, salute, salute. Yeah, man. So that's my rant about them. I'm sorry about ranting about these joints. Y'all know how I be getting, man.
Ever apologize for passion, man.
Yeah. What is it with the what is it with the Faith album though that I can't get people to love Faith for some reason?
Who doesn't like Faith? I like Faith.
No, I mean love Faith. Like
I love it.
I think we touched on it though, right? I just think that at a point she fell off a cliff. Like her first album was really good, like great. Her first album was great, and then the next one wasn't. It was good. She had some cuts, but it wasn't as good as the first. And for her to be able to write like she wrote, I felt like they just dumped all her good music to Mary then, if that's the case, because I didn't know she wrote all that stuff.
Oh,
I didn't know she wrote My Life. My Life is my favorite Mary album. I didn't know she wrote that.
My Life is your favorite Mary album?
Mm-hmm.
Mine too.
That's the Black album, right?
Yeah, that's the Faith album.
No, the first album is what's the 411.
Yeah.
No. Hear what I said? I said My Life is the Faith album.
Oh, I thought you said the
come
first
on, man.
album.
Don't do that. Don't do that, bro.
She wrote some songs for the album.
I don't do
Listen,
that.
hey,
No, I'm
hey,
not saying
don't
that.
apologize
Listen.
for passion, but Cisco owes an apology for Return of the Dragon.
Say it again?
I said, Tori, you right. Never apologize for passion. Just an apology for Return of the Dragon.
Dog, I'm gonna just say this, man. Mary first few albums, bro. And I know people write for each other. I know
It's right, and it's not that's it's not like rapping. Like plenty of people write songs for other people. Some people are better at writing for people than they are at performing. And I just don't think that she's not. While she is vocally better, like Faith can sing. So when it comes to vocals, I'll give that to her.
Faith can sing.
But she can't perform like Mary, and there's a difference. Like she just don't have that same Mary spark. Like it's more than that though. Like people gravitate to Mary J. Because she seemed more, and not that Faith don't. Mary kind of seemed like an around the way girl. Like like somebody you grew up with, somebody you knew. It's different. Like everybody loved Mary.
And see, Mary J. Blige give me the vibe like I can borrow $40 from her.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Mary, let me borrow $40 till Friday. You know what I'm saying? She give me that vibe. Like
she give you cool auntie vibes. Like like my homegirl. Like everybody love Mary J.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm. But Faith gives me the vibe, and I know this is not true. I'm just saying the vibe. I know it's not true. Faith gives me the vibe of pristine, right? And I know that's not because she's from New Jersey, but she just carry herself like that, like Whitney.
Faith Evans is too light skinned to pull off the unbalanced top like Mary J. Yeah,
we ain't know Whitney was a mess for a long time. Just like we ain't know Faith was a mess for a long ass time, because Faith a mess too.
Yeah, Faith.
Faith a mess too.
Faith is.
We ain't know. Ain't know.
Right. I still will holler at Faith after Long Island.
Even though Faith wrote the songs, Mary brought it to life. I don't think Faith did the same thing for that album that Mary did for it. Mary just a vibe. She different.
Yeah.
And I like Faith a lot. Like I wore that first CD out.
Yeah. But it just didn't give me like that sense of desperation like R. Kelly album. Like R. Kelly first album,
Right.
Oh my God. Like
You know what it is? I think too, because Faith didn't seem broke. Like I didn't feel like
Right.
she had a struggle.
yeah.
Like you
Right.
know, all the rest of these people had a struggle. Like Mary came from
Yeah.
nothing. R. Kelly came from nothing. I feel
Right.
like Faith came from private houses. Like it was,
Yeah.
and it's
Yeah.
nothing wrong with that. Like
And
you
not
don't
that
have to
it
struggle.
matter,
Life
it
is
just
not
matter a
supposed to
little
be a
bit.
struggle. It don't feel the same. Like, and I'm not saying the hunger wasn't there. Just like she ain't feel like she was singing for her supper, like we said. Like it just feel
Yeah.
different.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like she came in clean on a pedestal. Like who this girl?
Right. It's like
who's
look,
who's this chick in the car with Biggie and furs? Who is this girl?
right.
Who
Right.
this light
We
skinned woman?
right. And we didn't
Right.
even
Who
bother to like when you see Faith, you don't even bother to ask if any of that shit fake. Is that a fake
right,
shirt she got on? You just
right.
assume that shit
It's
real.
just
You know what
right.
I'm saying? Like when I see Mint Condition versus when I see Troop. When I used to see Troop in the early days, I'd be like, man, these motherfuckers, they out here with high waters on. They ain't even got nobody to hem their pants. Like they legit out here like living day to day, like they lives depend on every performance they do is like their livelihood. Whereas Mint
Right.
Condition, you see Stokely on stage, look like Stokely been performing since he was Stokely looked like he was just born to do it. He like know when to look in the camera, turn away. He know he got the stage presence of all the dudes from Troop. They coming up on the girls, they breathing all hard. Good.
I think he's muted.
My bad.
You're
Oh,
muted.
Oh,
yeah, I can't.
hey, so there's a group that we forgot. We always forget them. Their album should be up here. It probably should be in the top 40 somewhere, like somewhere between 40 and 25, like somewhere between 25 and 40. It's a group we always forget and we never talk about them. Try, you know who I'm gonna say?
Johnny.
Janae.
Oh wow. Yeah, they should
Why
be up
we
there.
don't never talk about Janae, bro?
I don't know. They only had 2
As
albums though. You know what I'm
again,
saying?
like Faith, I don't think their follow-up was as good as their first album.
Yeah.
Like you get
Ooh.
caught,
I don't know
you
about
get
all that
lost
though.
out there.
It was okay. It was dope, but it's not the first album. First album had bangers on it.
Yeah. The first album did have bangers on it.
Yeah, first album was the classic one.
Right. Well, hey, Mr. DJ, send in my
Yeah.
love groove thing.
hmm
It's hard. They didn't follow that up.
The second
think-
one, they didn't. I don't believe the second one had KG on there. I can't remember.
I think like I mentioned about Janet album, I think the best song on that I'll give an example. Like what let me ask y'all a question. What's the best song on Jodeci's first album, y'all think?
Oh,
Mm.
I like Stay.
That was Forever My Lady. That's their first album.
Yeah.
Mm.
I'm gonna have to go with Stay too.
Yo, I ain't gonna front y'all. I always thought You and I was the best song on that album.
That's dope too.
I'm not mad at that.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying it's a bad album. What I'm saying is when you have an album of so many great songs, that sometimes a great song is gonna kind of slip through the cracks.
Right.
Like yeah, like that song "Boys to Men" by New Edition.
That was dope. That wasn't my favorite on the album, but that's a good song.
Yeah, it's a very good song. On somebody else's album, that's probably a single.
Yeah.
Coming Home on that album is probably a single on somebody else's album.
Right.
That's what I'm saying. Like I think You and I is a single on somebody. If okay, for instance, the Al B. Shore album that came out at the same time as that Jodeci album.
Right.
I think if Al B. Shore would have kept You and I think that would have been a smash for Al. But
Sexy Versus, that was an underrated album.
Sexy Versus was 93, right?
93 or 92, one of them.
Yeah, Sexy Versus was 93. It's the album that had Natalie on it.
Right.
But and it had the song from Above the Rim, from the Above the Rim soundtrack on it. I think it had that song on there. But for John Nato, I think for John Nate's album, I think that song La 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 was probably the best song on the album.
Ooh.
Forgot about that song.
Remember the song with the trumpets on it?
Yeah, I remember that one.
Yeah, I ain't gonna front, man.
Hey, yeah. See, I think like for that album, like the ballads that they had on that one, it got overlooked for like the faster joints. Hey, Mr. DJ and Groove Thing vibe and all that.
Sending My Love, yeah.
Sending My Love, yeah. Like it, yeah. But I think it was a great balance though. I love the first album.
Yeah, I think that's probably an album that probably should be at least be on the list.
I was thinking of it. I didn't know if it was worthy for top 50. I said top 100 for sure.
Right.
But you know what I'm saying? Like top 50, I was like, I don't know, because I feel like even these better albums than that one.
And we got to finish it up, do a top 100, and maybe like a 10 honorable mentions.
Right.
I'm
going back to the 70s. I'm thinking about like the main ingredient. I'm thinking about the OJs and Black Ivory. You know what I'm saying? But I'm like a lot. Some of those groups people don't know.
The main ingredient. Wow. Yep. I'm thinking like when you say that, man, I was thinking like the Enchantments.
Yeah.
They had that song Gloria, the one I was playing the other day.
Ooh, yeah. Silly love songs. Don't forget about that one.
Yeah. You know the Enchant. Okay. I see. I love music. The one where I love the album where I love music. Okay.
Yep.
Right.
It's you that I need. That. Come on, man.
Wait, Isaac Hayes didn't make the list? Isaac Hayes?
How does Isaac Hayes not make the list?
Hot Blooded Soul alone should make the list.
The Ohio Players Honey album, nigga.
Come on, man.
Bro, I'm gonna say both of them should be on the list. As a matter of fact, we could even suggest that maybe Isaac Hayes created R&B. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I don't know if that's totally true, but I mean, somebody argue me on it, I'd be like, it may or may not be true. I mean, I don't know.
We didn't put Al Green on here either, did
Al
we?
Green. I said
we got
Al Green too.
Yeah, we got Al Green. Let's stay together.
Okay.
Yeah, there was
I feel like Isaac Hayes made R&B more progressive though.
Yeah.
Sly Stone didn't make the list?
Huh?
Sly Stone?
Sly and the Family Stone? No, that's out my warehouse.
No. And I know there's a lot of Sly Stone fans out there. I ain't.
Are you serious right now?
They ain't giving.
Bro, you don't like the Osley Brothers?
Huh?
Reg, you don't like the Osley Brothers? They're not making
me?
Yes, you. You know Osley Brothers not making it. I think somebody asked that too. Like, was the Osley Brothers making the list?
They don't have no album.
They did.
Somebody
did ask them in the chat, and I said, what I said
between
was,
the sheets.
I couldn't.
They got great songs.
Point to an album because I know they songs. I don't know where they came from.
Right. Yeah.
Like I know a ton of Osley Brothers songs, but where I know them from is that I'm telling you that Osley Brothers greatest hit CD. Let's put that on the list.
We did. What's the last Osley Brothers album we did, Reg? What's the name of that joint?
I want to say it was the
with the black
Go for the Guns album.
Was it that one?
Yeah.
like a brother.
Yeah, that Go for the Guns. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I think it was that one. That one was fire. The Live It Up album was fire. 101.
Ooh,
Come on, man. What we talk about?
Between the Sheets, nigga.
Yeah.
No,
Mission
I'm
to
saying
Please.
I'm pretty sure I know all of those songs. I just don't know
Right.
what albums they came from. Like I
Right.
can't.
Yeah.
That's too far back for me.
Yeah.
Those
I'm gonna
albums came out in the
say
70s and the 60s. I was
He
born in
didn't put no Freddie
76. That's
Jackson. I'm
just too far
surprised.
back.
No
Right.
Freddie Jackson.
Too.
I'm not surprised about the Freddie Jackson part. I'm not surprised. If it's not his first album, then I don't know what the album
I'll
is.
say he Uncle would be like, yo, Freddie Jackson's better than Luther. Where's the Freddie Jackson album?
Nah. See, we gotta see the thing is it's not a Freddie versus Luther thing. Is did Freddie and Jackson have more hits than Luther and we didn't know it?
No.
That's the thing I'm
I
saying.
could have said that.
No to that.
Nah, he ain't got more hits than Luther.
When we looked at the thing, bro, when ChatGPT
I
said
mean,
it was tied.
he had some hits, but Luther to me had a longer discography than him.
Yeah, I think a lot of Luther's hits are cultural hits. Like A House Is Not a Home,
Right.
Superstar.
I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying about that because he didn't really get more popping in the pop crowd till like later on in the 80s and shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm not dismissing Luther Vandross out of hand because if it wasn't for him in the 80s, right? Like I think Luther legit kept Mike and Prince in a way. Like I'm not saying that he pushed them to be great because they was gonna be great regardless, right? But any false move, I think it's like, you know what? Usher and Chris Brown. Like I don't know if y'all remember the Usher and Chris Brown era, where it was like a lot of dudes coming out all the time, but they just couldn't knock off Chris Brown. They couldn't knock off Usher.
They still can't. They still can't knock him down.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying about Mike and Prince, right? Like when Usher and Chris Brown was like in that heyday, like when it's an old dog and a young dog, even though Usher was in his 30s and Chris Brown was like 17, 18, it's not like they were old men. It's just, the age difference. When they were doing that, and then they were people, Justin Timberlake's coming out, Ruben Studdard. Anybody bought Ruben Studdard first album?
I remember him. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember like all the these dudes was coming out trying. Yeah, I remember Gnarls Barkley. Remember CeeLo came out with an album.
CeeLo, yeah.
Yeah, like everybody was trying to like knock off these dudes and they just couldn't.
Right.
That's what I'm saying about Luther. Like Luther was in that lane of like one false move, Mike. Mike, if you don't get back from that Pepsi surgery, I'm the man. Right? That's the way I saw it. Like because there was a lot of there was a lot of guys. Our guy from Brooklyn. What's our guy from Brooklyn saying keep rising to the top?
Kenny Burke.
Kenny Burke, yeah. Kenny Burke had like these nice little joints, man. Kenny Burke, Lilo Thomas, Miles J, Freddie Jackson. I mean, it was a bunch, man. And then not to mention all the funk groups from the 70s that broke up and they lead singers were coming out solo in the 80s.
Right.
Michael Cooper.
Philip Bailey, JT from Kool and the Gang.
JT, Howard Hewitt. I mean,
Howard. Don't even get me started on Howard, nigga.
Yeah.
That's the light skinned Picasso right there, nigga. Come on, man.
That's my guy right there, bro.
Now, Howard, he could have had his foot. He could have had his foot in the lane because he had that pop leaning from Shalimar too.
Yeah.
Jody Watley was in Shalimar.
Jody Watley,
yeah.
Yeah, I ain't gonna, man. There's a lot of even Jermaine Jackson. You remember Jermaine Jackson had solo stuff?
Do what you do when you did what you did to me.
To me.
That's like, yo, we be getting when Tribur and Reg get together, bro. It's like I be like embarrassed that I be knowing like some of these groups and stuff. I should just shut the shit, just be quiet.
Nah, don't be embarrassed.
Let us take over.
Yeah, I should just be quiet and listen, man. So yeah, I mean, but when you think about like some of the groups, man, like some of the look, some of the artists are just so dope that it's like beyond whatever when you talk about like certain artists, right? Like 'cause people like we even forget about. Y'all remember Reby Jackson's? Remember Centipede?
Centipede.
Yeah.
I was just getting ready
one
to say
hit.
it, Centipede.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah.
I remember the video.
Yeah.
That video is funny as hell, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, with that giant centipede. I remember.
I remember RKS Kiss FM playing that song to death.
Right.
To death. I remember that song used to get played twice an hour.
Wow.
Like twice an hour.
Hey,
Y'all play that
Freezy.
song twice an hour, yo.
Hey, Freezy, you remember the singer named O'Brien?
I remember O'Brien. My sister had an O'Brien poster in her room.
They actually had O'Brien posters? Wow.
Yes. 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 And I'm gonna tell you where I got it from, and everybody gonna laugh because they're gonna be like, y'all did what? Try. You remember this? I don't know. I ain't been to the city in a minute. You remember this store called Dr. J's?
Yeah. Downtown Brooklyn, there was
in one every hood near you.
Yeah.
Yo, yeah, man. So we used to go. It's this place, Dr. J's, right? They used to have like this little section where you can go buy posters and fat shoelaces, and then they'd have like all the jeans and these. Remember they used to have like these
in the
bins? Yeah.
Dr. J's was big. Yep.
Wow.
Yeah.
The closest one to us was anyway.
Red, she got the, and she didn't have enough money. She asked my mother, "Mom, please, man, I promise you, I'll wash the dishes all week." And my mother, she like, you's gonna wash the dishes all week anyway.
Like, don't even try it.
Right.
Don't even try it.
Right, but yeah, I remember O'Brien. I remember O'Brien and Junior and Lilo Thomas and Carl Carlton. All of them was out at the same time.
Right.
You talking about 80, yep, you talking about 82, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. All of them was out at the same time. Yeah.
I like that song.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
Okay. No, you go.
Oh, I was gonna say, yeah, all of them was out at the same time, like where we was like when we was growing up. This is right before Kiss FM came out. It was like WBLS, and then 92, I think it's like 92 KTU. You could only catch them in the evenings or something, but they used to always play like the O'Brien cuts. All the joints that used to rock in the club, they used to play them on the radio, and like we just race to the radio and just try to record it or whatever, try to dub it, whatever. So. Sorry, hey, and try. Y'all know we was too young to be in the club.
Nah,
so we had to catch.
I always tried to think that was going, man. They used to always invite me out.
Yeah. So, yeah, man.
Hey, yo, I'm actually about to get some sleep right now, but it's been a pleasure being here talking R&B with y'all.
Yep. I was gonna try to get in earlier when you was on for the after the Knicks game, but I couldn't get in. I just got here.
Oh man,
early this afternoon. Yeah. Good night.
Reg.
Yeah, man. Torby, all I'm gonna say is y'all better have y'all money right when the Knicks win that championship.
Yep.
I gotta have my money right when they win the championship. I'm trying
because we gonna be buying all kind of championship merch.
Yeah.
No, I'm trying to get tickets, so I better get my money right. I want to be at the game. I want to be there.
Oh yeah.
I'm about to sell a kidney. I'm about to sell a kidney, bro. I'm doing it.
Yeah.
And not for nothing, let me tell you,
Don't do that.
it's preseason, right? So I try not to get overly excited. I do like what I see. I do like, and not that they beating up on Philly. I like what I see from from the play calling and the fact
Right.
that they moving the ball up the court a lot faster. I like the little lineups he throwing out there. I'm like, I know he got to play at well, he said he was gonna play everybody. He ain't got to play everybody, but he said he was gonna play everybody. I'm like, wow, he found time
Right.
for every single player on this team to go out there. That's actually pretty dope. Like
That
he
is
said he was
dope.
going to do it, and he did it. I like the looks that I see from them. I'm like, all right, they got to tighten up on their defense, but it's preseason. They'll get it together. Even JB looked better in this game. Like the first game, he looked like discombobulated out there a little bit in the
Right.
first quarter, but this
Right.
game he looked a little bit more loose. They passing a little bit more. I like that he didn't bring the ball up like the first game. He was bringing the ball up every time, and I'm like, dang, like this don't look different.
Yeah.
Yo,
Yeah.
he getting
Yeah.
trapped in the corner. I'm like, this don't look different. But this time, they took the ball out of his hands, and that ball was coming up the court super fast. I'm like,
Super
wow,
fast.
look at them getting the ball up the court really fast. I was listening to Queen the other night, right? And she brought up a point, and I was like, dang, like, do I feel this way too? She was saying how she didn't know if she was 100% behind this kind of offense because she didn't want teams to get comfortable with Jalen not having a ball, like not
Right.
being a focal point, because then you could lay off of him a little bit. I'm like, damn, do I feel like that too? Like,
Mm.
Right.
but then I'm
Right.
watching that ball pop around the court, and I'm like, nah, B, I like this better.
Right.
Like I like this a lot better. So I don't know. I'm
Mm,
excited and nervous
Told
at
me
the
that.
same
She told
time.
me she told me that me and her had breakfast together about a month ago.
Hmm.
And she was like, I don't know if I feel comfortable taking the ball out of Jalen Brunson's hands. And I'm like, Queen
Right.
B, stop. Like, we got to get past this
Right,
everything new is dangerous thing.
right,
Like we got to be able to. There's more good coaches out there than Tom Thibodeau. Like, we can live without a
Right.
different coach.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, changing coaches doesn't mean
right,
we're not good enough.
right,
Right. All it means is that a new person is going to come in with new ideas, new and fresh
right. And
ideas.
I think I said this to you last time. He don't have to be better than Tibbs. He got to be different.
Yeah.
Hmm.
It just don't be the same. Like you don't just be and I already see that. I'm like, oh wow, like this different right here. That ball was whipping around the court. I'm like, holy crap, look at this.
When you see Josh Hart pushing a fast break and Cat run by him and get a dunk,
Right.
wait a minute, what's going on? This is new.
Right.
Right. You just don't see they will move he was like, they gotta be faster. And I'm like, all right, wait. I felt like it was pretty fast. They gotta be faster. And then when I watched the game today, I'm like, they were faster.
Right. And
Like
the irony is
I
his
didn't know
fast
what
and
that would
and
look
our
like.
fast are two different things.
Right.
Right.
Because I thought they were moving fast in game one. And he was like, we gotta be faster. And I'm like, but I think it's because you so brainwashed of watching
Hmm.
the offense be so stagnant
Right.
that when it
Right.
moves just a little bit, you feel like they moving faster.
Like, we trying to put our seatbelt on. We like,
Right. I'm
whoa,
like, oh my God. What
this
oh
thing out of
Jesus, wait.
control. You know
Like
what I'm
slow
saying?
down. They're gonna turn the ball over. Like I'm
And
getting
then Mike Brown was like,
nervous.
nah, we got like 4 or 5 different levels to get to. We got to be 4
Oh,
or 5 times faster than that. And I'm like,
I'm like, they gotta be faster than this. Like,
this is
wait a
gonna be like Back
minute.
to the Future.
Like,
You know what I'm saying?
wait a minute. Like, hold on, I need to be able to keep up. But
Right.
I like what I'm seeing from what he's trying to. I could see the vision. I'll say that.
Right.
I see the vision. Not to say that I saw it come together, but I see what he's trying to do.
Right.
And just the fact that the ball is moving, I'm like, wow, look at this. I didn't think this was possible.
Hey, let me add, you know how on the Knicks Tonight podcast, right? How I be banging it, I be telling people Mitchell Robinson be open on every play, right? Remember that?
Hmm.
Like, yo, Mitch is just throw him the lob, bro. Just get him the ball. And then now Mike Brown come and people like, Uncle Freezy, Mitch can average like 14 points. Like, I've been telling y'all this for 3 years.
Right.
I've been legit telling you, like that man set the screen and he go to the rim and they don't even look at him.
Right.
And then now Mike Brown here, now OG Anunoby throwing the man lobs. You like
OG looked like a man possessed today. I was like, yo, this dude, like, wait a minute. OG, I say ain't nothing wrong with saying he's a liar. You know?
Right.
He's a liar. You know?
Yo, OG came out like, y'all sat me the other day. Okay. You know what I'm saying?
I want
So,
them to wrap him in bubble wrap though. Him, Mitch, and Josh in bubble wrap until the season start. Like,
and
please,
I wish
just
they would rap Jalen in the bubble rap too, though.
but all of them, just don't ever play again. I don't need y'all on the court. Just play in practice.
Don't
Please,
play
just
no more ball until Cleveland come to the Garden.
right.
That's
Like,
it,
just
till
go
game
sit down
one.
somewhere. We good. Ain't nobody else playing their players.
Yeah.
Right.
Just go sit
I
down
don't want
somewhere.
them. I just don't want them to turn this thing into like the New York Giants football team. Like, don't take a good thing and ruin it because
Right.
everybody feel like they smarter than everybody else. Right? We already got pieces. Like, we know Jalen's good. We know Cat is good. We know Mitch is good. Man, just get us to game one. Right? And for the rest of the preseason, I play them a little bit. Like, you let them run up and down the floor, take them out, and let them young boys play.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Because the young boys ain't gonna play. They probably won't play for the rest of the season. I mean, they'll play,
Not
but they
not
ain't
like
gonna play no
Right.
real.
not like D-Rex and I'm thinking. Like, Jesus.
Right.
And
Tru-
that's what I meant to tell you. I wanted to come on earlier just so I got asked. Because it irritates my spirit and I know it shouldn't. Every time you come on, what's his name? Wolverines complain about Jalen Brunson's pops and
Yeah.
Mo Cheeks being coaches. And I'm like, yo, bro, that shit is irrelevant. Like,
Right.
they not doing nothing. Oh, you can't say that. Like, maybe it's just me. Like, what you see them doing? Like, I don't get it. And
Yeah.
every single stream he bring it up. Every single one. I'm like, yo, this dude is killing me.
Right. And
Wow.
I don't get it. I let them live though. Like when they put it in chat, I'm like, okay. Like because at first it
I
was like a
gotta
rock in
start
my shoe.
ignoring it. I'm like, I
Yeah.
can't. I'm like, I gotta ignore this now because I said I'm gonna call in and I'm gonna ask the question to the panel. Like, what do y'all do? Y'all see them doing something that's going to be a detriment to this? Do y'all see them doing anything? I don't care if they give him a check for the rest of his fucking life. He got me
Right.
Jalen Brunson.
Right.
Like, I don't care. I really don't care. I'm like,
I think they gotta stay, Tory B. I think they gotta stop panicking. Like some of these dudes, like
they
some
be
like
wanting to trade the whole team away. Trade Josh, trade Mitch, trade Deuce,
Right.
trade Jalen, trade. I'm like, what are y'all doing? Like,
well,
just sit down in the corner.
why? The dude had a one bad shooting game and you want to doggone trade everybody. Like
Like,
relax.
we legit last year, whether you want to blame Tibbs or not, it don't matter. We legitimately last year came 2 games away from going to the finals, right?
Yep.
And you want to trade the whole team away?
That's
All
why
we
when they be
needed
talking
was a
about
bench.
Giannis, I be like, man, y'all gotta relax.
That's it. We don't need him to win.
Right.
We legitimately do not need Giannis to win a championship. We just don't.
Nah.
If we could get him, all right. But what are you going to give up to get him? Like, what you
Right.
give up is going to be more
Yep.
than what you're getting back in return. And I'm not saying that to knock him because we all know he top 3 in the league.
Yeah.
So to bring him here, what are you giving up?
I'm
Everything.
not giving up nothing. You know why?
No,
I'm
but
not
what I'm
giving up.
saying, and legitimately, if we had to, if we were doing this trade, and I don't want to do this trade, but if we were doing this trade, what are we giving up? Everything.
Jalen Brunson.
Half the team.
We're giving up everything.
Jalen Brunson.
And you know
You
what?
starting with Jalen Brunson. Yep.
We're right back at square one.
Yep.
So
You're right
to
back
get
at square
him
one.
here, now
Yep.
we're right back at square one. We've lost all our good players. We've lost all of our chemistry. We've lost everything we built last season. For what? Because we're not gonna win now.
No,
Because we have to give up
no.
way too much to get him.
You know why? Because here's the thing. Here's the thing, right? No team is gonna trade their all-star and not get an all-star in return.
Exactly.
Right. And then so if you're Milwaukee, right, and you've been searching for a point guard since Like if you're Milwaukee and you've been searching for a point guard since,
They're not taking
right?
Tyler Kolek,
Nah,
so we can hang that up.
they not get ready. Nah, they get ready. Yo, any trade
They
talk
gonna
starts
tilt
with
for the
Jalen
Knicks. They
Brunson.
gonna take everything that we got,
Yeah,
and we gonna be right back at square one with Giannis,
Yeah.
right.
rebuilding again.
And the other part to it is, if you're a Knicks fan, why would you ever want to go back to the situation when you got one superstar with no help?
Right.
Right.
And that's
Like,
exactly what's gonna happen.
if we
Trade,
get Giannis and
trade,
nobody here, we get Giannis and nobody here. It's like it's Melo, although it's Bernard King, Pat Ewing, Marbury. Is all of that Allen? It's all of that all over again, like a superstar and
And
no
I
help.
don't get it. I don't get it. On the vibes around this team is immaculate right now.
Right.
You got all the veterans, they all at the guard, and they traveling with them.
Right.
Like they legit got a group of guys, right, that legitimately like each other. And they all brought into each other and they want to win together. You know how hard that is to get a group of people that are all on the same page completely. Like you got guys that play together on the same team, but they don't rock with each other like that. These dudes travel with each other. They all nerds, so they all playing video games together. They hanging out with their girlfriends and wives together.
Right.
They do everything together like a unit. Even the young dudes that you know ain't playing, and they might be the ones that's on the trading block, they with them all the time.
Right.
Why would you want to break that up?
Right.
Chemistry
You know what?
means a lot.
That's what I'm saying. Like what you just said.
It's hard to trust people.
It's hard to trust people. Yeah.
And these dudes believe in each other. They want to play together. They want to win together. They are straight one band, one sound. Why y'all want to break that up?
Why you want to break
Understand
that up? Right? And I think it's because Knicks fans are nervous.
PTSD, yo. We used to be in an underdog, the team that's horrid, the team that ain't good enough, the underdog, the ones we got to root for by ourselves. We the only ones that believe in them. No, you got a real team now.
Right. Right.
It's okay. It's okay to say it. Because I talk all kinds of crap in here, boy. I'm like, and your team is going down again. Yes. We better than y'all. Talk about it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
We better than y'all. Talk about it.
That's what you saying is absolutely. As a matter of fact, when you were saying it, I was like, "Yo, I know exactly what you talk. I got a job. I know exactly what you do. Do you know how hard it is to get everybody on the same page? It's crazy. I got.
Why they might not? Go ahead. Sorry.
It's nuts. It's nuts.
Why they might not outright be saying we're going to win the championship? They all talking about winning. Oh, you know, we're here. We want to win. We want to win. I'm like, yeah, that's what I like.
Right.
That's what I like to hear.
Right.
They always like, nah, we're not happy about last year. That's what's up. Let it sing. Let it sit in.
Right. Right. Yeah. And then one of the things, and so I'm a Mets fan, right? But one of the things I'd like to see happen is the Yankees win the World Series, right?
Right.
And it's not because I'm a Yankees fan, even though like I'll be telling people all the time, if you know anybody last name Green or Jackson in the Bronx, to my people, they wild, right? But the real reason is when the city get a taste of championships, everybody be in that championship mode.
Right.
Right. Like when legit the Giants win the Super Bowl, the Yankees be trying to win the World Series and all of that, right? But when the city be down, it seemed like everybody be down, right?
Yep.
And so that's why we need the Yankees and the Knicks to, you know what I'm saying, try to, compete for this championship. I think the Knicks are there.
Yeah, I think so too. And I think people just scared to say it out loud.
Yeah.
That's all. They nervous because they so used to it not being a good thing. They say you said looking good on paper and then not coming to fruition. You know what? Not this time.
Yeah.
Not this time.
And then,
like this time you could legit poke your chest out. Like, nah, we better than y'all.
Yeah, and the thing
you
is,
could legitimately poke your chest out. Like, you know what? No, y'all not better than us.
But
no,
to a bit,
we
but
have the better team.
But they gotta embrace it though. When you stick your chest out, you also got to embrace the challenge. Like, you know, this thing is going to be hard. So when the hard times get here, don't be pointing fingers at each other, because you knew at some point it was going to get to this place. And we got to dig in even more and trust each other even more when things get hard. You know
It's
what
a
I'm
new
saying?
system. It's not gonna be great every night. It's a new
Right.
system. They
Right.
got to get used to it. I have to get used to what I'm seeing. I'm like, wait a minute, that's different. That's new. He called a
Right.
timeout and they up 20. What? What?
Right.
Holy crap. He did not like what he saw and called the timeout. He ain't let him play through it. Come here, let me talk
Right.
to you. Come here.
You saw him talking to
Come here.
Dadier?
Come here.
You saw him
Yep.
talking to Dadier with it? Dadier gave her that layup in the rim, and Dadier was trying to go to the end of the bench. He's like, come here.
Come here. Right. Right. Like, Tibbs never would have did that. Never.
Yeah.
Not
Tibbs
even
would
in
have did something
preseason.
dirty. Tibbs would just not have played him for like 8 straight games.
Right.
Right.
Like, that's not how you teach your young guy. You know what?
Right.
I mean, don't work here no more. Let me stop. I mean, don't work here no more.
I mean,
You know, I have to embrace the new.
yeah.
And I
Yeah.
think that's what it is. People got PTSD. Telling you, every time I hear them talk about him, I'm like, oh God, please don't.
And the thing about PTSD
Please.
is like PTSD, that's not the bad part of it. The bad part of PTSD is having it and not knowing you having it, right? That's where I think a lot of Knicks fans are. Like, they think we at a place, but when you like, nah, bro, why are we still talking about Tibbs? Tibbs is gone.
Right.
He gone. Like,
And
Mike
I
Brown
get
wants y'all
it.
to
You don't
run.
have nothing else to compare it to, right?
Right.
But you're not
That
even,
part,
you don't even want to look ahead. You just want to keep looking back.
Right. Yeah, that's part of it. That's part of it. I mentioned that the other night too, and I guess you're right, because I can't say both, but it's got to be one or the other. It's like, you know what I'm saying? It's got to be one or the other. Like, you know, I think we're at that stage of we just don't have anything to compare it to. That's why we be talking about Tibbs.
Right. We don't have nothing else to compare it to. We got 2 games of Mike Brown and 55 years of Tibbs. Like, nothing else to compare it to. Like, you already know it's different though. You can
Right.
see from the first 2 games. I'm like, oh, this is new. Oh, that's new.
Right.
Just the timeout alone, they was literally up 20. I'm like, oh shoot, he don't like it. He called the timeout.
He's busted.
That game would have been tied before.
You're right.
Called the timeout. Like, oh my God, please stop the bleeding, coach.
Brunson,
Please.
save us.
Like, right.
He would have made no adjustment. Like,
And I'll be so,
Jalen.
they be irritating me so bad talking about Jalen Brunson. Like, y'all don't think that was the game plan? Like legitimately. They got a coach. This is the team. He's out there every night doing the same thing. If the
Right.
coach had a problem with it, or the coach wanted him to do something else, don't you think he would have did something else?
Yeah.
This was the game plan. Now you beating them up because the coach sent them out there to do it. Like, come on, man, stop. That was the game plan. Give Jalen the ball. Save us, sir.
Right.
Put your cape on.
Every night.
Put your cape on.
It don't matter if we down by 13 with 3 minutes to go. Jalen, do something.
Right. That was the game plan every night.
Yeah. How you like Jalen Brunson defense now, though?
He looked like game 1. I was not happy with him, and on either end of the he looked lost, and I'm like, yo, this not gonna work for my guy. Like, we got a new game plan, coach. Sorry, it's not gonna work. ISO ball it is. That's it. But in the second game, he looked comfortable.
Right.
He, especially once they took the ball, like, he looked comfortable when he wasn't bringing the ball up. When he was up there, he didn't bring the ball up. They still got him the ball. He still got his touches, and he was working hard on the defensive end. And I never see that from him. Not a lot. Let me not say never. He worked hard sometimes, but he was working hard on the defensive end. And I was like, well, look at this guy. Like, I felt like in game 2, he bought more into the system. I think the first day it was like a culture shock for him. I think they're gonna be really good, man.
Oh yeah.
I think they're gonna be really, really good. really good this season. I really feel like it's gonna be like a 60-win season. I really do. Because even with the flaws, like even with us in the space where we gotta learn a new system, and I say we like I'll be out there balling. But even in that space where they gotta learn that new system, they still have enough firepower
Yeah.
to get them through whatever they mess up.
Facts.
So yeah, the play call might have been for you to pass the ball 27 times, but you know what? If you got an ISO for a few minutes, they can still do that to get themselves back on track. So
Right.
I'm not worried about it. And we got a lot of firepower,
Yeah.
a lot.
Yep.
So even though we're a little small, because we don't really have a lot of big guys on our team,
Mhm.
it ain't gonna matter. Because dudes is just gonna be running up the court scoring. So you can have your big 12-foot dude come down here and we gonna shoot these threes in your face.
Facts.
It's a wrap. I felt like I'm not doing it. I'm not gonna go backwards.
Don't go
I feel like
backwards.
going forward.
The new
I feel
season
like
coming up.
yes. No, I just felt like our offense was underutilized.
But yeah, I agree.
You know,
Yeah.
it was underutilized, and I see now that Mike Brown
Hmm.
kind of he know what he doing out there when it come to getting points on the board.
Right.
We'll see what happens on the defensive end. But as far as putting points on that board,
Yeah.
that's definitely something that he know how to do. Like, everybody
Sure.
here can score. Everybody put the ball in the basket. Let's go.
Hmm. Yeah. I agree.
And these guys look like they're buying in.
Yeah.
Nobody was being selfish. Everybody was passing that ball. I was like, wow, look at this.
Right.
So we'll
That's
see.
good. Yeah.
Game one. We'll see. We'll see if what I'm saying is right, or if it's gonna be another 20-point blowout. Like like we'll see.
Yeah.
I just don't see that though.
They the favorites. They got to be the favorites this year in the East. You know. And
Maybe. I mean, also Cleveland.
I mean, Cleveland. I still don't believe Cleveland is a threat like that to us though. I feel like in the 7-game series we could beat them.
I think so too.
Oh no, I'm not scared of them.
Um.
just I'm just saying as far as like record wise,
Right.
like us in Cleveland got to be the favorite. Well, we
Yeah.
got more games on a national television, and
Yeah.
I think we got the second most games or something like that. That's going to be nationally televised this year.
Right.
The Knicks is on TV a lot. I said,
Yeah.
oh, the NBA done bought in too, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. It's about time.
Yeah.
They done bought in too. So
Yeah.
I just hope the Knicks realize they got a target on their back because everybody
Right.
going to be looking to embarrass us. That's going to be their whole
Mhm.
theme this year.
I think that's
So,
why Mike Brown is here, though. I think that's why Mike Brown is here, because Mike Brown is I want to say it nicely without sounding like a hater. Mike Brown is he the perfect person to navigate a regular season. I'll just put it that way.
okay.
Right. He the perfect person to navigate a regular season, because the thing is with Mike Brown is, even though he a tinkerer, he gonna drive you crazy. Like, yo, why y'all running? Why he changing? What's with the rotation? Because he already gave you hints already. Like, he telling you stuff like, yo, I'm gonna try to get everybody to play this shit. Like, he giving you hints on who he is, right?
Mhm.
But when it comes to the regular season, and it's like, you know, target on your back, all this stuff, primetime games, big games, all that stuff. I think he gonna rise to the occasion. You know what I'm saying? I think he's the perfect guy for that. I don't think he's gonna shrink away from the moments.
Oh, me
Right?
either. I
Yeah,
don't think so either.
yeah, because
I just
he's
I like how he
feisty.
talk, I mean, and not to say everybody talk a good game, but I like how he talk about his plays.
Right.
Like I like that he sat down and he's like, before y'all ask me questions, let me tell y'all this.
Right.
Let me big
Right.
up Mitch. Let me big up Deuce. I was like, look at this.
Yeah.
Right.
And if you're a player, that do a lot for your confidence.
Of course.
Right.
Of course.
Yeah.
And everybody kept saying they didn't think he liked Mitch. Well, how you gonna say that man? No, don't like Mitchie Robinson. He's not his type of player. Well, what's his type of player? Yo,
Right. Yeah. We should
whatever.
have probably just gave it more thought. Let this
Right,
thing breathe a little bit.
right. I mean, we still gotta let it breathe a little bit because we ain't see a real game yet. It was
Right.
Philly. They hurt up. None of their star players played, whether they was hurt or not.
Right.
Which I was actually a little surprised about, unless they actually physically hurt. It's like I know Joel Embiid is hurt. I don't. It's
Yeah,
nothing
he's
wrong
still
with George.
Right.
If something is
yeah.
wrong with the rest of those guys, I could see them sitting out. But if it was nothing wrong with poor George and Kyle Lowry, I don't know why
I
they didn't
don't
play.
know. I know Paul George is hurt. I can't remember the name of the injury.
Okay, so he is hurt. I wasn't
Yeah.
sure. I
I
wasn't
just
sure
don't know
because I was like, I can't
how
see the
long he out.
NBA letting them go all the way to Dubai and just sit they guys.
Right.
Yeah.
Like that's a no. Like y'all gonna have to play.
Yeah,
But they
they
gotta
gonna
be
have to
hurt.
play. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. See, they must be hurt. Or
Yeah.
pretending to be hurt.
Yeah, they hurt. Yeah.
But that team, if they actually was healthy, they'd be scary as hell. That Edgecombe kid is good, man.
He is good.
Yeah.
Edgecombe, I was like, ooh, he gonna be a problem. He over here just banging it on everybody.
He trying to dunk
Whoa.
on Mitch. Yeah.
He got him. He caught that dunk today. He didn't catch it on nobody, but he caught that dunk today. I said, "Ooh."
Yeah, he got one on OG. He dunked the OG back. I was like, wow, this kid is fearless.
I'm like, whoa, he just doing anything out there. All right.
He ain't got no
All
respect
right.
for his elders.
I feel right. I feel bad for him though, because he in Philly. You gotta go,
Yep.
young man. You
Yep.
gotta get out of there. That organization don't know what the fuck they doing at all.
Nah,
Like,
they gonna ruin
him and
him.
Maxie need to go.
Yeah.
I feel
Yeah.
bad for both of them. I like Maxie.
They gonna ruin him. It's Philly. They gonna.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
what I'm saying. They got to get out of there. If they got a single solitary person that got some pull in their life, get them out of there.
Yeah.
That organization is horrible.
They stay horrible too. They stay horrible. Like even the movie. Remember, did y'all see the Adam Sandler movie on Netflix?
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
Even in
Oh,
that
gosh.
movie, they was horrible. Y'all saw that? even in the movie, they terrible, yo. So, yo. Anyway, let me get out of here, man. I'm gonna go ahead and get me some sleep, man. Thank y'all for coming through and rocking.
Of course.
This was fun.
So, and and that list is crazy, y'all.
Listen, we tried.
Hey, bro, should we just retire from doing lists, bro?
Nah, not at all. We just gotta perfect it. And keep doing it.
You just do it till we get it right.
Yeah.
Or maybe lessen, like shrink what years you pulling from.
Right.
Yeah.
Because there's so much good music from the 70s and the 80s and the 90s and the 2000s. Like maybe cut it off. Like do best R&B albums from like the 80s forward, or something like that, so that we don't feel like we losing stuff or trying to fit things into a list just because we know they should be there. You know what I'm saying? Like we all the way at the bottom of the list, like, oh,
y'all would just want to do it from the 2010s forward.
See, I don't have like a lot of R&B that I love from that era though. Like I like just one or two, you know what I mean? But
I would have to just Google what came out in
right.
2010. Like, what came out in 2010? Like,
yeah,
I don't know.
I don't know. I be forgetting.
No, or maybe we just dump off the 70s and 80s and go from the 90s forward.
Maybe the 90s. Yeah.
We do it that way. That way, nobody be like, y'all forgot the Isley Brothers. Like, no, we didn't.
Right.
No,
we just didn't mention them.
They ain't in this. They ain't in this.
Yeah.
All right, gentlemen. Everybody get some rest.
Yeah.
Okay.
Awesome.
No doubt.
Hey, y'all, you watching the game? What day was? What's today? Today is the 5th.
Sunday.
Yeah.
So we don't play again until the 9th. That's crazy.
Sounds so disappointed. They gotta try. They gotta get back to the States and get back on regular sleeping time.
I know. I know. And we got 5 preseason games this year instead of 4.
Oh, okay.
So
Okay.
all right, y'all. Thank
All
y'all,
right.
everybody,
All
for coming through. Everybody that was watching, I appreciate y'all hanging there with us, because I think we got to about like 50 people.
Yeah.
I don't know if y'all probably can't see them, but I could see them. They on Instagram, YouTube, and X. The combination, we got to about 50 people, man. Thank y'all for coming through and hanging out with us, because that number stayed at about 50, even though we was arguing. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So thank y'all for all the panelists. Thank all the panelists that came through. Appreciate y'all, man. We're gonna get out of here.
All right. Good night.
Peace, everybody.
Yeah. We're diving in where the world